love something more than you love yourself. I doubt you've ever dared to love anybody that much.
Well. Hallo, ihr Lieben! Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan und wir spielen Dungeons and Dragons Tabletop RPG today. A little bit of a mix-up, a little bit of a difference from what we've been doing lately. If you like roleplay, I think you're gonna love this. There's people at the table who are very experienced. There's people at the table who are brand new. I think you guys are going to have a great time. Murder is on the menu. Yo, Kit, I tried to raid, but I don't know if it worked. Yo, Kit, welcome back to the show. Glad to see you broadcasting today. Thank you for that raid at the top of the hour. Appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you had a good time playing Vintage Story. Yo, Kaito says, now say Dungeons and Dragons in German. Now say Dungeons and Dragons in German. Well, we would just call it Dungeons and Dragons because it's an English thing. But if you wanted a direct translation, it would be Kerker und Draken. Welcome, everyone. Great to have you here and amongst us. Welcome to my trusted lieutenants. Kaito, who was here first today, Brick Fail, Solo Kaldaka. Welcome back to Box Fan. Welcome back to DK Foxit. Welcome back to Zaida and Hidden Squid. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, one and all. Welcome here to the Cult of the Dead. Today we will be playing Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not the storyteller. I am but a player in the game. The name of my character is Riker Aldebaran. He is a wizard. He is a necromancer. He is a bad boy, but we shall see. I will not derail the plot by being a bad guy, but where it is possible, I will engage in villainy. We are playing today with none other than the illustrious Secretly Sanji, the mayor of Los Santos. You may be familiar with him because I used to play with him a lot when we did Grand Theft Auto roleplay. I am lawful evil. I am lawful evil. Welcome back, Severed Skulls. Good to see you, Captain Tootie. Hello, baby. Yes, I will be engaging in villainy. With a purpose, with an ambition, with a goal. Secretly Sanji, fellow broadcaster here on Twitch. He is the mayor of Los Santos on the Lucid City server. But we're also going to be playing with Faley. You might better know him as Dan if you're from Lucid City. He also plays Cletus on Lucid City. Face Melter, are you playing a city druid with daddy issues again? I'm playing a necromancer. Yo, Trundle with the tier 3 sub for 4 months in a row. Welcome, baby. Good to see you back here and amongst us. Face Melter, welcome. Guys, thank you for all your support this morning. This promises to be something a little bit different than we've done recently. We've done a lot of Project Zomboid lately. We've done our community days, of course, but this is the first time, guys, that we will have done tabletop RPG since we last played with Stay Frosty Gaming. Last time we played... Oh, what's up, Stay Frosty? Welcome back to the show. Frosty, one of my greatest friends here on Twitch, friend of the show, fellow broadcaster. Frosty and I last played 12 Candles together. He was the DM of that one. This time I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. I think it's really going to be a lot of fun. I have not done any tabletop with this group before, but I've roleplayed with them, so I kind of know their vibe a little bit. Now, today is Dungeons and Dragons. Today is Dungeons and Dragons, it's true. We are... I do have my schedule posted on Discord, YouTube, and Twitter. Tomorrow, I will be back into Project Zomboid B42. And then at the end of this week, I'll be doing Project Zomboid B41. I'm hoping with you, Frosty. I'm hoping you and I pick up where we left off. All right. All right. So that would be this Thursday. Yo, Linnea, welcome back to the show. Good to see you, baby. Hello. I'm your host with the most. I'm the Lich with the Edge, the best Lich on Twitch. We're going to be playing some Dungeons and Dragons today. Thursday is our day. All right. Yes, Frosty. Yes. Tomorrow will be B42. Lenny, I'm having a great day. The show is just starting. You're here right on time. I'm 12 minutes into the show. Just waiting on my friends to let me know that we're ready to go. Things have just begun, Linnea. Things have just begun. We're going to be doing some Dungeons and Dragons today. Not my normal show. I've been playing a lot of Project Zomboid lately, but I'm so excited to be playing Dungeons and Dragons. Let's see. The last time I played Dungeons and Dragons, guys, was here in the Philippines. I had a crew. It was me and one other foreigner, and then it was the rest of the table were Filipinos. I was the storyteller. Ooh. And it was a great little campaign. We'll see how a humble lich does his dungeon raid. What's up, Clay? We'll see. We're playing Waterdeep Dragon Heist. I think it's a pre-written adventure. We shall see. I'm going to trust in the DM. That's the goal here. We're using Roll20 and Discord to play. Roll20 and Discord to play. Are you on PC, bro? Yes, I'm on PC, bro. That's true. I'm using a dual rig setup. One rig plays the game, one rig captures and does the broadcast. Bum, bum, bum. I've been broadcasting since 2017. I'm live 5 days a week. If you're in the United States, I'm live from 7 p.m. until 2 a.m. on the East Coast. If you're in the Philippines, like me, I am live Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. We're gonna have a blast. Let's get into it. Yo, what a username. Somebody on TikTok just said, sleep early and wake up into reality that we can't force someone to choose us. Yes, that's correct. Yes, value yourself. Will there be a possibility of your party doing is what we call roleplay? I think that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, roleplay. Now, I don't know how RP heavy this group will be. I don't know these guys as nerds. I know these guys as role players. So I'm suspecting the roleplay will be heavy, but there's the possibility that it's more game focused. There's the possibility. I'm not entirely certain of that. Welcome, little Clay. Good to see you again, baby. Good to see you. Get to 6969. Thank you for the Bisaya. Maayong buntag to you. I don't think your comment has anything to do with what's going on. Your comment seems totally random, but it is a pleasure to have you here, so welcome. Let's see here. So this is our campaign view that you guys can see. In fact, I'm going to change TikTok today to vertical or horizontal because I want you guys to be able to see everything. We got to talk RP sometime. What do you mean, Frosty? You want to talk about what? The upcoming season? Or you want to do like D&D together, or what do you mean? Where are you from, by the way? Let's say United States, but I don't live there. I live abroad in the Philippines. This is my character, Riker Aldebaran. He's a necromancer. Not very much of a necromancer yet. We're starting at level 1, so he's kind of weak. But with time, he will be a regular wrestling magier. If you know who wrestling magier is. D&D together, but I think podcast-style discussion RP can really help people feel encouraged to get into the hobby. Oh, you want to do like a podcast together and just talk roleplay? I'm down to do that, man. I used to do a podcast with Havoc. He and I had a podcast called Two Guys, One Grave. You can look it up. 2 Guys, 1 Grave. We had a podcast. It was short-lived because at the time scheduling was difficult for me, but I think we did like maybe 10 episodes. And we had a lot of fun with it. We had a ton of fun with it, in fact. It was mostly talking about spooky shit. Mostly talking about spooky shit. Let me unmute.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Apparently it's just Reggie, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Reggie.
Poor Reggie. What's up, PDM?
Yeah, what's up, gentlemen? I'm live, just so you know. So don't say anything else about dildos and buttholes, okay?
Well, there goes all my conversation topics. Damn it. Oh, there goes.
I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons. Let's see.
So how are we feeling?
I'm feeling great, dude. This is gonna be awesome.
This should be fun.
Let's see.
This should be fun. Looking forward to it. I'm glad you.
I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons for 24 years.
I sent over to you.
24
that's a good way
years.
to get a necromancer started at level 1. So you should be golden.
Yes. I can't wait to animate one of the party members when they inevitably die.
You know, it could happen. You know, the law in Waterdeep is quite strict in some avenues.
Yes.
So
I'll be discreet as to not get caught. But
I'm excited.
If I manage to turn our boy Sanji into a skeleton, we can both admit that would be funny.
It would be.
Yeah.
It would be. So we'll just we'll have to see if we end up in that direction.
Yeah. If it happens, it happens. You know, a skeleton in a maid outfit. That's what we're looking for.
Hey, I'm here for the rule of cool, man. That's the number one rule I have in my games. If you want to do it and you can tell me how, I'll make it happen. So we're gonna have fun.
It's gonna be great. I'm excited.
Should be.
So I think everybody has played before except for Dan, right?
Yes, Dan is the only one who has no experience playing at all, and I've worked with him a bit to get him comfortable with his character.
Okay.
There's still going to be moments when explanations will have to be had. There'll still be times when he won't know what he doesn't know. So, I mean, I've been doing this way too long, so I am more than happy to have someone with wide-eyed optimism playing this game.
Right on. He still hasn't had his first rocks fall, everyone dies moment, is what you're telling me.
No, he has not. He's gonna step on something and it's gonna go terrible and it's gonna be a beautiful thing.
I'm so excited for that moment. He may end up being the first one to get animated then. We'll see.
I hope he doesn't. I really like his character concept. I'm hoping. Yeah, we're playing a little bit of a homebrew bard subclass, and I'm really excited to see it. So I hope he survives.
One time I moved to a new town, and I was trying to meet people to play D&D with, and I met this group of people. They all lived in the same house together. It's like a nerd palace.
Nice.
And they were much older. Anyway, they invited me to come play, but they wanted to kind of like interview me first. I ended up getting some weird vibes for them, so I never came back. But I remember one of the things they wanted to do was we were playing Dungeons and Dragons 3.5, but it was Gestalt. Have you ever done that?
No, I have not.
So they had to explain it to me because I've done a lot of D&D and I've never heard of D&D Gestalt. So what it is you take two classes, you do not multi-class. You take two classes, you smash them together, taking the best of both, and that's like your class, right?
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. But their house was scary. It was like a fucking horror house, man. It was like out in the woods, and it smelled of cat pee, and they kind of came off a little bit weird to me, so I didn't stick around. I was actually afraid. I was like, I can't.
No, I could understand that. That's a little out there.
Yeah. So I never did get a chance to play Gestalt. Apparently, I'm about to be pulled in.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you. He's saving the best for last, I think.
That
would be you.
The most confused.
That would be you. You're the best. You're the DM. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, hi, everyone. I wasn't buttering up the storyteller. Hello. Hi.
Hello, how are you, Mr.
Oh,
Deadman?
my goodness. Wow, you've already caught me in my first act of evil, buttering up the storyteller.
Gotcha. We gotcha. Well, Mr. PoorDeadMan is going to be represented by this lovely figure above my head, a little bit opposite of your usual ensemble, we'll
Give me some time. I'll get there.
Perfect. So same question I've kind of been asking everybody else outside of the hellos and what else
Okay.
you want to tell us about. Have you played D&D before? How experienced are you?
Yes, I've been playing for, I think the chat asked me, and I did a calculation a minute ago, so I think 24 years.
Wow.
So, yeah, I mean, I've played once or twice.
Out of 600 years old, that's not too terribly much. But,
No. Yeah, so it's
still.
some people here, have a little bit more experience, I think. But I played a lot of D&D. I think the first role-playing I ever did was on a forum. I played remember Transformers Beast Wars? Robots in disguise. I think that was my first one.
I loved all the Transformers, game stuff, and there was a Gundam one. And then around the same era, right?
Dude,
Or am I thinking of
Gundam.
something else entirely.
Gundam was so fucking cool, dude.
Dude, I know.
I've never done Gundam roleplay, but if so, I want to be Marquis. That's his name, right? With the white hair.
Dude,
What's his
I couldn't
Gundam
even
name?
tell you
Zero?
anymore. I couldn't even tell you anymore.
Okay.
I thought about getting back into it because I've seen how many different shows there are before we get into a tangent. But yeah,
Is this
I haven't dove in.
Okay, so my experience with Dungeons and Dragons. I first started Dungeons and Dragons. The first edition I ever played was 3.0. I played a lot of 3.0, a lot of 3.5, a little bit of 3.75. I didn't enjoy 4th. I've played, now this would be my 4th campaign in 5th edition. I've also played a bunch of other tabletop RPGs like Paranoia, King Arthur Pendragon, some Warhammer stuff like Rogue Trader. So yeah, I mean, I've played with the dice before, you know. I've jiggled the dice bag once or twice, you could say. Okay.
Yeah, very experienced player on the end here, so that's good.
I've also done live action, which I really love. That's the most immersive.
What's live action?
So live action is instead of rolling dice, you're in costume at the event. So usually it's like a weekend long, so it'll be like 3 days, or it'll be like a week long.
It's like LARPing?
Yeah, exactly that.
D&D?
Exactly that.
Okay.
Well, you have different styles. You have some styles that are more nerdy, and those are kind of like D&D, and then you have some that are intended to be more artistic, kind of like, instead of it being like, all right, we're heroes going on an adventure, it would be kind of like, all right, the entire game takes place in this basement, and the city is being bombed, and the story over the course of the weekend is the psychological impact of us dealing with being in this basement all weekend as the city above us is being bombed. You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ. So it's like, and I realized as I like said that out loud that LARP stands for live action roleplay. Does it not? Like, am I?
It does. It does.
Yeah. So
And
I was like,
there's different styles, like I said. So you've got the style where you're thinking where there's like boffer weapons and stuff, which I've done that too. But that's called like an American style LARP. Then you have a European style, which is a little bit more like less nerdy, maybe serious in a way.
Okay.
They try to take it more seriously. So I've done a lot more of that. So, which I really enjoy, because you know every storytelling medium has its pros and cons. One of the great things about D&D, sitting around the table with the dice, is we're using entirely our imagination to envision the story, right? But conversely, if you're in a standing up live action kind of thing, you don't need dice and you don't need complicated rules to determine outcomes. You just it's kind of like acting, I guess, more in a way.
just do it.
You just do it. So yeah, I've done this stuff. I love role-playing games. And I think I've role-played with everybody. I don't know Flower Boy. He might be the only one here that I haven't yet role-played with.
Hey.
What's up,
How you
baby?
doing? Oh, it's going to be a good time. I can tell you that.
Your voice
Yeah,
sounds familiar,
Flower
though.
Boy.
Maybe I have role-played with you.
Well, if you're...
He was in Lucid. I don't remember if you guys
I've been in
eclipsed in Lucid. or
Yep,
not,
I was
because
there.
Oh, you were there when he was there? As
Well,
Buddy Johnson?
I was there for the Eclipse. That's when I worked with Rockford Records, and we were setting up.
No,
like,
I'm
the,
so sorry. I meant
the
I
radio.
don't know if your guys' role play times eclipsed is what I was meaning. Like, if you guys, yeah, sorry about that.
I mean, I was
Yo,
there before the
Galahad,
light.
welcome.
Yeah, no, he was, but PDM played for like what, a month maybe, and like twice a week.
Well, at what point was this? Is this back when you
like
were
this
in a
summer.
wheelchair?
This was
Is
like,
this,
no, this was somewhat recently. Like, yeah,
was it
end of
this
the
summer?
Yeah.
I think I took like a
Welcome, Galahad. Good to have you, buddy.
10-month break from role playing in general.
Yeah,
so
so
it
you
might
might have
have
been on your break.
it might have been during my break because I came back in like October.
Okay, yeah, there's a chance, but either way, like you said, you'll have a great time with this guy. He's we're all the creative minds. I'm
a
gonna keep saying that
nuisance.
until it's fucking broke.
I think we're all
right.
gonna.
We've made this man wait long enough. The man of the hour here. I'm gonna pull him up.
Bring him in.
Mr. Deception Check himself. Mr. Dungeon Master. How are you? How are you feeling?
There's that pre-campaign anxiety going on right now. Did I prep enough? do I know what's going on? What have I got planned? Do I have enough planned? First day on the campaign is always interesting, especially with an entire batch of new players that I've yet to actually play with in a Dungeons and Dragons environment. I played with you, Sanji.
Yeah, I'm cheating. I've played in this world with this Dungeon Master. I have.
But you haven't
I'm
seen
cheating.
the direction we're going this time.
That's true.
I kept that in mind, knowing you've seen some of this.
I'm trying to like I told you before. I'm gonna try to let everybody else drive a little bit, and I'm really gonna like take.
Oh,
a
I'm
step
coming
back.
for you right off the bat. I'm throwing your favorite person in your face tonight. You're gonna recognize him right off the bat. I'm going for
Try
you.
so hard just to not speak. But same question I've asked everybody else. What's your how long have you played D&D? And what's your experience with it?
Oh God. First experience was when I was a young little lad with the red box. That was a long time ago. And
He's
I only
played
a little
second
bit.
edition.
I was mostly making characters and not knowing the rules
Hell
and
yeah.
just playing as a kid. And then I kind of
That's Advanced
walked
Dungeons
away
and
from
Dragons.
it for a long time. Ended up coming back for 5e at like 2015, and have been playing a consistent with two groups now for 10 and 8 years.
Wow.
We play, one group
My
plays
own
every
Buntag Jewel.
Wednesday.
Good to see you, buddy.
The other group plays alternating Monday, Tuesdays. We've played everything from 5e to Monster of the Week to Traveler. We've done all
Traveler's
sorts of
cool as
different
fuck.
campaigns, so I've knocked a lot out. I've played just about every class. So I know enough of the ins and outs. I've forgotten more than I know now, I think. So I just enjoy it. I enjoy it. I'm excited to play with a new group because there's a lot of things that you can learn as you're going along. Pressure points, pain points, lines that people don't want to cross, those kind of fun parts. It'll be interesting to see. I love the backstories I've seen so far. So
I think we're all stoked on it.
I hope
to be honest, everybody I've talked to over the last week or so has been really excited about it. So I'm excited to see what happens.
I haven't used this interactive sheet yet.
Is there anything else? Oh, Dexter, if you have a second, or when you have a second at some point, send me a little picture of something I can throw up on the chat thing for you to represent you.
Wasn't even thinking about that. Let me.
So I have another space.
The classic cartoon DM. Remember, anybody here watch the cartoon back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that bald little gnome.
I don't think I did. No. How long ago?
I don't know, man. I don't want to betray myself here, but it might have been a while back.
Don't age yourself now.
I think I got you all beat, so don't worry too much there. You know what? I'll send you this one. This is a character and one of my characters just died in a campaign a couple months back. But he's
dude.
He's a cute little druid. That's who you put up there.
Ripperoni, man.
I'll do that right now.
Ripperoni. Oh, you know what? I think I have this browser tab muted.
My little self here in the corner.
I'm gonna unmute it because he might play some tunes.
Okay.
He might play some music, and I want us to be able to hear what the DM plays.
I didn't know what to expect when you sent me a picture, but that's exactly what I should have expected.
Is there anything you want to tell us? Do you want to start introing the campaign? How should we start this?
Well, what I wanted to start out first is more of
What's
a little
up, Flower
bit of back and
fam? Good
forth
to have
with all
you.
the players before we move into the scene we'll start tonight.
Welcome.
We have a group of 4 disparate players now, characters that have been created. Each of you are entry-level adventurers. You've left whatever
What's up, Mike
it was
Pope? Good to see you,
were
buddy.
doing before.
Hey,
to
Moon Ninja.
now pursue the adventuring life, whether it be for money, fame, or desperation. But why? Why did you guys come together as a small group? Why have you started? Why do you even consider yourselves a group? Are you a group? What has brought the 4 of you together? And that's something that can only really be done as a group of players, to decide how you know each other, how long have you known each other, and then why are we all sitting at a tavern
This is
table
tabletop.
right now,
yeah, we're doing TTRPG today.
this evening. So that's going to be up to you all to discuss.
Ooh.
So Sanji, since this is this was your thing, why don't you start? Like, why is Woodstock in Waterdeep, and why would he be in a party?
Woodstock is in Waterdeep because, if I'm not mistaken, it's one of the biggest cities in the continent.
Yes.
And although Woodstock hates city life, it is undoubtedly the best place to find information.
Okay.
So he has made his way there from. I'd have to look at a map. Otherwise, I can't name any
Areas south.
names. Right, exactly. He came, flew south for the winter, and decided that while around, they will gather some information, and stumbled upon, these companions, I guess. I don't even know why
Not
we're specifically
sponsored.
here today, so I can't. I don't. But
It's more along the general idea. Why would?
I'm sure that I ran into one of these people at like a market somewhere, probably Ed. seeming like the most traveled, just out of the pure look. And took a liking to them. They seemed like they are more in tune with nature, one would say.
Okay.
Being a hobo.
That's
shit.
good. So that'll lead us over to Dan. Your character, Ed, is a bit of a hobo.
Yeah.
You've traveled the world, but
That would be
you
Pinky
met
Trundle.
Woodstock,
Him and his family.
and the two of you made
no
your way
longer
into Waterdeep.
exist.
So why are you here?
I guess Ed doesn't really have a whole lot holding him to any one particular place. Sort of his whole life, he's bounced around, we'll say.
Okay.
Waterdeep just kind of happens to be the next one up. Like there isn't he doesn't really have a purpose, but doesn't really want to leave just yet either. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to Duragon. You're here as well.
Yes, hello.
So,
Go
what
ahead.
brought you to this table with these two?
Well, I mean, I think a lot like, I'm sorry, what is Woodstock and then Ed? Ed?
Yep.
I think a lot like Ed, I don't have a lot locking me down either, and like Woodstock, this is a place to gather information or, accept quests to make money or, just kind of keep myself alive, survive.
Okay.
I think that, there's something that drew me here, but I think we'll get into that more later.
Okay.
See, a bunch of mysterious people here, and nobody wanted to say
Very
exactly what their
mysterious.
backstory. Yeah, exactly what the backstory was yet.
I think
Okay.
I think we find that out as we adventure now.
Okay, and that leaves Riker. Riker, what brings you to this table today?
I think very
Here in
few
Waterdeep.
things in the city can be accomplished without the help of a rich patron. And these disparate folks have some goal to accomplish that might not have garnered the attention of the city's elites, but Riker isn't a normal member of the rich and famous in the town. He likes these salt of the earth type people, these street folk, if you will. There's a lot that they can do for you if you know how to work with them. So Riker, he's always willing to rub elbows with the common people. Especially these
people,
folks.
huh?
Yeah, the common
remember
people.
that.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You guys aren't burdened by the responsibilities of the wealthy and powerful. What a great
it's gonna
thing.
be fun.
It would be
You're
beautiful
buying
if
the first round for the common people on, by the way.
Oh, but-
First round's on you there, big dog.
Of course, absolutely. I'll buy the second too. I wouldn't expect you guys to pay.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a good one.
All right.
Perfect. Okay. So that's led you all to the tavern you're in right now. This particular tavern is called the Half Cask. It's a small, run-of-the-mill tavern in the dock wards of Waterdeep. Now, as we've alluded to, Waterdeep is the pinnacle of society, of civilization along the Sword Coast. It is the largest city, by far, of humans and other humanoid races. They've all come together because of the safety, the magical advancement, the technology level that Waterdeep provides. It has a large natural harbor, strong walls, and an ancient history, as well as a mysterious mountain that has drawn adventurers to it for quite some time. Waterdeep is ruled by a group of lords that aren't known throughout the city. Only one, the Master Lord of Waterdeep. Only one is known. That is the Open Lord. And they rule with, I won't say an iron fist, but with a bit of vim and vigor, and everyone wants to take them over. Everybody wants to be that person, but no one wants to be the people who, no one wants to be known more than that particular leader. Other than that, you're filled with every sort of person you could imagine. Wizards studying in academies. You've got an entire panoply of rogues and ne'er-do-wells in the sewers. Two well-known criminal organizations operate with impunity here in Waterdeep. The Zentarum, as well as the Xanathar Guild, run amok at times. There has been a general peace, but no one really worries about it unless you're on the pointy end of one of their daggers. We have fallen into a deep winter. Snow is thick. People aren't on the streets as much. Night is long and cold, but the taverns are warm and the ale flows. And that is where we will be this evening, as the four of you are sitting at a table in the Half Cask. If you look at your map here, you'll see you're all right there. The Half Cask is normal construction for Waterdeep.
The anal flows,
especially
potato.
in the dock ward, which is more of a lower rent, warehouses,
Welcome,
shops,
Streisand.
low-end taverns for sailors and others of that type. It's wood construction, plaster walls, slate roof. It is warm for the most part inside, as there is a large fireplace running. A few patrons here and there. Dead of winter, you're not going to be as packed as you normally would. Most of the Waterdeep harbor has been iced over. Very few ships can get in or out. And so you four are sitting at what is your local tavern, having an ale and enjoying the conversation and trying to decide what it is you'll be doing going forward. So,
Okay, we're just deciding in general. We're in
the four of you-
between. We're in between quests.
well, exactly. You don't really have a quest.
Okay.
I imagine you have. I imagine you have done a few jobs, odds and ends around town. Waterdeep does support a large community of adventurers because some of the most famous members and nobility of Waterdeep have been adventurers. So there is a respect to the job. It's not frowned upon. If you say you're an up-and-coming adventurer, people will pat you on the back, give you some advice, and offer you a drink because the world needs more adventurers. And for this city, adventurers have saved it.
Good morning, Isaac. Welcome. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons today for the
probably
show.
have done a few things, fought some rats in sewers, head out of town to look into, weird scarecrows and things of that nature in the farms outside the walls. Perhaps you've even guarded nobles as they moved around town at times. But with winter coming, it is dried up a bit, and you're probably looking for more than handouts from your wealthy patron who sits with you.
Well, I do say, Rika, the next job that we take, I'm not going down into the sewage system.
Tired of wiping this blood off of me. Rats have a smell I just can't get out of my armor.
Gentlemen, what sort of work are you interested in? You're tired of killing rats? What would you prefer to kill?
If I'm gonna stink, we might as well fight some goblins or something. They like to collect things. Maybe we could find something interesting.
Killing them is possible. It's true.
Must it always be killing with you?
Guys, just as a general rule of thumb, I think if we're gonna talk about killing, we gotta get a couple beers going. We have to.
I will be the one.
I couldn't agree with more.
I will gather our cups and make my way to the bartender to refill them for the group.
Okay. What's interesting about this particular establishment, the Half Cask, is that the bar and the bartender and the tavern keep are in their own separate room. The seating area you're in now is separate completely from them. You would just need to walk in and ask for your order.
I'll make my way there with more on my mind than just booze.
Okay.
Which room is that? Is that over here on the left?
That would be right back here.
Is the door already open, or must I knock?
It just leans to you, easy to push through. No lock or anything on it.
When I enter, is there anyone ahead of me in line?
No, actually, you recognize the tavern keep, who is a dashing 50-something-year-old man, quite lithe for his age, dressed well for the level of the establishment. You imagine he's an ex-adventurer who has purchased a tavern to kind of retire from. He has a quick smile and a bit of a glint in his eye that, belies his age. Next to him is an older guard veteran who has worn, I won't say shabby armor, but dulled armor that has seen a lot of use in the recent past. And they're just chatting over the bar. The tavern keep looks up and is like, another round, eh? You're going through them fast tonight.
Yes. They want full bellies, but they also want full pockets, my friend. You must have some lead on some work for these fellows before they start some sort of fight in here, huh?
The veteran at the bar kind of chuckles. Well, I wish there was more to do, but the snow's got even the criminals hiding. And not much goes on outside on the streets these days. I don't know what we could find for you. I haven't heard much in this area. It's been quiet. I've been spending more time here than I've been outside.
Any news coming down from the mountain?
Not really. No one really wants to deal with that these days, and the people who can survive that place are normally ones that frequent these establishments. What are you looking for? Just a little something to do, a little gold in your pocket? You look well-to-do. Why would you worry?
You'd be surprised what sort of things you can learn when you hustle a little bit. I place the cups on the table for him to refill.
The tavern keeper grabs the cups deftly and goes over to the ale kegs on the side of the room, pulls open a tap on one and starts filling. Humming a little bit of a tune. It's nothing out of the ordinary for him. The veteran looks on and is like, "Hey, well, I hear a lot. I think I recognize you, but I'm a little in my cups this evening, so maybe I'm not seeing quite straight as I'd like."
I take a look at this veteran guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is he look like a veteran of war or like a veteran?
More likely a long-term guard captain, someone who operates the city guard, deals with the Zentarum and the Xanathar's Guild on a regular basis.
Let's see if I can get him to throw me a bone. I give him a smirk that implies I know who he is. Mm-hmm. And I say
no, I'm sorry, the chat, I apologize.
I say, is there It's awfully cold out here. I suppose you boys don't want to go far beyond the barracks. Is there any sort of street work you might have? And then I put my hand up. No more clearing rats.
Work is what it is. I appreciate that you want to do more, but sometimes you have to take what comes with it. Have you traveled to the Yawning Portal?
I shake my head no, inviting more information.
Hey, well, for those that are more of the adventuring type, not the local neighborhood heroes, if you will, they head up to the Yawning Portal. It's a little further north, near the castle ward. You can't miss it if you know where it's at. Just ask as you get closer. They might be able to help you there, but what they do there, they start traveling into the mountain. Literally, there's it's a big open pit in the center of the bar, owned by a really well-to-do adventurer who got tired of going into the mountain and decided to build a tavern around the entrance. So groups will get together and take the elevator down, and people bet on whether they'll make it back up. A lot of money changes hands that way for the people that don't even go downstairs. You might, he kind of looks you up and down a little bit, not in a disparaging way, but just kind of sizing you up. I don't know if traveling down that portal would be the best idea for you if your group and you're about the same skill level.
I got a question for you, Mr. Dexter, about the setting. Because you mentioned tyranny in Waterdeep and some of the laws being very tight. Is there any what are the laws regarding sins like gambling and such? Because he mentioned gambling, so I'm just curious. Is that type of behavior legal here?
Oh yeah, no. Anything that doesn't
Good morning,
affect
Ryan.
nobility directly, or anything that doesn't deal with outright theft or killing. You would know that in this city, attacking someone or being or killing someone is meted out with almost instant justice to a certain extent. I'll have to find the laws for you. For some reason they're not in the folder I left them in, so we'll get that out there for everyone pretty quick. But you know that there are roving justicars. They don't have courts in Waterdeep. The guards, the guards follow the law. They gather information on what happened, and then they call for the justicars, and they come and they rule on what has happened. And if you are found guilty of murder or wanton terroristic activities among the city, they'll just execute you on the street.
Oh my God.
They don't waste time if it's that cut and dried, and it can be quite brutal at times. You probably maybe at some point have seen someone, a murderer or a person that attacked a guard, be just summarily executed and dragged off right there in the streets. So it seems rather barbaric, but for the most part, everyone stays in line. Only the Xanathar's Guild and the Zentarum skirt that sort of summary justice.
So even the social elites, even the rich and famous, aren't immune to these justicars.
Well, if you are higher up, you're given more credence. If you are a noble, a lot of the laws are built to protect you specifically. Most of the laws are about imposing upon a noble or someone of noble rank, and that can get you in a lot of trouble. It's your general fantasy setting where the rich and powerful are that way because they've made the laws to be that way. Here in Waterdeep, there is a middle class. There is social climbing. Like I said, many of the most notable or most influential people in the city have been adventurers, and they've worked their way up to that point. Laurel Silverhand, the current Open Lord of Waterdeep, is one such adventurer. And so literally the leader of the entire city is seen to be a person who worked their way up from nothing to running the city. So there is that feel here that anything is possible, magically, technologically, and socially.
Okay.
But while you're still chatting with the veteran, we'll head back to the table where the other three members of the group are. What have you guys been doing while Riker's been away?
So
About that.
About that.
yeah,
You want to tell him what you did, Cletus?
I was trying to look at what a thing did, and I accidentally cast it. So
Okay. Well, that happens. I'm not going to hold that against you. Perhaps you were lighting a candle.
Well, actually, we made the best of it. You see, we were eating bread, and I just toasted a piece of bread over it and then handed it to him.
Burn down the city. See, Streisand?
you set the table
You
on
said
fire?
it, now they're
Is
gonna
that
do
what-
it.
is that what you did?
I imagined it was
producing it, you know?
yeah, it was just like
holding
in
it
the palm of the
openly.
hand type thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was my thought. I don't know. That's how I.
Already burning the
Well,
place
that
down.
particular
these guys.
spell produce flame has two aspects of it. You can throw it at someone, and that's the attack rolls that you see there, or you can just use it to create
Burning down
flame,
the fucking
that
tavern
isn't meant to
already.
be used as an attack. So you can literally hold flame in your hand, which is probably what you were trying to do.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go with that.
100% what I was trying to do.
Of course. All right. So after your bread was toasted, did you guys talk about anything? Anything going on out here at the table?
Yes, it was me.
What's taking him so long? How hard is it to carry ale?
Well, he's probably trying to con that man into giving him free drinks if I knew him.
On him, he's rich.
That's
Hey,
how the rich stay rich, my friend.
that's right.
There's a few
wouldn't
things
know.
that I've come to know while being around here, and that's that the rich never pay for anything.
As you're talking, one of the mousers in the tavern climbs up and jumps up on the table and starts rubbing its face on one of the plates at your table.
Is it a
Look at
mouse?
this.
A mouse.
a mouser.
It's a cat.
A cat.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, what?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, I leave for 5 minutes, and these guys are already hanging out with rats.
They missed them. They missed them already.
It's trying to get a piece of our bread, you said?
No, just rub it. You know, that cats sometimes like to rub
Oh,
their face
okay,
up
I'll
against
just- yeah,
plates and things.
I'll I'll pet the cat.
Light that thing on fire.
Roll to pet the cat.
Roll to light the cat on fire.
It's a free action to pet the cat.
Perfect. I love this game.
Is it free to take the cat home with you?
That'll be an animal handling roll. See if it likes you. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's have our first roll that's not
Oh, God.
accidental be an animal handling roll to see how well the cat enjoys your attention.
Who, me? All right.
Yes, Woodstock. Okay, 14's not bad. Not bad for just a little kitten. So yeah, the cat's happy. He's purring away.
Beautiful. Love it.
Oh, Lord.
No,
I'm
random-
not going to attempt to take the cat. I'm just gonna
Okay, all right,
enjoy its while it's here.
Put that pussy down.
perfect. As you're sitting there, there seems to be a bit of a commotion from outside. Sounds like someone running through the snow kind of haphazardly, making a little bit of noise.
I would have
breathing
stolen
hard.
that cat.
And as this happens, you see a small
I can't.
gnome, maybe dark gnome. It's kind of hard to
dark
tell
gnome?
with all the warm.
Be polite.
With all the warm clothing on.
He said the
but you
GN
see
word.
This. Well,
Totally
it's hard to
disallowed.
explain. He's about 3.5 feet tall. A little tall for a gnome, but he's swathed in all sorts of shades of purple.
I A purple
and he's
gnome.
shivering and seems scared.
He's a Twitch gnome.
And he comes through the door and trips over his own feet and falls prone in front of the bar. This person sitting at the other table. Cat runs over and starts playing with one of the tassels on his hat that he has
that could
pulled
be
down
good.
over his ears. The lady at the table is like, hey, you okay? What's going on? And he's just shivering and gibbering about almost nothing. Riker, you hear the disturbance out as the cups of ale are handed to you. What do you guys do after the scene?
I'm gonna get a.
Is he still at the bartender?
Yeah, Riker
we're
is
at
in
the
the
table?
He's at the other room still.
Okay, perfect.
And you guys are pretty much the map as it is now is is how things are
Just
playing
wanted
out.
to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry, Flower.
Do I move my token, or do you?
Yeah, you can move your token. You have control over it.
I'm gonna get up, walk over to him, and see what's going on over here.
I continue. I sustain my action of petting the cat.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
correct.
friend,
That's my
are you
understanding.
okay?
Yes, they're in the basement. They're still in the basement. They won't ever leave
Hey,
the basement. They're still in
hey.
the basement.
Hey, calm down. Get up. Let me sit you down really quick.
He's unable to get up on his own. He's just kind of shivering there. But if you lift him up and
I'll
help
lift him up. I'll help him up.
he'll gain his feet on his feet rather unsteadily, but he's still able to stand up.
Can I roll to intimidate him to make him stand up? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, you certainly can. I am
Yes,
not
you
gonna stand-
can.
if you
Intimidate
if you
the
like, you
gnome.
can try and scare him into standing.
It's true.
No, let's just help him up.
Okay. He helps him, and he looks just shell shocked, almost like he doesn't really know where he's at right now. But he thanks you kind of under his breath, and he just keeps saying that they're in the basement. They're in the basement. They're still in the basement.
Yeah, let's as he's stuttering and trying to get this out, I'm gonna be walking him over with my hand, holding him up, and walk him over, sit him down at the table by the fire.
Yep, he'll follow along. Riker, you came out and you saw this going on. What would you like to do?
I would let I want to be clear too. Also, Doragon, is he like a lizard man?
Oh, we probably should go ahead and explain that. We kind of skipped that part as we moved into it. Doragon, why don't you describe your character?
Well, let me pull it up. I have it right here for you. So Doragon, Dragonborn, humanoid, right? Little over 7 feet tall. Actually, I wasn't too sure how big Dragonborns are, so that was just a number I threw out there.
7 works.
Big
7 works.
motherfucker,
Pretty like heavily like built. Like you can tell this guy pumps iron.
dude. Oh, why does it think we have a
let's
TTRPG
see.
command?
I don't
see.
think he has a tail. I think I
there
wrote
you
that
go.
down somewhere because I didn't know if that would matter or not.
In this world, it doesn't really matter.
In this world, it doesn't.
A subspecies, it's not a big
Yeah,
deal.
no tail. 7 feet tall. It's basically like I have black scales with like red outlines to them. Yeah, I don't know if that helps.
Scary looking.
Yeah, spooky.
Yeah, a little scary looking.
Like how are you dressed right now? To give us an idea of how you are out right now.
Well, I have pretty much this picture, maybe a little bit less armor on the arms, but I have like a chest plate on, kind of dark maroon
I
in
see, I
color.
It did not.
You'll
you're
see
right.
there's under my armor I have black like linens and stuff like that to protect me from getting pinched. And you can see, there's like, necklaces or I have that are tucked under my armor.
Okay. All right. And as I said before, the deep gnome is gray skinned gnome, kind of pointy ears, raggedy, kind of scraggly hair pointing out from a kind of like a knitted purple, like multi-shaded purple skull cap with a little fuzzy top on. different shades of thick woolen, purple dyed, just clothing and a travel cloak, a thick winter travel cloak that's also purple with a weird, like sets of eyes all over the back, just outlines of eyes. It's a really strange looking scene. But Riker, you see this going on. Why don't you describe your character, and then we'll see what you do as well.
Okay, so Riker is a human. He's dressed fairly typical for the nobility, but I think he'd be wearing some clothing like robes that would indicate he is part of the magic-using social class. But obviously he's dressed to the nines, like the medieval equivalent of a suit and tie, like a businessman or a wealthy individual. When he comes out, he just watches how Doragon handles it. I'm assuming that the Dragonborn he's not the only one in town, that there's probably others. It's probably a minority, but there's probably others of his species. So he's not the first one I've seen. Probably not the guy you want to piss off, though. So I let him handle it. And as they walk back to the table, I just follow them. And I put down the drinks on the table, but I slide Sanji's drink over to the gnome.
Oh yeah, here. Look, I walked him over here first, but we'll have him at this back side of the table so he's not right up in the fire.
Okay.
What are the drinks?
Oh, they're just they're basically what you'd like for the most part. They're probably ale or a mulled wine.
A mulled wine. Okay.
Mulled wine, yeah. It's a
Spices
wine
in
that's
it.
been reheated with spices.
Yeah.
Mulled.
It's considered to be more warming, flavorful.
Yeah. Well, okay, in that case.
One mulled wine, please and thank you. I wonder if there's a way I can move the chat to this side.
That's all.
Okay, well, Mr. Sad Woodstock, why don't you describe yourself then?
I am a wood elf.
A wood elf?
They call me Woodstock.
Gay.
I don't, talk a lot, but I'm mostly.
There's a way to pop
when
out
I do
this
speak, it's
this
pretty
chat.
to the point.
Where is it?
Um,
Where is it? Where is
Typically,
it? I've done
if
it many
I'm
times.
out and
Why
about
do
and doing
fucking do
things,
this?
I spend time as a yellow canary
Yellow canary.
instead of my elf form. I'm a druid by discovery, we'll say. And you party members, I guess, have met me shortly after regaining my consciousness is what we'll say.
Okay.
Self-awareness to a
That
degree.
works as well.
Wait, so you were a bird before all this? Like, you weren't shape-shifting, you were an actual bird?
So do we want to do the full backstory right now? How does this work? Or do people ask me?
Do we-
you guys know already?
Well, you
How are we
said the
doing this?
consciousness, so I'm just curious. Do we know that you weren't
Yeah.
conscious 20 minutes ago or whatever before we met you?
Well, I imagine it's been some weeks, right?
Okay.
It's been a little while since you've regained your sense of self.
Well, I'm talking about I've been with these guys.
Oh yeah, it's been a little while, but it's up to you if you've shared
So it's
that.
probably been like 3 months I've been conscious as a person, we'll say, maybe 6 tops. And
Yeah.
then we've been with the party like 3 weeks or something is what we were saying.
thereabouts.
Lord almighty. Even less reason
you
for you to
might-
have booze. You're like a
You
child.
might you might know or you might not know, but I guess that's up to each character to decide how well they know me already. But yeah, he was for years, an undetermined, like a decade or two, was a canary, or thought he was just a canary living in a farm.
He just thought he was a
But,
bird, dude.
I don't know how old I am. I don't know where I'm
He
from.
took the LARP
I have,
way
like,
too seriously,
bad
man.
amnesia.
He was totally immersed. Interesting.
So I am an elf, a wood elf, but as far as it goes, I'm still like trying to learn how to be a person again.
Interesting. So is the gnome at our
and-
table or not?
I
He's at
think
the
I
other
would have
table.
walked him down here to the fire to warm him up because he was shivering.
Okay,
He could
okay.
barely talk. So if you wanted to have dropped us two and then just slide Ed one, then that would work with what you were saying.
Bingo, there we go.
There we go.
All right, Ed. What about you? Describe it. Describe us. Describe yourself to us.
So Ed is he's a little bit older. He's like in his 40s, but he's sort of been on his own, getting up to trouble in one way or another, or in a lot of cases trying to stay out of it, since essentially the day that he became an adult in whatever that age would be in Waterdeep. Kind of, been there, done that. He very larger than life kind of guy because he's sort of experienced it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you human?
What does he look like?
So he's
look
technically he's a
human?
fire genasi, but he looks human.
Okay,
He's got like sort of fairer skin, but like the really sort of
Ooh.
like the rosy cheeks almost, like the dwarf in the original World of Warcraft the launch trailer thing. He's
Okay.
on the mountain with the wolf and he looks super pink because his like face is really cold almost.
Right.
Like, almost that level of like warmth in his skin, you know what I mean? But yeah, looks human. My thing here is like
So I'm the only human. The rest of
pretty-
these guys
pretty
are
accurate.
weirdos.
He's got the top hat, the stick with the sack, very,
All the more reason to recruit their
very
ass for
on the
dungeon
road kind
shit.
of guy.
Okay, perfect. Well, you'll see the deep gnome starting to warm up a little bit and calm down. The mulled wine that was handed to him that would have been Woodstock's helps calm
Would
his
have
nerves
been.
a little bit, and he takes a bit of a deep breath.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I just it's been a really rough couple of weeks. I don't mean to make such a big show of all this. Yeah.
He kind of
Well,
looks Dorgon up and down. It's like,
Yeah. You look like you could handle yourself. Are you an adventurer?
You could say that. So, you have your wits about you. What happened?
Well, I'm. Well, I guess I should introduce
I'm
myself.
the normal one.
You call
The
me
necromancer
Zoblob.
cultist guy.
I run a
Yeah.
curio shop.
Correct.
Over
rich
on
and
the
famous.
corner of Filet and Zestro Street. It's a well-known little trinket store. I've had it for a while. You can't miss it. It's got the stuffed beholder in the window. I
A
didn't
stuffed
get the
beholder.
guy myself. It came with the store. It's you need a conversation piece to get people to walk in to buy crap that I sell. So
So you chose a beholder?
well, no, I came with the store.
Powerful creatures,
I see.
beholders.
They literally came with. I mean, his name was Zoblob, and the store was Zoblob Shop, and I just took the name so it could. Look, it's a long story. It's business. I just, I'm trying to make a living here.
I see.
But it's just the last couple weeks I've been hearing noises in my basement, and it's been kind of, I get strange people. Okay, look, for some reason I get strange people coming through. Like I'll go to bed and then I'll wake up and there's like an adventurer in my second floor, like in the parlor, just like he woke up there and he doesn't know why. And this happens more than I would really like to care to admit. but they're never stealing anything. They're just there. Like I don't know. I haven't figured that part out yet. But for some reason, there's been noises coming from my basement, and
Some
I
basement
swear,
noises.
I
and
mean, I thought it was
strangers
just
being
rats.
summoned in his
Everybody
house.
has rats. It's Waterdeep. You know,
Another
whatever,
rat
but
mission, dude.
I thought I heard
hate
chanting.
rats.
I mean, they're useful to the city, you know, to a certain extent. They eat a lot of the refuse and they keep the sewers clean for the most part. So they're not really terrible in certain numbers. But okay, well, you're not asking that question. No, I heard scratching, like louder than rat scratching, and I thought I heard chanting, but every time I look down there's nothing there. And then it's like it keeps coming back and it keeps coming back, and I thought I saw someone in my basement this time, and it just suddenly I had to run, and I found myself here.
Why did you have to run?
I just suddenly became really scared. I don't know.
I think that those who need help should not be afraid to ask for it.
I wasn't. I just asked you for it. Literally.
And I'm glad you did. Let me introduce you to my party. And I'm gonna stand them up. Are you warmed up?
No, I'm much better. Thank you for the wine. That was really, really nice. It hits the spot.
You can thank Riker. And I'm gonna walk him over to the table.
He follows along. Rather hopeful look compared to what he had before.
Well, gentlemen, I think I found a
And
solution
Canary.
to our boredom. And I'm gonna kind of motion to the gnome for him to kind of, explain what's going on.
He's like, okay, hello everyone. I'm old Zablob. I run the curio shop. Couple, areas over. It's almost at the southern ward from here. I guess it's a couple blocks. I don't know what's going on in my basement. There's just weird noises coming from down there, and I just thought it was like like rats. I don't think it's rats. I thought I saw someone down there, but like his hands were not really near where he was, and that was what kind of. And then I suddenly felt really, really scared. I didn't know that I was actually scared, but I kind of felt.
I'm gonna cut him off.
And he starts rambling. He just
I'm gonna be like, basically, he probably has something cool to fight in his basement. Do you guys want to help him?
I need to finish. I need to finish my beer before we do anything else. I got like half my ale left.
Oh,
here.
we should have another round before we go.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Thank you.
Drinking and killing. Drinking and killing.
What's better than that?
We didn't get the gnome's name, right?
Zablob.
It was Zablob.
Zablob, that's right. Zablob, are you hungry at all? Do you need anything to eat? Everybody's got to eat sometime.
The kind gentleman right there, and he points at Riker, gave me a mulled wine, and that's been more than enough.
Sorry.
I step forward towards him and put out my hand to shake his.
He shakes your hand.
Then I turn my gaze while I'm holding his hand. I look to Doragon. His fear faded awfully quickly. It's possible that he's been subject to an incantation of some kind. Zablob, do you have anything in your shop known to cause such fear? An artifact, perhaps?
I have a great many things in my shop that can do a great number of things, but I specifically look over things, and if I can't identify what they do myself, I take it to several known practitioners of magic across the town that will do an inexpensive but thorough review of what they are. The most expensive stuff I don't sell. I end up selling that somewhere else. I don't leave it in my shop. I mean, I know what my clientele likes, and they can't afford the good stuff for the most part. But it maybe could be. I don't know. I don't have any new purchases or acquisitions.
Has business been treating you well, Zablob?
As well as can be expected. I'm not the wealthiest person in the city, but I get by here in this town.
Does he have any sort of reputation in the town for his business? I mean, is he a known?
That would be good for maybe a history roll to see if you've heard of him or recognize anything about old Zoblob and the old Zoblob shop.
Oh, fucking Zoblob, making me roll history. Let's see. Oh, I'm actually good at history. Holy shit. Okay, let's see.
Can I also roll history as well to think about it?
Oh,
Yeah, if you'd like.
maybe not. Good morning, Jade.
Okay, Dorgon with a 14.
I tried to roll it, made me reload my my game. Hold on.
Okay.
Maybe I'm rolling
I
wrong.
crashed.
Yeah, I crashed basically. This is my first time using these sheets. Do I just click on history int for it to roll?
Yeah, you just click on that and it should roll it for you. There we go. Okay, with an 8, Riker, you don't even recognize the name really. Someone of your stature and station would not be. You don't travel often in the Dark Ward. The only time you ever really come down here is when your companions, your adventurers that you are bankrolling, need you or might have an adventure to go on. Other than that, you stay away from this side of town. You like the northern part of the city better when you have your free time. So not so much. Dorgon with a 14, you've heard a little bit. There's mixed reviews on
Swifty
old
time.
Zoblob and his shop. There are people who think that he is a miracle worker and sells the greatest things ever. There are people who think that he's a charlatan.
Oh,
and
nat
that,
20, nice.
There is nothing in that shop worth even spending a single copper piece on.
Zablob, I understand that you have an issue, and it breaks our heart to hear that you've been having these problems. My friends here, I point to the bowl of bread that is quickly diminishing. They need to eat, Zablob. What sort of compensation can you offer them to assist you?
Well, I hadn't really thought of that. Oh, Woodstock, what are you rolling?
Nature.
For what? For what reason?
I was gonna interject. I rolled as high as I needed to. So.
You rolled pretty high, but what are you hoping to accomplish with a nature roll? Are you trying to tell if he really is a deep gnome or?
No, I have communed with birds at times, as one does. So I was nature checking to make sure that I had communed well enough with those birds to receive information that Zoblob's shop indeed does exist, and he has very tasty baked goods placed on his windowsill about once a week.
Okay. He does seem to be a favorite of the avian community.
Yeah, they like to steal some of his sweet rolls that he cooks.
He has very nice perches on the top of above the third floor as well.
That's right.
So it's a quite popular place.
A beautiful updraft, so they can just easily take off.
Exactly. That's probably from the leatherworking shop next door, which kind of adds to the smell in the area. But the birds don't care too that much about the smell.
Unfortunately, we don't accept compensation in the form of pies.
I would be more than happy to compensate your group for your time. Would 10 gold apiece be fine?
I look to the
Well,
boys.
Gold apiece.
Hold on, what do we have right now?
Let's see. Each of you should have had some starting gold. I do.
I have no money in my pouch.
You're a
Let's rob
vagrant.
somebody.
Okay, Ed,
I'm an urchin.
Ed the hobo started with 15 gold.
How does the hobo have more gold than me?
Mystery, Echo, mystery.
Which is fun.
Lucky backstory. So I know, like, Riker's going to have a bit of gold because his position as an aristocrat basically in the city. Well, you're an urchin. You don't.
I
Start
know.
with
I
money.
woke up a few months ago. I maybe have some copper pieces I found or something.
Can I-
So, like 10 copper?
Whatever
What
it
do I have?
is, do not
in all
tell
the time, or whatever
everything
Riker's given you, I guess.
to the
out of
audience.
charity work that you've
Help
done.
me, Riker. All right.
Like Dorgan.
I bought
and
you
Ed,
bread, dude. Eat this bread.
all the
Brain.
gold you've gathered up to this point, outside of living expenses, equals what he's offering you for the most part. So it's a really pretty good price for a level 1 adventurer doing basic work, but you don't know what you're getting into. So
To be honest, Woodstock doesn't know what money's worth. So,
Dude, I don't know what money's worth. Like, how much is 15 gold a lot? Or, like, is there like
He didn't
silver
offer
and
15. He
copper?
offered
Like,
10.
Or
Oh,
10,
he's saying how much does he? Well, in general, like what is gold? What is a gold
Yeah.
worth if we were to look at it like the American dollar?
okay,
If I had to go buy a round of these
Tell us
drinks,
the economy.
am I sliding 4 gold across, or like
okay.
I want to
how about
like is this a sizable amount of money, or is this like
a sailor or a commoner might come across 5 to 10 gold in a year in a very good year.
Holy shit!
okay?
Living in squalor, living in simple. You're talking about silvers, for everything, coppers for everything. You don't make a lot of money. The larger, the higher level you get, the more into civilization you move up and society, it becomes, money becomes easier to come by. But for Zoblob to offer 10 gold each, basically 40 gold, it means he's really scared. He doesn't know what's going on, and he's willing to put, several years' wages for a commoner out on the table.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Dexter, because I do have this spell that he's referring to, the ability to identify magic items. My understanding is a fee for such a service would be a 100 gold. Is that accurate?
Certain businesses would provide that for, if you just come off the street and you're asking a practitioner of magic to use some of their limited resources of that day to identify something for you, they may charge as high as that. I don't believe it's always going to be in that price range. It really depends on the establishment you're going to ask, the relationship you have with the person who does it. So it's a sliding scale.
Okay, well, with that knowledge in mind, I raise my cup of mulled wine to my lips. I make eye contact with Dorrigan, and I put my thumb in the air to indicate we should negotiate for more.
And gold for our lives at stake. You say you sell these trinkets?
What's up, Stink Stream?
Magical
Welcome.
items?
We're playing
I've never
Dungeons
said
and
that they
Dragons
don't
today.
have pastries. I don't sell pastries. I bake. It's a really weird, very.
You're getting
specific
off
thing.
topic. What are these items you sell? You said a trinket shop?
Curio.
Little odds and ends.
What's up, Nair? Welcome.
Curiosities, trinkets.
I've got the stream in
Nothing
full
in it.
horizontal today because
What if
it's
you gave us the
necessary
10
for all this
gold and gave us
information.
all discounts to your shop?
Yeah, 10 gold is a lot, and if I'm giving you discounts, I'm paying you most of my cash that I have. And
We're only 4 people out of the many that shop with you. This may not be now. This may be later in life.
what sort of discount are you looking for?
Perhaps something from your stock of our choosing.
Oh,
Maybe one item, maybe two if it's a hard fight.
I could be persuaded. That you know what? Okay.
Sphinx Stream, I think I missed part of what you said. Hold on.
Because I don't know what's in my basement right now. So I'm gonna say yes. You can have a pick of one item from my
Yeah, I
stores.
don't fully
each of
understand
you,
your question, Sphinx.
And
You said the U.S. has a 50% cut,
10 gold
Philippines has
each.
a 70% cut. Of what? Of what are you talking about? Are you talking about taxes
Borgon
or
is
something?
gonna look at Riker and raise his eyebrows to see what his reaction is.
I kind of wave my hand away and say, I think that we've negotiated fair terms. We can settle the specifics once the job is done. And I wink to Dorrigan.
Another round.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'll go get it.
We must close the deal with a round of ale and wine.
I gather the cups and
okay.
So tell me, what is it that you've seen in there? You said you've seen
on live running. What's yours now because you're on the
a
Philippines?
pair of hands away from a body. You've seen people show up in your shop.
Do you mean like
what's in your basement?
How much am I making from TikTok? Not very much, buddy.
Boxes and crates of things.
But
your extra
I'm thankful for
supplies
everybody
of-
who gifts. That's kind of
What
you.
is in the boxes?
I'm not sure I get.
Whatever's delivered.
I'm not sure
that
what the
week.
percentages are though.
It could be a great number of different things. I sometimes
I don't even know how to find that
being
out.
in the dock ward, I can.
But I'm pretty sure I'm paid
I
in
try and
pesos.
invest my money in things that seem like a good deal from the ships, and I just kind of flip. You buy a case of this and you flip it for a case of that, and you're just trying to make a little extra money. My shop doesn't pull in a lot. People don't care that much about curiosities. I mean, I'm in a good spot. Don't get me wrong. Filet Lane is right off of the main, Path of the Dragon, Way of the Dragon. So
I'm not certain,
I
Sphinx.
get
I
a
don't even
lot
know
of foot traffic,
where to find that
when
information
it's
on TikTok.
warm out.
I haven't even looked
So,
into it, frankly.
Has anyone ever told you that you
I
talk
wish
a
I could
lot?
answer you though.
I mean, I'm a salesperson. It's what I do. I talk until they don't know what's right or wrong, and they just buy whatever I want them to buy. It's part of the job.
I see.
Is there somewhere on TikTok where I could get that information? I could tell you.
Okay.
Prestidigitation. Is that how you say it? Now,
I already
just
have Red Dead
reading
Redemption
into
2.
it,
Thank you,
can
buddy.
make a mark on people. You can light candles, put candles out, make campfires, stuff
My
like that.
dog's freaking out. Hold on.
Very simple things, yes.
Okay, sorry.
What do you?
Just
what were you thinking of doing?
It's more for a later thing. I just
Yeah, I
clicked it
already
and I
have
was
Red Dead
reading it.
Redemption 2. I've bought it twice actually. Once on PlayStation,
Okay, so
and
sorry.
again on
Maybe not the best time for
PC
that.
when it came out.
I'm gonna.
Top up as he's talking to you, waiting for the drinks to return. Just absentmindedly petting the cat, and the cat just absolutely loves him. Just scratching, and it's just purring. It's like rolled over, and is playing with him, and he's just not really paying attention. Just having a nice time with the cat. Riker, are you just going in to get a refill?
Yeah, no chit chat this time. Just
Okay, all right.
Refill and
simple
return.
enough. It's it's 2 coppers around at this point. This is an inexpensive bar, so you're not really spending a lot getting the. It's not like your normal establishments you go to where you're tossing a gold for a fine glass of wine. This is what the boys can afford. So that shouldn't be a problem. You'll be able to return pretty quick. Zablop looks over at Woodstock.
So, what do you do? I can tell what the big guy does. In the group, are you also martially adept?
I don't know what that means.
Are you a fighter?
He's asking if you can fight.
I do what I must.
He's one of those peaceful people.
Oh, okay.
I take the mulled wine this time that's been distributed and start to sip on it. My cheeks get pretty red pretty quick.
Zomboid watches everybody else get their drinks, and he's like nursing the bottom of his cup. He kind of leans into Ed.
You look like one of the traveling folk, but you're too tall to be a halfling.
Yeah, I'm not a halfling. I've met a lot of halflings, so very nice people, but
They are, they talk more than me.
so kind.
They're not
Love
sending
to
their
drink,
best
too.
when it comes to the halflings.
They love their drinks.
Okay?
Having their grippers out all the
We
time.
got halflings coming in here. Into water deep.
Yeah. In my time, I've learned not to.
Okay, and they're not
to
sending
judge
their
people
best.
by their footwear. Okay, but you never know, right? I agree with you. I think it's a little weird they got their toes out, but that's just how I like my life. Some people like theirs the way it is. People like feeling connected to the earth or whatever.
Fair enough. So what do you do? Are you a fighter? You're like a martial arts master?
I've held a sword. I have a knife. I'm not much of a fighter, but I can hold my own push comes to shove. I'm not trying to get walked all over. I've spent a long time in longer periods of isolation, off in the woods, just between towns and stuff like that. So, I'm not too afraid of, anything going bump in the night, but I don't really have, I'm not going to be out there taking on goblins by myself or anything. I'm not dumb.
Welcome, Phyto.
Yeah, take another
Appreciate
drink.
you,
of
buddy.
my
Thank you for the
beer
lurk.
here.
We're
He's got
doing
me
some
nervous talking about
Dungeons and
goblins
Dragons today.
fighting.
Like you'll notice no one's really paying attention. Once the newness of the strange purple-clad halfling, not halfling, but gnome was over, everybody just goes back to what they were doing.
Oh, well, that's. I mean, I wasn't really having a problem. I mean, Waterdeep's a strange place. So you get you get weird things. Like adventurers appearing in your parlor in the middle of the night for no particular reason. But I don't know what was up with the basement. I go down there every day. But at night, it's been weird. It's the noises, and today I saw the hand, but it wasn't anywhere near the shadow of the person I thought I saw, and it just I don't know. And then I just ran, and it's still. I mean, I don't feel nearly as scared now as I did looking back on it, but I was.
Well, why don't you pay us first in case something happens? Can't have you dying on us.
I wave my hand to interrupt that. That would be improper.
Improper.
I nod.
Okay. Whatever you say, Riker.
I wink to you.
I wink back.
Woodstock doesn't get what's happening and just starts winking at everybody.
Zarwab watches and just starts kind of awkwardly winking back.
Good.
Is this a greeting? Did I miss something?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Well, let's get moving.
Can I? Okay.
Yes,
Can I
correct.
ask 2 questions?
This helps me and you,
So
Trundle.
all these different like characters and whatever at the tables, do they all have or for the most part food and drinks and stuff like that?
Oh, all the other people you see in the building.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm a bit of a note taker. I'm a very
most of them
organized
all
person. I just can't
There's
help
the one
it.
guy in the corner down here that just
Yeah.
seems to be watching everyone else.
Sure.
and like never really taking a sip of his drink, although he's had one in front of him the whole time.
Fucking
But he's not
Aragorn.
staring at anyone in particular. He's just watching everyone.
Dude, I just said that.
Is there
What's up,
are there
Jimmy
like
Vape?
waitresses or anything like, or do you just pay in the back room? I don't know.
You just there's no one walking around. It's a pretty low rent establishment for the most part. You just head back, talk to the guy, and get your drink, and then come back out to your tables.
Okay. It's not what I said.
Oh my god.
All right, motherfuckers. I'm cooking. Okay.
Hey, I
Sorry,
didn't
let me-
interrupt
So
you.
I should have thrown a few tavern winches in for you.
Bingo,
Is that what you're
dude.
saying?
No. It's fine.
Hey,
You
if
can go
the
to Wentz Only
yo,
Tavern, you know?
if the
let's-
booze is cheap, imagine the ladies, man. Come on now.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen. I'm going to Japan in 3 weeks. We don't want to talk about this, guys. Let's I guess head over to the basement, right? That's
For the sweet rolls.
That's right.
For a sweet roll. I'm just kidding.
Right.
All right,
Sweet.
let's
I
go.
thought
As we are walking out, I'm sorry, I don't know the protocol. I do want to roll for something. You want me to
course,
tell you what I want to do?
Well, tell me what you'd like to do, and I'll tell you if what if a roll is needed or what to roll.
Okay. I want to. I'm assuming we're walking out the door like directly above us, almost sort of. Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
I want to grab like another like a piece of a bread roll or something off a table. I'm imagining like some people have got up and it's like left over. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But
Like right here.
You only
wanna
want to
use
understand the origin of your villain, Echo.
prestidigitation.
If it
or
matters
whatever.
to the
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, I want to like.
if it matters to your
a
protagonist,
draft of wind, to,
or
like, knock something over,
if
and, like,
the killer
you
is
know,
the
take
protagonist,
the attention because it's illegal, right?
then yeah,
It's
you do
like-
want to
so the stealing is, like,
delve into his
public
personal
execution
motivations.
type shit.
I don't know.
Otherwise,
stealing a piece
mystery
of
is
bread
better.
Off of a table that isn't
I don't
there
know.
anymore.
I don't
That's
know.
just a
I-
fine.
Charges for execution, right?
That's just a fine. That's it's not corporal punishment for simple bread theft.
It fucking should be. Says right now, I don't say that.
There's the noble for you right there, just like classes. Okay, so there's a couple things you'll do here. Okay, prestidigitation is a rather obvious spell, so you would need to try and hide the fact that you're doing it. That'd be the first thing, and then you would have to try and grab the bread. So you'd need to make 2 sleight of hand rolls, and each one could go bad, and each one will have their own consequences depending.
Yeah, of course. You never want to spoon
What's the DC?
feed in a story. You do want it to be a trickle of
I don't know
information.
what that means.
Don't tell him the
That's
DC,
for me
just
to
let him roll.
decide when
Just
he
let him
tells me
roll.
how he wants to do this. If he's
The
going to
more
stand in
fancy
front of the
you make
guys,
it.
like he's going to warn them ahead of time and then try and do it, and it's going to be it's going to be a really high DC. At
So
that
so there's a difficulty
Is it
check.
Okay.
So it's how high you have to roll to succeed.
Oh,
right, and at level 1, we're not talking about impossible things. You know, at level 1 against other patrons that are going to be around the same level,
They're all drinking.
who
They
are all
are all
drinking, of
drinking.
course.
And it in my mind it was like a, you know, as you're sneaking out the door, just grab it and, you know, nobody notices because, you know, like, oh, okay, the guy's leaving, whatever.
I mean, it'd be simple. I mean, it'd be simple just to try and grab one as you walk by. You know, maybe they won't notice, but I mean, if you want to try and do the prestidigitation to make the noise or make a smell, and then you know, and then grab it, then it's going to take a couple things.
I don't need prestidigitation to make a smell. You just let me know.
So, what would you like to do, Ed?
Oh God. I think we have to go whole hog here. Like we have to.
Okay. Well, let's see how we start now. Everyone's filing out. Okay, Zoblob's leading the way. So let's say, you know, Zoblob's heading towards the door. He's going to be heading out now. What's sort of the order of operation? Where is everyone walking out right now? Who would follow behind Zoblob at this point?
I feel like either Dorgon or Riker, right?
Yeah.
Like
Probably Dorgon.
Sorry, what did you say?
We're just saying-
probably follow
Yeah.
Zoblob out, right?
I'll be right side by side with him.
Okay. And then Riker's right behind because you guys are congratulating yourself on excellent negotiation tactics.
And then I'm following Mr.
Okay. All right.
Dingleberry,
So that's
Ed.
the pace. And then so Ed is going. So you got Woodstock here, and you got Ed going right on by. Okay. So that's perfect.
Yeah.
So the first thing you want to do, I guess, is you want to make your distraction without being noticed, right?
Blow the place up.
That's right.
Fireball.
All right. So I'm going to need a sleight of hand, and then tell me. Oh, actually, don't even tell me first. What is your distraction?
So
He's about to cast some shit. My
If-
dude's a wizard. I'll
I
know.
can't. Okay, I can't move tiles other than my own. If Riker was like right here almost.
You can hold your left mouse button down, and it'll do this right here if you want to point stuff out.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll help you.
I think, given where these guys are,
Uh-huh.
I think if I tripped him somewhere like right here, they would like turn and look like this way. You know what I mean?
Okay. So
And then-
you want
Who are
to
you
trip.
tripping?
You want to trip Riker.
I want to trip Riker. I want to trip Riker.
Prestidigitation isn't going to trip Riker though.
You have to physically trip him,
Well then,
and and then he's got to do a save against your trip, unless he's gonna
Look, just-
allow it.
Just like do something to flick the cat, or just make the fire like do something crazy.
all right. I'll put this fire out, because that's a thing I can do.
Yeah, don't touch me, you
Okay.
fucking
So
hobo.
you're gonna shut off the fireplace. Basically, you're gonna turn off the roaring warm fire for everybody.
What's
And then I'll grab it from between them, like right here.
Okay. They've literally
What's the
got like a
range on
half-eaten baguette right there in the middle.
the range on this spell? Hold on.
It's pretty
I'm making this
good.
difficult. I'm making this.
No,
difficult.
it's like 60 yards or
Yeah,
some
yeah,
shit.
it's like 60
All right,
feet.
all
He's
right,
good. Even if it's like 30, he'd still be fine. Okay, so
All right.
to make sure no one sees you doing it, and this is like everybody here now, since you're doing such a big kind of to do here, you'll need to roll a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be fucked.
And I'm thinking,
He just rolled
no,
it. He didn't even.
more inclined to think of this.
Wait.
Okay, that's.
didn't
I
roll
love how everyone's breaking out their like background traits right now to protect themselves.
No,
Don't you
the
touch
city
me,
secrets
motherfucker.
was just after we left, so he doesn't have to. Maybe it took us like
Okay.
an hour.
We don't need Savage Attacker right now. Okay. All right. So just find sleight of hand in your skills and go ahead and click
Okay.
on it.
Oh god.
Should be near the bottom of your skills list.
Oh my!
Beautifully done. Beautifully
Nicely
done.
done.
Okay. So you kind of make it a flat. Like I'm going to describe this. As you're walking by, you just kind of behind your back snap your
So
fingers.
this is the
And
roll.
the fire actually gets brighter for a minute, like it's getting like it's
4,
roaring
5, 6,
almost,
7,
and then
8.
snuffs out. And everyone just turns and looks because fires don't do that normally, and there aren't really any magicians in the building right now. There's no tricks or bards going on that they know about. So everybody turns, and then you need to grab the baguette now without them paying attention. So I will need a second sleight of hand. 13. Now I am going to roll just a single. Actually, I'm going to roll 2d10.
Just
or
for
2d20.
just for context,
'Cause they-
Dex, what's that second roll? So we've got 13 and then it says 23. What's the 23 referring to?
I've set it up so we all roll at advantage, disadvantage. So the first roll will always be the main roll.
Okay.
But if there's an advantage or disadvantage section, we can go ahead and use the second roll to balance that out. So
Okay.
let's say if Ed had advantage on this, which I kind of think he does just because of the great first sleight of hand and the fire. So he would get advantage on that. So by rolling a 13 and 23, he's going to get a 23. And then these two guys are sitting here, and I'm going to see they're at disadvantage. So the first guy had an 8 and the second guy had a 4. They have no idea what's going on. And so, Ed, you have a half-eaten baguette in your hand as you stroll out the door.
W. Did.
W.
Well done.
W.
That's how it's done, fellas.
As a wizard, am I aware that he's cast a spell? A cantrip?
Well, his sleight of hand would go up against probably your passive perception. You might be able to recognize it afterwards. But actually, with a 17 sleight of hand, none of you saw him do this.
16's mine, so.
Yep.
And you have the highest passive perception out of the group right now. I had to check.
Oh,
to see
this
if I
is passive perception.
Yeah, this would be your passive perception because he didn't tell you guys he was doing it, so you got.
So I wasn't actively looking.
Right. So you would have just all of a sudden seen the flash and the darkness, and not know what was going on, and no one would have seen him grab the baguette. So as you're walking out into the snow, suddenly Ed has a baguette, and you guys have no idea how he got it.
That's my boy.
We ain't hungry no more.
We ain't hungry.
Riker, if you want to know if that was something going on, because you seem to have an inquisitive mind, you can roll. You can just for yourself roll an Arcana, and maybe recognize that that was possibly a prestidigitation or some sort of arcane means.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You got me, bro. You got me. Okay, I did it. Okay. Jesus.
Right, you don't know who did it, but you are pretty confident that a prestidigitation or some sort of fire control spell was used.
That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah. You have no idea who did it, though. Okay. We walk out into the snow. It seems like in the last 2 hours that you've been here at the Half Cask, the snow has just started to fall in great sheets. There are snow drifts building up in the streets of the city, and you know that you're probably going to have to go several blocks over.
Question.
Yes.
Can I use press a whatever
Prestidigitation?
to clear up like a gust of wind that actively, because it's a cantrip, right?
You would with a cantrip like that, it's not a concentration, so you could you'd every so often you'd have to cast it and push them away. Could
I clear a path for us, just like on some main character shit? We're all walking, fuck everyone else stopping through the snow.
Not at this level.
Okay,
This
all
is
right.
a pretty decent snowstorm going on.
What do you think
right
that
now.
is?
This is
Like a
an incredible
level 10
harbor,
kind
dude.
of thing, level 5. Just I want to know because I want to be.
With a level 10, you could pretty much make it summer. Because level 10
He's
is
right, yeah.
god level magic. At
Okay,
that point.
so level 5 probably I could do something like that, or level 3.
There are some spells called control
This is
weather
my
that you
this is
may
my
get
spot right here. City of the
access to at some
Dead. Hell
point.
yeah.
Now, the place where you're going is over here on the corner of Zastro Street and Fillet Lane. Where you're at is on the corner of Fish and Ship. And so
Can you do the thing so we can see? I'm looking for all these things.
Okay,
I can't
right here?
find them. What the fuck?
it is.
It's a big ass city.
This is the largest city on the Sword Coast.
So
350,000 people that live here. So you're here on the corner of Ship and Fish, right there. And where you want to go is going to be at the corner of Fillet and Zestro Street, which is.
Oh, okay. So it's like
Couple
It's not
blocks.
that far.
Couple blocks.
It's not, but in an active blizzard, where the streets aren't kept clean, you'll have to trudge your way over there. It'll probably take a good 45 minutes, even with Woodstock's assistance to
with
get
the
through.
wind
Damn
and
it.
with everything. Okay.
It's definitely quite a bit of a of a storm, but you make your way to the front of old Zoblob's shop.
Let's see. What spells did I prepare today, chat?
What you'll see is
I've prepared
a strange
Magic missile and detect
three-story
magic.
building.
Perfect.
The main floor seems normal, higher ceilings, about 10 feet. You know, you can tell that floor. The second floor is what's strange. It's 60 feet high with tall, long windows that almost engulf the entire second floor that fills it. And then the third floor up top is normal again. It's like a sandwich where someone put way too many things in them. It's like a Dagwood for people who are as old as I am. Type of sandwich where it's just too much is stuffed in the middle. It's a rickety kind of building. One doesn't look like it's been kept up as well as it could have. But what's striking about the most of it is that it's purple with eyes painted all over it. And from the light inside, you see the shadow of what looks to be a great eye beast, a creature of a bulbous form with stalks that reach out. Everyone's heard of beholders. Everyone knows that they're horrible creatures that are almost impossible to fight if you are in a lair of their type. They can disintegrate you, they can throw you, they can petrify you, they can do all sorts of things, and if you stand in front of their eye, they can stop you from using even the basest of spells. They're intimidating creatures, and there seems to be one hanging on the inside of this man's store. And he runs up to the door real quick, and it pulls out a large key ring with the 50 keys on it that jingles. They're all brass and tarnished, and he fiddles with them a few and gets it unlocked. Yeah, come in, hurry up, it's cold. And you make your way in. The store is not as shabby as the outside looks. It's well maintained, hard, wood plank flooring. You have nicer shelving and display cases, tall shelves on each side, a little desk in the back with curios on it, and a rather large might be a ledger or something, a couple inkwells, and each shelf and each display has random assortments of knickknacks and whatsits and thingamabobs. They're just the strangest collections of things, and some of them have little tags explaining what they are. If you look over them, that most of them make no sense, but it is the shop of old Zoblob. All right, so welcome to the shop. I hope you've been here before. It is what it is. I'm a curiosity shop, so we won't worry about that right now. Really need to maybe look into the basement. Are you guys ready to go for the Okay, what are we doing here? Sees the resemblance of the cloak in the building. Looks around for clues. Okay, with a 13 perception. What sort of clues are you looking for?
Would it be perception if I'm looking for something that has like any type of like energy to it that could be emitting, or
okay, perception is not going to notice like an energy field.
Would that be Arcana?
Arcana could, with Arcana, you could look over items and maybe tell something is magical. You might need to use a detect magic. Detect magic will show auras around things, that the levels of magic and what types of magics they are.
Okay, so is there no way for me? So if I'm looking for, if I can't do that, right, I'd have to use a spell for it. Then maybe I'm looking for clues to, just looking around, like where's the basement, where's the upstairs, what's
Okay.
I'm just looking to make sure I don't get attacked.
On the back of the building, behind the desk, you see a wide stair that leads up. So to get to the second floor, you'd have to go behind the proprietor's desk. There seems to be no obvious entrance into the basement. To also answer your question, if you were to, I would say like, if you wanted to see if you maybe had an idea that something was magical, you could roll an Arcana, and you're basically just kind of like walking along, like just putting your hand above things, sort of like maybe like a magical sense, like you get a little tingle in your fingers or something might be magical. Mm-hmm. You do that, and there are little items, knickknacks that have very low level magic. Nothing in here is like an artifact. Most of them are at best a wondrous item that
potentially,
like a
let's
billowing
see.
cloak, or like
I have my
glasses
bio. Is that what you're
sparkle,
referring to?
Things like that. There's nothing of any consequence that you
Or do you mean
notice,
like
with that
making
roll.
my own
Okay.
like a note
All
in
right, so
here
what is
kind of
everyone
thing?
doing? Zoblob heads straight back to his desk to make sure everything is in order. He has a very high stool kind of chair that he jumps up in and starts going through his journal and looking at his desk. What do the four of you do once you enter, other than what Duragon's already done?
I gather the group in a semicircle, placing our backs towards Zoblob. And I say, the issue that he's having clearly involves magic. Some sort of incantation or compulsion which could make one fear their very life, even in a comfortable space. Such things seem to occur only at night, so we're unlikely to resolve this during the daytime.
Point of reference, it is early evening already.
All right, that answers my question.
As far as our negotiations for compensation, the reason why I think that we should hold off on defining what more we want just yet is because we haven't yet completed the job. If we complete it in an impressive way, we will have better negotiating room to demand better pay.
That's why I stopped. Sometimes I don't think, I just talk or act. I'm glad you were there.
And the pastries.
And the pastries.
I got mine.
Maybe there is a notes
shall we look
section.
around? Do we want to split up or do we want to stick together?
We should remain together.
Lead the way.
Zablob, I turn.
Yes.
Where is the entrance to the basement? And once we're down there, will it close behind us, or will we have the ability to return to this lobby?
Oh, no. Well, it's not really a lobby. This is my store. But never mind. Follow me, and he'll walk to the side of the stairwell. It just looks like a paneled wall, and he just kind of presses a panel, and then the door swings
I don't know
open,
where the notes
and you
would be.
see a wide sloping stairwell that goes down to the basement. It's only hidden on this side. If you come back up the other side, you just pull and it opens. It's not really all that high. Woodstock, whatever's in the jar, suddenly like this little eye turns around and looks at you in the jar. You don't know if it's floating or it's looking at you. You can't tell.
I fucking jump back and I bump the whatever's behind me.
You, like knock over like a umbrella stand of like bones. As you're clattering onto the ground.
I gesture for Doragon to test the lever on the inside to make sure that we can exit of our own will.
Is that like me stepping inside and pulling it, and while you guys are outside?
Yeah, I guess it would like close the door and then open it again, but you're a brave
Yeah,
man. You don't
gonna-
mind being in the spooky hallway by yourself, right?
I pull out my sword and my shield. Or my battle axe and my shield. And I step inside, and then I pull the lever.
Okay. What door closes? And then it opens back up. No problem.
Perfect, I say, clapping my hands together.
Well,
I clap mimicking him.
I guess I'll take the lead here. And
Heading
Go
down
ahead.
the stairs, there are no lights here. But you can notice, those of you with low light vision, notice with the outlines of more eyes painted all over the place. Just like on the window, just like on old Zoblob's cloak.
I think,
on his
it's
clothes.
here. It's
It
supposed to
seems
be
to be
here.
a
Yeah,
motif.
here we go.
Zoblob,
Yes. Yes.
what are all these eyes?
Oh, and he points back at the big stuffed beholder, the eye beast hanging from the ceiling in front of the front window. It's like, it's kind of my thing. Eye beast, eyes. You know, if you think of eyes, you think of eye beast, you think of old Zablob. It's a whole marketing thing I'm doing.
What is it? What is an eye beast? Is that the beholder or?
That's a beholder. Yeah, they call it an
Oh,
eye beast
great.
because let's see if I can find it.
It's a giant. It's a giant eye with tentacles coming out the back, right?
Kind of. It's let me see if I can find a picture of. Do I have
Like floats, has teeth.
Yeah. Oh, it's like Mike Wazowski from Monsters Inc., but fucking horror game.
Kind of. I'll show you a picture of a dead one, because that's
not
the closest
acting
thing
like
I
it
have
wants
right
to
now.
upload.
But there you go.
What the fuck?
That's a beholder.
Except imagine it with an eye that actually works, and all those tentacles can shoot beams at you that do.
Yeah, the
really
beholders are terrible.
things
They
to you.
get like
And it
9
floats.
attacks per.
Freaking lasers.
It shoots freaking lasers.
For,
yeah,
Rays.
It's a shark with freaking laser beams.
Attack
Okay.
is
Yeah,
elite
that's great.
skeleton.
it's a creepy
Add
thing.
subfolder.
As you
I don't know
pass
why this
below
won't
the floor
properly
level
upload.
of the building and head towards the basement, you notice that the building material changes. It
Look, it doesn't wanna
starts in,
upload.
looking more stone,
My notes.
very nicely worked stone, and you notice that
JPEG, PNG, or
as you
GIF only.
descend
Oh,
down,
yeah,
it's
you're right.
really
right.
kind of deep and a larger building, maybe probably a little bit bigger than the actual footprint of the building you thought you were in. It's more of a wine cellar now, except it's just stacked with casks. There's a kitchen in the corner
Let's see.
that seems to be not used for very much, and a lot of crates right near the base of the stairs.
That's
but
an
it
image
just
file.
kind of goes dark. Even with your night vision, it's hard to see very far into the cellar. What do you
Now-
do?
Prestidigitation. That can light a candle. That can light torches. But that's not like holding a flame in your hand like Ed did earlier to toast a piece of
No,
bread.
I can't get it to do.
No, it's.
Are there
it's not like
any? Are there any torches? I have night vision, right? I can kind of like see a little bit better. Are there any torches? Anything that I can light to give us a little bit of just light in general?
There seems to be sconces along the wall, but there do not seem to be any torches in the ones that you can recognize. Your night vision gives you a kind of a gray look to everything, and it goes
Yeah,
about
you're right,
60
Seb,
feet.
you're
But
right.
the farther end of the
I
of the
prefer
wine cellar
notepad. It's
is
okay.
a bit farther, a bit darker. You can't quite make that out. But Woodstock, you do hear
Yeah.
scraping. Something is down there moving around.
Can I active perception to kind of see?
Of course. See what we have
Less
here.
than what my passive is, so that's not gonna help.
Hey, you can hear there's something down there. It could be rats. You guys are familiar with rats. It could be anything.
Can I
really.
what kind of cellar is this? Is this like a clean cellar or?
It looks like a disused or seldomly used wine cellar. It's in good repair. It looks nice. It was
It's not
kept
like
up
there's-
at one point.
There's not like weeds and shit growing.
No, there's not.
Okay. I'm gonna point it out. And I'm gonna tap on Ed's shoulder, and I'm gonna point down the hall.
What's up, Woodstock? What are we looking at? Can't quite see what he's looking at. I do.
There's a thing down there. I say, do you not hear that?
Oh, I hear it. I'm very comfortable being the fourth one down in, to where it is. I'm very comfortable back here, Woodstock. I think we let these guys sort of take the lead on it. They seem a little more eager for the fight.
What's the order?
I was just saying, what's the order here?
I assumed it was the same as our order walking over, right? I mean, I don't know.
Okay,
I would
Ed
assume it's me
behind.
and what's his name?
Riker.
No.
I know
what's
Riker wants to be
Gnome's name?
third.
So Riker wants to be third,
Zoblob?
Zoblob.
Zoblob's still upstairs.
and then
Zoblob is still upstairs.
Yeah,
Yes,
dude,
Zoblob's
he's not
staying
coming down
upstairs
here.
'cause
So
he's
it's-
afraid to go down here.
It's Daragon first, Doragon, and then I suppose it has to be me, and then PDM, and with Ed close and fourth.
No, I think the other way. I think it would be me, and then, or it would be Ed and then Riker, because Riker wants to be in third. Dorgon's already in, and you tend to follow my lead. So
So I'm in the back, and I reach
You're-
over and I tap
Right,
your shoulder.
right.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay.
So I'm
so-
last.
Okay, so Woodstock's last. Ed is second.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Riker's
Okay.
third.
Okay, perfect. All right. So, as you start to walk forward into the dark of the cellar, on the periphery of your dark vision, you see basically 3 little rats scratching around.
God damn it! Not again.
And I'll move you guys to a battle map where there are these 3 little rats.
Fucking hell.
And this ominous music. Sorry, I got a little mixed up there.
Let's hear the ominous
Oh,
music.
sorry, that was not intended.
Okay, what are you druid crafting there? Huh?
I am going to. Uh,
Oh, there is music, and I
we're
can't hear it.
inside
Why?
in a
Hold on.
basement, so
Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna make it smell real bad.
You're an ass.
Okay.
30 feet from us. 1, 2. Are these 5-foot squares or 10?
Those are going to be 5-foot squares.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'm just gonna right on me, I guess, because that was an accident. But hell,
Okay. Well, the rats don't seem to be very aggressive. They're not coming after you. They're just kind of going about doing their ratty thing, just and chewing
yeah,
up
but
on
it smells
something.
bad right next to us.
Okay, it
smells real bad.
really, really bad. I believe the rats would even recoil at this point.
Can I feed the rats the bread that I took from the tavern?
Oh, yeah, you could do that. If you'd like to walk out there and see if you could entertain the rats with with your bready fun.
Yeah, I don't want to get much closer than that. I will.
Okay. Riker, what are you arcanaing?
Well, a spell was cast, so I just want to be able to know what was cast.
Okay.
It
With a
was-
19, it's more than likely a druid type spell that recreates simple things. It wasn't anything. It was local, and it wasn't hidden. You know that it was Woodstock. He wasn't
Perfect.
trying to hide it. It was kind of like an accidental emanation.
Oh, that's what we're calling it now, huh?
rats.
An accidental emanation.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. I've never
it's
done
basically
that.
a fart, is what one can.
Yeah.
Magical fart.
When we
That's
get back to
basically
the
what
city, he's going to need to see the doctor.
he did. If your accidental emanations last more than 4 hours, please see a doctor.
It was a short one. It wasn't something that was sustained. It was just
Okay.
everyone
Right.
caught a whiff of something that smelled horrid, and then it went away very quickly.
Who's wrong?
And it
with you?
happened at the same time that Ed walked past
Dude,
all
you
of you.
motherfucker!
So
I was gonna say, and
The whole thing was an accident. That was great.
all right, so Ed, what are you doing with the bread?
I want to try and feed these rats because
Okay.
Ed, I guess metaphorically sort of gets what it's like to have to scavenge for a meal. So he's pushing
Okay.
paying it forward. There you go. There's a throwback.
Okay, paying it forward a little bit. Maybe a rat helped you in the past.
Yeah.
Brought you a little something, or maybe you had to eat a rat one time and you feel bad about it.
That's right.
Who knows? So you toss the bread down, and they run up, kind of warily, but not too warily, and they come up and they just start munching on the bread, and everything seems fine.
I cast fireball. Oh no.
So, I want all of you to make active perception checks at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
I also want to say this line rather than
ahead.
type it. I just don't want to interrupt everybody. So I will warn Doragon as we interact with these rats. I will say it is not yet dark outside, which is when the gnome said that this all keeps happening. We may have a limited time to investigate or prepare for whatever is to come. Something must be unusual about this place to attract the magic or its caster.
We should look around once the hobo's done playing with the rats.
So
Ain't seen shit.
how do I roll for this?
Okay, for an act perception,
Yeah.
just you find in your skill list, you'll see perception there. Just click on the word.
Oh jeez, I didn't.
Wow, we're consistent on 13, 30.
Oh!
Ed,
Nice
Ed's
one,
just
Ed.
like, I know
Mayang
what's up.
buntag, Hans.
you do, and you're the only one that will not be surprised by this. So, I would like everyone to go ahead and roll initiative for me, please. To do that, make sure you click on your token and then roll your initiative. So that way it assigns it to your token. Wow, consistent rolls there. Do I roll twice?
Is initiative the
You
red
said I had
bubble
to
or
click
what?
on- you said I had to click on my token and then do it, right?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Whichever one you want to give me, I don't mind.
Do I have to roll for this as well? Right?
Oh, we just lost somebody.
Yeah, it bumped me out. I'm back. It's because my push to talk is also like my back button on
Yes.
my browser.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what mine is. So I have to keep clicking over to Discord so I can talk to Stream or Scream or whatever, and then it'll back me out.
Okay, so let's go ahead and you click on your token, and then you go to your character sheet and click on initiative.
I don't. Do I not have initiative as a skill? What is going on?
No, it's
in
right in
the
the
middle.
middle.
It's
right in
next
the
to your
middle of
armor
your-
class,
Oh god.
to the left
Oh,
of
Jesus
characteristics.
Christ.
No, it's it's right there. It just okay. There we go.
Go, let's go.
All right.
He's
so
not
perfect.
surprised, but he can't react.
There we go. But you're not surprised, but that's good because that means you'll be able to still go. Riker,
Go first.
Dorgon, Woodstock, you don't see what Ed sees. And that is, as I reveal them, something crawling
Something
from
wicked.
the corners, from behind
Something
boxes.
wicked is happening.
You see these things begin to move forward. Maybe it's because of the rats, maybe it's because of the bread, maybe it's because you're close by now. But you see these desiccated, long-nailed hands just begin to move around. And they, on their turn, begin scuttling along the periphery, getting ready to jump out. And their action, let's see, what's their movement? Yeah, they can't move quite as far, so they will just kind of crawl along the periphery, trying to get close to surprising you guys. Ed, you see them. And on your turn, you can do something about it.
Okay. I do see them, you said?
You noticed one, and then
noticed
that made you notice all the rest.
Okay. Okay.
And you know that there's two to the north of you and two to the south of you running behind boxes and around corners to try and get behind you guys for whatever reason. They're just these creepy, just hands.
Guys, yeah, is anybody else seeing this? Am I, like, I'm not losing it, right? Like,
Seeing
you
what?
guys hear that? You guys,
I hear the rats eating your bread.
This is one of those guys moments.
guys, I swear I'm not losing it. There's something else going on here. You guys really
There's
don't.
rats
You
here.
only hear the rats. I guess Ed is like getting. He's like almost annoyed that people aren't like. Because to him, he's like, no, like I know they're there, but he's like, he doesn't know how to explain what he's like seeing.
So I have a question as well.
Yes.
With my soldier background, right, as we're coming into a place where we're expecting potentially battle, would it make sense for me to try and usher people to be in a position where they should be for the battle? Or, you know, am I walking into this, like, unaware that it's going to happen?
Well, what kind of works out perfect, Riker warned you that, you know, it was still early, that you have time to start looking into things before it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
So you probably went into it thinking that it wasn't really.
We have time until twilight.
Right. So you're all kind of caught flat-footed. You still don't know what's coming, and only Ed's
Yeah.
seen it. And his warning that there's something else out there is pretty much all you have.
Okay.
Okay. Ed, would you like to do anything? Cast a spell? Feed more bread to the rats? Anything?
Thank you, Pinky.
Okay. Didn't realize I was muted. No, I don't think so. I think he's. I think anything that I would be trying to do as Ed is just like trying to clumsily like explain to these guys like, yo, there's something else going on here. So
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna chill.
So you're just trying to spend your turn just trying to get them to understand something else is out there and failing horribly.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we come back to the top of the order. They're acting on initiative 10. So Riker, you haven't seen these things yet. Ed's trying to tell you that there's something out there. What do you do?
Well, let's see. He hasn't identified where they are.
No.
I will position myself closer to the guy in armor.
Fair. Good choice.
Yep. And in 5th edition, how does holding your action work? Does it change my initiative if I
Okay.
prepare like a spell? If I see something?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't change your initiative. If you decide to hold an action, let's say you want to hold your attack, you're basically changing your action to a reaction.
Right.
And so, like, if you hold a spell, you have to say what spell you're going to use, and that you're holding that, and what trigger you're looking for.
Okay.
And then, if that trigger happens at any point in the initiative, your action goes off first.
Okay, got it. Okay, I will place a hand on Dorrigan's back, and in my offhand, I will prepare to chilling touch anything that comes near me that seems sus, including an ally that may be feared and attacking me.
Okay, fair enough. So if you feel at all threatened, you will release the chilling touch, which is neither cold nor a touch spell. So
Correct.
You know.
Correct.
go with it as you will there. Excellent. Okay, so you're holding that cantrip, ready to let it go.
Yeah, I rolled it, but that was an accident. I was trying to show the description.
That's perfectly fine. Not a problem at all.
I need to change that hotkey on my browser. Hold on.
Fuck.
No! Kick me out again. Fuck.
Oh no.
I'll be right back. Here we are.
Let's see.
So I have a question while they get set up. With Ed telling us there's something out there, right? Even though I just received a warning. Right
How do I do
before
that?
from
Let's see.
Riker, but Ed afterwards.
Yo,
is
what's up,
stepping forward. He's
Diesel?
like,
We're
"There's
doing
something
good. We're
weird
playing
going
some
on."
D&D today.
Can I make another perception check? Can I also, in general, I was curious, is there anything in here that I can light with prestidigitation to give us some light?
I mean, it's possible that you could light a canvas or something on fire, but then you're just starting a fire.
Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. We're here to help this guy not.
You're in
not
an
burn down everything.
enclosed underground space, starting a fire.
Yeah, that oxygen is
Now,
going to
you
go
might
real
want to check your packs. Some of you may or may not have torches in your packs. If you have an explorer pack or something along those lines,
Good to see you, Anya.
you might be able to pull out a
Bahol is
torch and
wonderful
light it
today. We're
as
just
your,
playing some D&D.
as your action.
I
Some
do
Dungeons
not.
and Dragons.
I thought you might.
No, unless you're supposed to give me one. You gave me like clothes pouch. You know,
Oh, I have candles.
general.
I have candles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and prestidigitation, light his candle inside his hobo pouch.
What? No.
What? No, hey!
He said it, bro.
Light him on fire, dude. Create water in his lungs.
I'm also gonna hold my action. I sense that, again, being a soldier, I've been through many battles, and I can tell that if the person in the very front is starting to feel wary, that generally means with our insight, or if not insight, just our instinct that something may happen. So I want to hold my action, and do I need to prep an Eldritch Blast?
You just have to say what action you're going to hold for your reaction. So if you want to hit an Eldritch Blast when you feel threatened, then you've got that set up.
I'm
The
gonna
mouse
also
manager
hold my
software.
action. I have my shield in my left hand.
Okay, I don't have a
in
mouse
front of me,
manager
and I
software.
have my battle axe, and I'm prepping an Eldritch Blast, and you can kind of see a faint glow coming from my battle axe.
Yep, it actually is like almost like a warm kind of reddish glow coming from
Yeah,
a gem
exactly.
on the hilt.
Warm and red. Exactly.
Right.
Warm and red,
okay,
dude.
Okay, so then it's their turn now.
Yo, the beholder is all. What's your deck
so
typing in? Are you
the
talking about
first
in
one, is going to
Magic
react
the
as the one
Gathering?
to the north.
my
and it's
my
gonna
deck
scribble
type
out.
would be black and white.
And you guys see, now let me know if this is your trigger. You see a desiccated undead hand or crawl out of the shadows after Woodstock.
Yeah, I'd probably use that moment to fire.
Okay, that would trigger? Okay, what about you,
That would
Riker?
trigger me.
Can I allow him to go first?
Of course. It's your reaction. You choose when it goes off.
Yeah, let's see how he reacts and then the outcome of that before I react.
Okay. All right, Dorgon, roll your Eldritch Blast attack.
So, question just for flavor. Eldritch Blast, is that like literally like a beam of light coming out of me and striking something? Can I swing my axe down and it'd be like a thunderbolt hitting someone? Like what does it look like?
Well, Eldritch Blast is considered to be a force attack, meaning that
force
it
attack.
is right. It is a just
Yo,
it's
welcome
a
back,
force that hits
Kaito.
something, and it does. I believe it's force damage. Let me double check. I haven't really.
Yeah, it's force.
Okay, it's force damage. So it's almost like a shockwave in a way, but this is your character and this is your personal spell. So how you make it look is up to you.
I think for flavor on this one, I'm gonna see this thing scurrying towards our little wood elf, and I'm gonna bring my axe down, and you'll see a flash from the gem, and then it'll just almost, in a sense, smush whatever it's hitting.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll that Eldritch for you right here.
Let's go and see it. 18. So okay. So describe how this goes down. You swing the axe. There's a flash and there's a force that hits it. That's away from your axe. So your axe can't reach it. So it's almost like it extends. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Almost like just an
That's
extension
cool.
of my axe. It slams down, and because this is maybe 5-7 feet away from me, my axe has a 2 or 3 foot reach right here. So it just
Okay.
it's almost like a beam of light just comes down and strikes this thing.
Okay.
But damn.
And when it hits, this one is just absolutely decimated. It
just splatters blood everywhere.
Splattered on the floor, and little bits of desiccated flesh, splatter up on Woodstock.
Yeah, I would like a little bit to splatter like on his face and all over his clothes.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you're covered there, Woodstock.
I screech very loudly.
Okay. And then do you turn into a sparrow immediately?
No, he farts
Oh,
again.
there's another smell.
I'm gonna have to give you that ability on free action, I think. All right, so out of the shadows, everyone's eyes are to the north, and out of the shadows, another hand runs up in the direction of Riker. I believe that would be when yours goes off.
Yeah, that would be correct.
Okay. You want to go ahead and roll that? I think it rolled it.
I
As
did roll earlier. You could probably take that one.
Yeah, but it just rolled as a save for some reason. I'm not sure why that happened. Let me take a look at your sheet. It should be an attack.
Yeah, it's a ranged spell attack. It
Attack
says.
range 1d8. Why is it giving us a spell card? That's weird. Okay.
Should I? There's a
gonna-
button I can click that it says chill touch. Should I try clicking that?
Yeah, go ahead and hit that and see what happens.
Oh, so that's like the damage that it rolled. I see. Okay.
But it did. But you're not rolling an attack, actually.
Right.
I think the attack was the 10, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that first roll is the attack roll. Let me double check.
Okay, I'm not seeing. Oh, okay, I see up here. I didn't see that. Okay, so a 10. Okay, you fire off your chill touch at the one coming from behind you. Sorry, I didn't actually see the one at the top there, and it misses. These little things are
Fast,
quite
yeah.
quick as it scrabbles up to you. I'm also going to set up your auto damage roll. There we go. That's set. All right. There we go. I'm out of your sheet now. And then it scrapes at your leg with a claw attack. Does a 14 hit you?
Oh yeah, I have an 11.
Okay, 14 hits you for 3 damage as it scrapes your leg with its like sharp, almost claw-like fingernails.
Let's see.
Or
Current hit points.
Talon-like fingernails.
Is it
a
3?
claw. All right, so you take that damage, and then 2 more arrive. This one makes it just to you, Durgan, and also makes an attack at you. A 16 will not hit you. It just scrapes off your armor ineffectually. And then a 4th one makes it all the way to you and does the same thing with its final attack. A 5 will not hit you either. Both of them finding no purchase on your armor, just scraping up against the sabatons that you wear.
Can I laugh at them?
You may. Laughing is a free action. All right, Bird Brain, Woodstock, it's your turn.
I used my action to fart already.
That was a free action. Free action to flatulence is a free action.
So we get one action. A free action is
You have a free action, which is to pull a weapon out or to stow a weapon, things like that. You have
What's
an
that?
action and then a bonus action.
okay. So I'm all right with farting for an action. It's fine.
Okay.
Because my bonus action is going to be the healing word. I'm going to scream heal
Okay.
at
Riker.
yeah. Oh, that didn't
Oh.
roll.
Yep, that's a spell card. I'll get that for you.
Just
These
you
are
can do
little
the
things in
regain.
action.
The spell has no effect on undead or construct.
Let's see where you at.
Good thing
Here
I'm
we
not
go.
undead yet.
Just need to change this setup real quick from spell card to attack, even though you're not attacking.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and then your damage is 1. Was it 1d4?
Yeah, plus his wisdom, I
1d4,
think. His
yep.
wisdom mod.
Plus your
Casting
non-attack. Yeah, here we go. 1d4 healing, not attack.
Heal my
There's that.
ass, dude.
And then it's add ability mod.
It does
Two
not
damage
grant
will-
temporary
there we
hit
go.
points. It regains hit points only.
Now, go ahead and give it a try this time. There we go. Exactly the amount you missed. So
I scream heal because I'm covered in blood and
just
terrified, and I saw him get scraped. So
okay. Perfect. Is there anything else you'd like to do? That was your action. Would you like to move? You can
how
move
big
away.
is this room? Yeah, how big is this room?
You're about 20 feet from the stairs behind you, and it's high ceilings, probably about 40-foot high ceilings, wide
Don't tell me
wide
that.
building.
I also turn into a canary.
Let's see if I do
Okay.
this. Yeah, that's a little bit better, huh?
You're a canary,
I poof.
and you
That's a
fly
little
into
bit
the
better.
ceiling, flatulating
not
the
yet.
entire
Now you
way.
guys
I
can
just stay
properly
in one
see
spot.
the
Okay,
chat
then
box.
you're
That's
just-
all
you're just-
three of my actions.
There is a way to make
Well,
this
no, you still
chat
have
box
movement.
pop out. I just can't
Okay, I
remember
fly
how
up.
to do that.
What, 10 feet?
I know how to make my character
Oh,
sheet
you're
pop
definitely
out.
out of the way of the crawling claws. Wonderful. Okay, Ed.
I perch on one of the beams up near the ceiling or something. I don't know.
Are these 3 rats that I'm in front of? Are they still just munching away on the bread?
Oh yeah, they could care less. They know these claws. They don't mess with them. They're just eating the bread.
They know these
And
claws.
just for my own, how do I see how much health everybody has?
Okay, you should see above everyone's character. You should see a little green bar.
I only see it on mine.
Okay, it should
Same,
show.
same.
Maybe it shows up when we start getting hurt, or
You know, I might not have set something up correctly. Okay, well, I'll just give you updates on it, and I'll have it set up the next time we play. I thought it was already that way. It's supposed to show, but I guess it's not. Everyone is full health at this point in time.
Okay.
I was hit for 3, but healed for 3, just so you know.
Right.
It's kind of
right.
nice to balance there.
I think what I want to do is I have like a quarterstaff. I want to hit this one.
Okay, so you're gonna walk up to it and swing at it.
Yeah.
Okay, just go ahead and make your move up there. That's 10 feet of your movement. You step up to the crawling claw and you swing your quarterstaff.
wait, I do have a question though.
Okay, what's your question?
Isn't my modifier +4 for wisdom?
Regardless,
Negative
it doesn't provide temporary hit points, so I would have only
Yeah.
healed for
No,
3.
I just want to have to be set up right.
Yeah, it should have added your spellcasting modifier on that. So there must be another issue with how it was set up.
Okay, we'll look at it later. But
Yeah,
I
that'll be
was
fine.
just thinking about that. I was like, how did I roll a 3 with a +4?
Yeah, it should have been minimum 5. Okay, Ed, swing that quarterstaff, my friend.
All right. I have 2 in my sheet. Is this like one-handed, two-handed?
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Can I use it two-handed? Does it?
See, I
are you
have.
carrying a
Let
shield
me see
or
how many
anything?
level 1 spells I have to cast today.
Okay, yeah, you can use it
All
two-handed.
right. Wicked.
My prepared
Oh my god!
How did you get a -1?
Choose number of spells from your spell
because
equals your intelligence
strength is a
modifier
-2.
plus your wisdom level or your intelligence
yeah,
level.
your strength. That's awesome. You
It's a
literally rolled a
It's a
minus.
3.
So my
Yeah, it's a 3. It's 3 damage.
Okay.
All right.
That's insane.
my wizard level is 1. My intelligence modifier is
But luckily enough, yeah. Now, are you just swinging down on it? You golf swinging this thing? What are you doing?
I
3.
I think given just the way
So
that
5
Ed sort of
total?
moved, I imagine he sort of, rounded this way.
Is how
like,
many
turned
I
to
can
his
memorize.
Uh-huh.
right, and came over here and gave it like a big left-handed.
And I think I
golf
always
swing
know my
almost.
cantrips.
Oh, you're okay. You're
Like
you're
a
taking
Happy
this-
Gilmore.
Happy
Yeah,
Gilmore,
Yeah.
Exactly.
motherfucker, yeah.
You're just happy. And
So I do
it's like
get
you
to
literally
choose-
swing
I do get
through
to
it
prepare.
And it just explodes and splatters
3 more.
desiccated hand juice like all over the wall.
Yummy. Oh my
It
god.
just goes by.
At 3
Did the
damage
stream
is
go
insane.
down? No.
All right. You have anything else you'd like to do, Ed?
But I only have
No,
2
I think
slots. I can only
that's
cast
stream because there's more
twice a
blood
level
flying
1
everywhere.
spell.
No, I don't think so. I don't get any more like actions or anything like that, right?
Well, you have a bonus action if you had anything, but I don't think you. I mean, you could inspire someone. You have inspiration dice,
Ooh.
and that will
okay.
give them a d6 to add to ability scores and attack rolls.
I am going to
Nice crit.
inspire Riker because he's. Is it like meta if I inspire him because he's up next? Should I know that?
I mean, the order of battle is the order of battle. I mean, it's not, it's up to you who you inspire. Maybe you've seen Riker do amazing things, and you'll make sure that he's able to when he has a chance.
I'm fast.
Okay. I'm gonna inspire Riker because this creature, the one near him, is sort of getting a little close to the bird. I know the bird. I know Woodstock's up in the sky, but just what it is. So I'm gonna inspire Riker.
Okay. Riker, you have 1 inspiration. It is a dice that you can use, a d6 dice, that can be used on attack rolls or saving throws or ability checks whenever you need to. You can just say, I'd like to use my inspiration die, even after you roll.
Okay, nice. I can make the decision after the outcome.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Whoa.
perfect.
Crazy.
Now, Ed, question. How do you inspire Riker? What is you giving an inspirational speech? You're gonna do a little ditty on your harmonica. What are you doing?
I think in the moment here, Riker has up to this point only seen Ed be a pretty happy guy. He likes his drinks, he likes his bread. This inspiration, I think, was a little more panic driven. I think less of like a song and dance and more of like a motivational, like, hey, kick it the fucking gear, let's go, like, you gotta
save the birds, save the world.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right, fair. That's fair. I'm gonna keep picking on this. That's what I'm gonna get you. You're gonna have to show me some inspiration here.
Okay, all right.
As we go along, all right. Okay. Well, it works out perfect because guess whose turn it is?
I do have a question for you, Mr. Dungeon Master.
Of course.
I know that if I move so close to this creature, he'll get an attack of opportunity, but if I just 5-foot step, do I negate the attack of opportunity?
If you do what?
If I 5-foot step away from the monster, so I only move 1 square, does he still get an attack when I leave his area?
His attack range is 5 feet, so if you step 5 feet away, you are leaving his attack range, and therefore he would be able to attack you. Now you can rotate around him while staying within a 5-foot range, but as soon as you step back, he will swing. He will grab.
I see. Okay. Even if I only move the 5 feet, right? Not a full
Yes.
movement. Okay, understood. Okay, well, I nod to our party hobo for his inspiring gesture and words, and I shout to him, "Thank you, friend." And I pull some magic dust from my pouch, wave my hand, and incantate another chill touch at this creature.
Okay. Being that you are in melee range and you are casting a ranged spell, this will be a disadvantage.
Got it. So is it probably if I let him take a free attack instead on my movement away, if he hits me, do I still complete the movement as long as I'm not unconscious?
Oh, absolutely. Unless the creature had a feat like Sentry, which would keep you stuck in spot.
Right.
No, he'll hit you, but you can step back and then not have that disadvantage.
Right.
Or you could use the inspiration to try and overcome your disadvantage.
Yeah, and I also think that if he hits me while I'm casting a spell, it'll interrupt it too, right?
Not necessarily, because if you back away first and then cast your spell, because your movement is a separate action during your turn.
Okay.
So you can move, cast your spell, and the attack your spell casting will not start until after the attack is made.
I'll let him take the free hit, and I'll do the spell casting second, if that's okay.
Okay, so you're going to step back, and it's going to strike out at you. Well, crap, I closed it. Okay, there we go. Got my claw back. There we go. He's going to take a swing. 15 for 3.
Yeah, he hits me if it's a 15.
Yeah, it is a 15. He takes a swipe at you and catches you across the leg in the same spot that he just healed.
And he did another 3?
Yep, for 3 damage, yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to cast now.
Okay. And you can go ahead and make your cast. We'll see what it is. 19.
Nice.
And it re-rolled the damage for me. Nice. Pre-rolled.
And you see this ghostly hand kind of grip the claw. And as it does, it's like 2 claws grabbing each other, and the crawling claw on the ground tries to like fight back against it, but it just gets crushed by the ghostly hand that was cast by Riker, and it is no more.
I shake my leg that it injured, that it grabbed, and as my final action, this creature is obviously undead. Is there anything I can do to better identify anything about it? Perhaps what kind of creature the hand once belonged to? Was it human, or is the individual controlling this undead nearby, or anything like that?
Okay. In a combat situation where we're in 6-second rounds, being able to garner that type of information will take your entire round.
Got it.
So
Okay.
as a final action after you've had your movement and your attack action, you really don't have the time to discern what that is, unfortunately. And the one that you attacked is so crushed, and the other ones are so destroyed, it's hard to make heads or tail of what they are.
Okay. Well, then,
But
if that's
go
the
ahead.
case, I will just utter to the group: beware, its master may be close.
Excellent. Everyone hears that. And then Doragon, it is your turn.
So, question. To grapple, if I wanted to pick this, how big is this hand? Is it like the size of a human hand? Is it like a little bit
It's
bigger?
probably a little bit bigger than a human hand, but generally hand size. I mean,
As
for
a-
lack of a better description.
I'm gonna take my axe, and for flavor, I'm gonna flip it so that the butt of the axe is at the bottom, and I'm just gonna
Okay.
squish this one right in front
Are
of
you
me.
just gonna? Oh, okay, you're just gonna. Okay, perfect. Go ahead and make your attack.
That'll be a one-handed.
And
Jesus.
you do exactly that. You just drop the axe straight down, just like you're squishing a roach. You know, it's like just as a bug you're getting rid of, and it is crushed. These were almost laughably easy to dispatch. But as you kind of shake the squished hand goo off the end of your battle axe, you all hear noise coming from the end of the wine cellar, and you see an entire corner of the room, the boxes that are all stacked down there, begin to slide sideways.
Watch out, there might be more.
And as it slides over, you see two forms step from below the floor onto your level. And then it is Woodstock's turn.
What is that? Let me look at it.
Well,
I
what
can't
is that?
see the icon too well.
What is that?
They look to be humanoids. You can't tell much more than that from this distance and in this light level, but they definitely look like humanoids, and they are coming up from the floor. So they're entering from the sewers or something. Perhaps that's what he keeps hearing.
Can we speak?
When it comes around to your turn, of course.
What's up, Charles? Welcome back.
Honest, I don't really, they can't do much as a bird, so I'm gonna warn them. You know,
Okay.
I'm gonna tell them that there's some things over there in the corner.
Kind of
Gentlemen, we have more company. Yeah, I don't. Can I speak as a person, as a canary, or
Not normally.
Can I speak as a
No,
person?
when you take the
As a
form of the
canary?
animal, you can only speak in its. So if they understand avian or something like that, they'd
does anyone
understand you.
speak
But
avian?
I don't believe so.
Am I the only one? All right.
I start
start-
calling.
I start,
No.
I start tweeting as loud as my canary lungs allow.
It's called
And,
X now.
And then freaking point, my beak and stuff in the direction of these new creatures that have shown
Oh, yeah,
themselves.
I think everyone recognized that they're coming up. You don't know what they are, but they're definitely there.
All right.
But your squawking has now alerted them to your presence.
Perfect. Well, I'm up in the air, so good luck. It's my turn.
Perfect. Ed,
Can I want to light a candle. I think it's time we fight in the light a little bit here.
okay. The rats are also kind of like moving around, looking for more things to eat. They're like they're gnawing on the remains of the desiccated hands.
Bro says, I just think it's time to light a candle.
I'd be careful with all the flatulence in the room.
Yeah, it is.
That's right.
The
so
building
you use
falls
your
off its
action to light the candle?
foundations.
Hold on. Actually, hold on. I do have dark vision.
Yes.
60 feet. Is that
We all do, right?
we all do?
I don't
that
know
right?
that Riker does as a human,
Yeah,
unless he
no.
has other abilities that allow him to.
No,
Riker
no,
doesn't? Ooh.
that's why I've kept my hand on someone's back the whole time.
Human.
Okay.
Damn humans.
Yeah, it's terrible, like running everything and being rich and fucking owning everything, dude. God, I wish we didn't.
If only I could see in the dark, I'd be
Yeah,
a
dude.
complete person.
Yeah, man, I really wish I could see in the dark, you know? No, that's what I got. That's what I have you, vagrants, for.
I am going to move towards the back of the group here,
Okay.
or at least less out front, and I'd like to light a candle. So
Okay.
I'm gonna open my bag up. And
I
light
mean, with
that.
prestidigitation and a candle, it is very easy to provide a bit of light. Riker, this is your first real good view of everything now since you've been down here. It's well built. I mean, your affluent tastes allow you to recognize that this was a very well built wine cellar, much higher class than what you would expect from the building upstairs, or at least the building upstairs should have been better or better maintained to match the level of the cellar below. But you also see now in the shadows cast by this light, two creatures, humanoids, standing up from obvious trapdoor in the floor.
Is it now my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay, I will say first in Goblin, and then in Undercommon, both of which I speak fluently. Beware, beasts. You have come upon your death. Come no closer, or you will meet your fate without exception. Beware us at your own peril.
Okay.
And then I will step here and prepare chill touch.
Okay.
Same
What is your?
same trigger as before. If an ally
trigger as
who is feared and looks like they're gonna attack me moves too close, or if one of those two creatures moves too close. At this point, I'll ignore the rats.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Dorgon, it is now your turn.
Well, I have no idea what he said. I'm pretty sure I don't speak Undercommon or Goblin, right?
Yeah, it's real guttural, kind of like aggressive, short vowel sound kind of words. You have no idea what they were. Yeah, and you've heard this kind of language before because you've seen goblins, you've fought these things in the past. So it's rather surprising and really kind of creepy in the dark of the cellar.
And I feel from right behind me too, right? But I recognize his voice at least, right?
Yeah, you're not going to be really worried about them making their way here. You're not worried about them behind you. Okay, so which one are you hexing?
So I'm gonna point my the tip of my
90 feet.
axe
Nice. He's got a
at
long range
this
on
top
that.
one right here. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna say you first and hex him as I say that.
Okay.
Place a curse on a
And then
creature
I'm
that's
gonna,
within range
in
until the
that
spell
same action,
ends.
as I say you first, fire off an Eldritch Blast at him. So let me get that roll
Yeah,
for
chill
you.
touch is 120 feet.
Okay.
So also I could do
He's
that.
got some wavy bacon.
120 feet is insane.
It is pretty insane. Okay.
I was about to
so
say, can you even reach?
you
Oh,
did
yeah.
you did hit him. It impacts him. You see this creature move and curse in common when you hit it, and your hex, you see it
75 feet.
in quite a bit of distress. Goes down to one knee.
I did a total of 9 damage there, right?
Yeah,
Four
you did.
with the Eldritch and 5 with the Hex.
That is correct.
Insane.
I'm gonna go ahead and also
And I could do 120.
move up. Well, actually, no, I don't. I want him to be okay. But there's a little bit of light here now, right, with the candle?
It's about
How many
20
feet? 20 feet either direction.
Yeah, 20 feet from Ed in either direction with
I'm gonna-
candlelight.
I'm gonna step forward so they have to deal with me first.
Okay.
And then that's it for my turn.
Perfect. Okay, it is now their turns before we get to Woodstock.
Do you see that circle that I made, by the way? Does it
I
show
did
you
see
that?
it.
Okay, I was just making sure that they could see. That's the range of his light, right?
Yeah.
His
That is the
candlelight,
range
yeah.
of his light, correct.
Okay.
All right, so now this creature, the one that was injured, curses and is like, "Why are you down here? This is our place. This idiot is taking away the good name of Zablob. You shouldn't be down here, and you're not going to be here for long." And he will cast a spell at Dorgon.
Yo, what's up, Hylites?
I need you to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, saving throw.
Good to see we're playing Dungeons and Dragons today.
Yeah,
see-
I did a backflip over his spell.
I'm
You
playing
see a bright
the
light
Necromancer,
come from the ceiling
Riker
and just crash
Aldebaran.
down like where, but you notice it and
This
just
is my
step out of the
character.
way, or backflip if you'd like.
would like
as
to
it impacts
backflip.
the ground with no damage, and then you see
This
him
is my character.
curse again and descend into the trapdoor.
No, this is not Project Zomboid.
All right, and
I'll
so he
be.
is now.
I think
you cannot see
we'll
him
play this
anymore.
for a couple hours and then I'll do some
The
PC.
other man there lifts up his mask, which he was obviously wearing a mask. It made him look more grotesque than he was. He's like, "You don't know the powers that you're messing with. If you continue on,
Yes, he's ready, baby.
it will be very bad for you." And then he casts a spell that you don't see. Doesn't affect any of you. And then he drops into the trapdoor, and you see the floor move back over.
This is some labyrinth shit.
All right, Ed, your
Yeah, I'll
turn.
see you later, Hylites.
Just sorry, Woodstock. It's Woodstock's turn. I went too far. Woodstock.
I fly back down to the floor and retransform back to an elf. And I back out of the game.
Me too.
And I
I nope out of the entire thing, campaign included.
Yep.
and I leave. Okay, no. So how many spell casts do we get? Isn't it only 2 right now?
Yeah, well, cantrips don't require spell slots. So as long as you're casting a cantrip, you can throw as many as you want to within a turn, with each turn. Actual spells, most of you at level
We
1
just
will only
broke
have
Super
2
Market
spell
together? How'd
slots
you guys
to
break it,
So
Brick?
You've already used one with your healing, so you would probably have 1 left over.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill then.
Okay.
Again, I'm just gonna I'm gonna look around and make sure there's nothing else that's gonna attack us. Is that a perception probably, or?
Yep, you could make a perception check to see if there's anything else around. You hear anything?
Oh,
23.
wow.
Jesus Christ.
All you
fucking
hear
terrified.
is from underground, you hear footsteps running away. Kind of like your hearing is really good, especially
They're fleeing
as a bird.
as an elf. Bird elf.
A bird and an elf, yeah, a belf, maybe, I don't know. A berf? I don't know. You hear something, you hear footsteps running
It's
away.
not a bad little bug. Hey, that's how people are
They're
making
fleeing.
money in the game.
That's it.
I'm gonna look back at Riker and see what he wants to do.
Well, it's going to be Ed's turn next.
Oh, we're still in. Okay.
At this moment, until you guys decide, what you're going to do, we're going to stay in combat. Ed?
I mean, guys, you saw that too, right? That one had a mask on. What's going on here?
Who would wear a mask? What the fuck?
Do we want to get out of combat? Are we in fear of the rats, or can we ignore them?
Yeah, the rats are harmless. They're actually
rats.
like looking up at Ed for more bread. They're like pets now. If you're not going to
Disgusting,
follow
Brick.
them,
Disgusting.
then we can drop combat.
I would like to speak, but I don't think it's my turn.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's kind of the issue.
Okay, well, how about this? You guys aren't in active combat, so I'll let you just talk. There's nothing that's going to attack you, so you guys can go ahead and discuss what you're doing. But understand, if you're looking to chase after those guys, they are moving quite quickly away.
Okay, well, when Doragon looks back to me with his question, I will warn him. They know this place well. We rush at our own peril.
Did you hear what they said about Zoblob? They said something about him being a fake or being in the wrong place, right? Did I mishear that?
I mean, it sounds bad.
That's yeah. I think we should check with Zoblob and confront him about what they said before we chase them into the unknown.
I agree.
Did say to pay us for cleaning up his basement with the scratching noises, which were the hands, right?
These are the rats.
This is an opportunity to negotiate for more, gentlemen.
Then let's negotiate.
What's in my explorer's pack?
Then we should ask ourselves, what would it cost you to go the extra mile, to go down into that tunnel that these men now hide in, and deal with them as well? Keep in mind, if they are the masters of those necrotic hands, though we have solved Zoblob's problem for now, it is likely to return.
You see Dorgon is like deep in thought.
Yeah. Ed's conflicted. Thinks that while this is a good time for them to go and renegotiate, he's also worried that what they said about the guy upstairs. Ed couldn't hear it all that well. He was terrified, but he did hear them talking about his name, so it sort of sketched him out.
The trapdoor, was it below the crates, or was it behind the crates? Can we see?
It looks like from the distance you were at, it looked like an entire floor panel moved, and that the crates were there to kind of hide it. So it's kind of underneath a panel there. You'd have to look at it more closely to be able to be for sure, but you did see an entire section of crates and refuse move, them come up and then move back when they descended.
There's no doubt that there's more to this story, gentlemen, that perhaps Zoblob does know something. Although I doubt he'd be willing to share it with us if he hasn't already.
Maybe he's lying.
Well, perhaps so. But as long as he's not lying about paying us, he can keep to himself, can't he? He owes us no obligation beyond what we have negotiated. If you want truthfulness to be part of the negotiation, then we need to state that to him clearly, that we will not continue the work without more information.
Guys, my fellow party members here, I'm asking you to leave Zoblob in my hand. Let me talk to Zoblob. I will get to the bottom of this. We'll get all we need to know out of Zoblob. Let me handle it.
Riker raises an eyebrow.
I nod that Ed.
Dorgon looks at Riker and says, "Let's see what he's got." And I guess we'll start working our way back up.
Wait. Allow him to negotiate with Zoblob. If he's going to do it on our behalf, we should stay here and keep an eye on this hole. We do not want to be ambushed again.
Do we want to split into two so no one's alone?
Do you think Zoblob is a threat to him?
We don't know what else is here.
I don't think so.
We're still in cycles.
No,
Like we
you guys are out of. You're not chasing after them, so we're out of combat now.
Okay, can I find a box?
One of the crates,
Like
you
an
mean?
open box?
Oh,
Like an
sure.
empty box? Okay, while these guys are talking,
Okay.
I'll type out the rest of my...
There's no bird food in there.
Sure.
What's he doing?
We'll come back to it. So Dorgon and Riker are going to examine the basement. Ed's going upstairs to speak with Zoblob, and Woodstock's looking for a box. So either he's a cat and he wants to sit in it, or he's hungry.
If you shit in that box.
Okay, let's go with Ed first. Ed, you just ascend the stairs, come to the secret door. You pull on the latch and it opens easily, and you just see a very kind of the deep gnome old Zoblob is pale. He obviously was listening to everything that happened down below, and the words that were said, and he is quite put out, I guess.
Okay.
Is it done? Are you guys? What happened? I heard all kinds of commotion, and it sounded like battle.
Oh, I wouldn't call it a battle. A couple big rats down there. Yeah, not a big deal. We deal with it all the time. And as I'm speaking this to him, I'm gonna go pick my hat back up off the coat rack that I had set it on.
Is he just gonna leave?
Zoblob, do you smoke at all? I have this pipe. I would love for you to smoke out of it with me. And I wanna what's that spell called? Is it just called Friends? The cantrip?
Oh,
Yo, what's up,
the
T.
friendship
Jones?
one?
We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons today, buddy.
Yeah, I think it's either friend. I think it's just friends.
Yeah, take his pants, dude.
Do I have to tell you like this, like the intent behind the spell, or do I just sort of roll with it?
Well, no, I mean, yeah.
He might get a chance to resist it.
Well, I mean, there's still a cast. He can resist it. When the spell is over, you know that he will know that it was cast upon him, and that normally makes people very upset that they were, magic was used on
manipulated
them against their will to manipulate them. So,
Okay.
So what are you hoping to accomplish?
So I wanted to sort of take him outside and like over the pipe, talk about, why are you paying us so much? And it was just these couple rats. Like, I didn't want to mention everything that was down there, and I wanted to try and like charm him, because it seems like he knows more, right? Like, you said that this is like a year's worth of wages or like months worth of wages, and this is like, I mean, these were 3 rats and like 2 things that left after not really putting up a fight. They got off 1 attack. It seems to me like there's more going on, but...
Well, in his description, he never mentioned that they were aggressive. He only just heard sounds. And then today was the first day that he saw, like, hands not connected to people and people chanting, and then he got really scared. So it's not really been an aggressive situation, and it hasn't been going on for too long, only recently. So how you want to approach it from there?
I would, I think given that then, I have Charm Person. That is, one of my spells that I get.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use that to
Well, I mean, that's kind of sort of the same
Oh, it
thing.
still knows either way. Yeah.
Yeah, with
Shit.
friends, they'll become hostile towards you if you use it, and then charm person.
I'm looking at a blank map.
is
We
also
just had a
kind of
conflict.
like
we
that.
just had a big fight, Mr. Jones. So now some of us are in the basement.
They're
Some of
charmed
us are
until the spell
upstairs
ends,
talking to
which is
our
an hour.
employer
And
in the
when the
game.
spell ends, the creature
These
knows it was
notes
charmed
kind
by
of
you.
cover
So no
what
matter
has
you
happened so
do,
far in the story.
The guy's gonna know it happened at the end, but
this part is the most
charmed
relevant
person,
right now.
if it works, he has a chance to resist it. You'd have an hour to do what you want, and then maybe you'll never see the guy again.
Okay, and that was kind of that as you were talking. That was, I think, what played out in my head. I want to try and charm this guy, and we'll go from there.
Nice.
Okay.
Charm his ass, dude.
Well, so you walk up, and then you are going to try and cast a spell on him immediately. Charm person is a verbal and somatic, so you basically kind of wave your hand and say a spell, and go ahead and cast it, and then I'll have him roll his wisdom save.
I've just gone upstairs. We're talking. Say, hey, I'm gonna go hit this pipe outside. I'd love for you to smoke it with me. What do you say? Can I get you? Can I offer you a light or something? And that'll be the charming like words or whatever. The sort of flash of the hand to pull the pipe and the matches. Does that qualify? Does that work?
That'll work.
Okay.
That'll work. You're a hobo with hobo magic.
Magic. Let's go.
It works. So he's going to do
With hobo magic.
character sheet going here, because I didn't think you guys. What is it with Zoblob being abused by players?
You definitely have a character sheet for Zoblob.
I do definitely have a character sheet for Zoblob. I just got to go find it. Here we go. Where's old Zoblob at? Here you go. Okay, let me.
You shit in that box.
Low are the days when the simple charm spell is considered abuse. Just make sure after you charm him that you make him take his pants off.
Wait. Okay. What's the deal with the pant? Is it we're just trying to get him less dressed, or is there like
he might have some magic trousers. You never know, dude.
Trying
There's
to
only one
charm
way
his
to
pants
know.
off.
Charm his pants off. That's the joke.
I see.
Okay, what's his save? It's going to be a wisdom saving throw. It's a straight roll. Okay. Well, then I'm just going to make a straight roll. Your DC is 14.
Oh no.
Okay, if his pants come up. Yes.
Oh,
thank God.
Well, we'll only know in an hour.
In an hour.
Which
In an hour, he's gonna go, where are my fucking pants?
Okay, so
the guy
now
that took a
with the charm spell, he considers you a friend. Let's see, it's like the charm person. Let's see. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance when the spell ends. So he already regarded you as a friendly acquaintance. So
Well,
you get it. You'll get advantage on requests of him.
now
Hold a
Zoblob.
gun to his head
I take a puff of the
and
pipe.
demand answers.
Zoblob, me and my party, I gotta tell you, I've been through a lot, but I mean, we went to battle in that basement of yours, and like, it was difficult, sure, but
What was it?
Fucking undead,
fine.
dude. Fucking
I'm not
undead.
quite sure, Zoblob. They seem to know you. They, we heard whatever it was say your name. Like, I don't think it's just mice. There's something else going on
Dude,
down there,
there's-
but
yeah, there's definitely not. The
Yeah,
mice
what
are
were
not the
what were
issue.
What were the hands and the people? What was that?
so the hands. I mean, if you like Zoblob, come down, take a look. We're downstairs.
Oh
We're
no.
Oh no! Oh
Anywhere near
no!
that place for a while. I'm gonna pay people to clean it out.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, speaking of, let's just wrap that into our fees, Zomblob. We'll clean up after ourselves.
Right,
We
let's
throw
wrap
another
that
25% on
into our
top.
fees, dude.
We're good.
You want another
25%.
2 gold?
Each.
Well, yeah,
Pretty
I mean,
hefty cleaning fee.
think of the service we're providing, though. There's 4 of us. I mean, we got tons of creatures down there we got to work on. And Zoblob, not to be that guy, but it's 2.5, man. Come on.
Yeah, you said
Come on,
he said 25.
You can't blame a merchant for trying to keep it on the low end of the variables here, okay?
Well,
You're already taking almost all my free cash, my liquid cash. You know, that's all the dragons I have.
supply and demand, Zoblob. I'm not.
I mean,
Listen.
look, I can buy a couple urchins for a couple silver, and they'll clean the place up perfect.
Oh,
Or
that's
beat
fine.
them.
Do
It
that
works
then.
out
I'll get
great.
the guys. We'll get out of here. Well, you go ahead. Do that. Take another hit of my pipe, side eyeing him.
I don't understand why. I mean, you guys aren't cleaners. You guys are adventurers. You know, is there something else still down there?
Well, that's the thing, Zoblob. We got to go deeper, but look at it this way: we are coming up on the 3-month mark of our employment, right? We're on probation,
months, dude.
okay? And we're coming up to it, and it's starting to look like we're kind of the best. We need a bit of a raise. You've never had to pay a good employee a little bit more, or you tipped a good bar wench or anything like that?
I don't know. Roll of persuasion with advantage.
All right. Where is
Here we go. It's on the list.
it's on the list?
The list. Left side.
Oh,
The
there it
list.
is. There it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Whoa! Nice roll, dude.
I mean, you make a good argument. I mean, you did do a good job. I guess I'll have to short some of my stocks and. Okay. Sure. How about 13 each, and you clean that place out.
13 each. We'll clean up. If we do something really incredible, though, if we knock it out of the park, Zoblob, we still want to talk about we talked earlier about a token each from the store.
A token each? I said one
all
thing,
right.
but now
Are
look,
you a merchant?
we're still negotiating,
Holy
dude.
crap! You trying to make me poor? I'm gonna lose my shop. You can't get. I mean,
Supply
I'm
and
not gonna
demand,
give you repeat
Zoblob.
business if I'm out of business.
Zoblob, listen, we're friends. I'm trying to help you, but you gotta
If you
help
weren't
me
such
too.
a good friend, I'd think you'd be trying to rob me right now.
No. Zoblob, come on. It's getting. Let's. This snow's getting too much. Let's head back inside. We'll we'll go take care of your things. Okay, we'll go get our stuff done, and you don't have to worry about it at all. It's all taken care of.
Okay.
He sort of
Okay.
throws his hands up like a voila sort of thing.
Now, if we don't solve this in an hour, he's gonna be very
look here.
pissed.
Let me when you go down to your friends here. I'll get you. He pulls out his pouch, and he had the money for the original deal there.
Oh,
And you
shit.
see him take out another pouch and pull out an extra. I think it's 12, and tosses it in there. And he's just like your pouch is really heavy. His pouch is really light now, and he hands you the
Damn,
heavier pouch.
Zoblob.
Fuck no.
Hey,
Okay, so how long do you think it's going to take you to clean up?
Oh, I put it this way.
I mean, it
Less-
looks like it'd
less
probably be a
than an
couple of
hour?
hours down there for sure.
Less than an hour. I mean, maybe you'll never see us again. Who knows?
Yeah, that's a good
Oh, I
point.
wouldn't want to. I mean, you're my good friend. I would.
Figure of speech. Figure of speech. I'm sorry, Zoblob. Figure of speech. I listen. I've been to all these different places. I pick up.
What's up, Lady Kai? Welcome back. We're playing
Okay, it's just
Dungeons and
just,
Dragons
just
today.
speech flair. Okay, just a saying. That's all.
Okay, I'm kind of tired, and you guys are gonna make a lot of noise down there. I'm just gonna
This
go
is
up
my
to my
character,
bedroom
Lady
on the
Kai.
third
I'll show
floor. You guys just clean it up and close up. Thank you.
This is
Perfect.
him.
Okay,
This is my
Zoblob,
guy,
you have a good
Riker.
night. I tip my hat
As
out.
they're as they're coming inside and he's going upstairs, I walk up with the box of rats in my hands and I kind of like stumble on the last step and drop it, and the rats jump out.
They run everywhere.
They run everywhere.
Technically, the basement is clean of rats.
He climbs up on his desk. What is this? What are you doing? The merchandise.
We got the rats. We got the rats.
Hey, the rats are everywhere. What? I'm just going to bed. Get the rats out of here, please. Come on, Ed. You're like my best friend. Take care of it.
I'm so sorry, Zoblob. You listen. Go to bed. We'll take care of it. Okay.
Okay.
We got it.
Knowing you're here taking care of it makes me rest so much easier.
Great. Now we have 1 hour until he comes to murder us for.
Oh
Better
god.
get out of here.
He's going to bed. We still have to get our items.
Yeah. If he goes to bed, do we have till morning, or is this the kind of thing that would like wake him up out of a slumber?
I will grab him by his chest and drag him
idea.
downstairs.
Just a short rest type deal.
I mean, short rest is an hour.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh no, yeah, and then he'll be uncharmed.
They're gonna uncharm him.
So, what now, Charmy Charmerson?
Got a bunch of extra money out of him though.
Your persuasion is good enough. You didn't have to cast a spell.
I was thinking, I was like, bro, why are we?
I know.
We're gonna
okay.
fuck this. It's alright.
Flavor.
That's what
flavor.
you'll
I
say
honestly
to him
didn't
when he
think
gets
was gonna
pissed
pass
off.
it.
Be like, Zoblob, you would have agreed no matter what. Come on, the spell was just. That's what you say to him, yeah.
Guys, I
Yeah,
don't-
but see, now it's malicious use of magic against a shop owner in the city of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
That's a
Good point,
That's
dude.
a beheading crime.
It's a good thing I've never met
Guys.
this hobo before.
I got. I'm not a smart guy.
It's at least a couple days in the stocks. I gotta
All
figure
right.
it. I gotta find the laws again.
Oh Jesus, we break so many laws in Waterdeep every time I play.
What's this wee
This is a new
shit?
group. This is a new group. I play when I play with anybody and Dex. There's always lots of
criminality.
things that happen to Zoblob.
I thought this time maybe he'd just be he'd be a friend in this. Nope, it's gonna be the same way.
When I tell you, I screamed when you said my name's Zoblob. I literally was screaming so loud.
Poor
I had to
Zoblob.
stay out of it. I had to
I
stay
told you I was
out of
coming
it.
for you on this one.
I had to stay out of it. Oh, the rats are just a torment. All right, let's go.
Okay, so what's the plan going forward here?
Well, we've all been waiting down here. Ed hasn't came and told us what the conversation was yet, right?
Okay, yeah, let's jump in and see. You and Riker are downstairs.
I'm leaving the rats. I'm going back down.
Okay, so you see Woodstock go upstairs. You hear a commotion, some talking, and then Woodstock starts coming back downstairs. What is Riker and Dorgon doing?
Woodstock, where's who is it? Where's Ed?
Stairs with the rats and Zoblob.
Kid, what did we find out?
Are you asking me that?
Did you hear anything?
I heard the rats. I heard the rats scuttling across the floor,
God,
and I
damn
heard
it, where's
Zoblob
Ed?
yell, "Upstairs!"
I'm gonna just scream.
Ed, you can hear him screaming for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get down there!
Okay. Yeah. Comes running down the stairs. Wait. What?
And I'm gonna start walking towards him. What did he say?
Guys, listen. I talked to Zoblob. Good news and bad news. Okay. Good news is, we got more money. I've got more money out of Zoblob. We're making an extra 2 gold each. All we have to do is clean up as we, I guess we clean up the basement. That's all we really got to do. We just clean up after ourselves.
What about the door, the people?
Well,
No, he didn't ask any
we
questions
could help,
about
but
that.
It's up to you guys. admittedly am not
Advice for
the
new
best
players.
with, any
just
sort of
have
weapon
fun,
here,
man.
So
Just have
I'll
fun. Your
help,
first
but-
character should always be like, kind of like a little version of you. You
So
know.
you're saying we just need to clean up and leave?
well, if we continue on down into this basement, you know, into this trap door, I think we clean up down there too, right?
That's why
I told him we'd clean up. You know, however we want to interpret.
Did you ask him
that.
about the trapdoor? Did he tell you about it?
I didn't ask him about the trapdoor. I was talking about money.
The whole point was about the trap door, Ed.
Yeah, but we got 2 extra gold per person, guys. Surely a little bit of guessing is worth 2 gold in our pockets, guys. Come on.
Gentlemen, there is more opportunity here than it might seem. Such necromancy animating the dead. The city guard will want to know about this, and they may pay us a bounty for additional information as well.
I see. You said all we have to do is clean up, right?
Yeah, that's right. I told Zabla we would clean up.
Easy. Now it's clean.
That is a little bit slower than you think.
No larger than 1 cubic foot.
There's a lot of prestidigitation going on.
Oh, okay, I got you. Hold up. Does the... What is it? The Charleston?
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
I think he's trying to. He's trying to.
Oh, hold on.
He's trying to summon Carlton, dude. That's what's going on there.
Oh, goddamn. I can't
Oh,
tell.
damn,
That's
dude.
the good. I'm just gonna walk around snapping, doing a little dance and presentation, cleaning up as I go.
Making the
let's
fucking
see,
brooms
that-
move and shit.
That is
Mickey Mouse shit.
let's see, it's 120 feet from one end to the other and about 50 feet wide.
Wait, but we just need to clean up the bodies. Right?
You mean the hands? We just put those down the trap door, dude. Cleaned. It's like cleaning your bedroom when you're a
Yeah,
kid,
yeah.
dude. Just put it under the
Closet.
bed, dude.
Yeah, let's throw
Bed in the closet.
throw him in one of the empty boxes. It's a pleasant surprise for him later. And then I'll just snap and clean the blood splatters in those little areas.
You see, Zlob, this is why you always want to negotiate with a contract. You want to have a representative present for specifics. That's what you say to him later.
How
Within,
did we let the hobo negotiate?
I did a good job. Does nobody else value the extra 2 gold that we've each gotten out of this?
well, it's not a pittance, but we stand to gain more if we go down here. First off, whoever was able to animate the dead, those hands, they may have something else for us. And if we can bring them back alive, the city guard may be interested in interrogating them. They may pay us for our assistance.
But did we tell the guard first, or did we just go down?
If we tell the guard first, we will be paid less than if we bring the criminal to him.
Well, then that settles it. Let's go.
Okay, so what is the resolution? What are we doing?
We're going in.
Okay, let's go in there.
Okay,
Going in the hole.
well, there is no obvious way to open the trap door. How do you enter the hole?
We got this big, strong dude. Lift that shit. I gesture.
So the trap door. You said the floor moved. Is the floor made of wood or is it made of
From
stone?
what you can tell, the floor is made of stone.
And how did it move? Was it a layer over that then settles in place, or does it open up?
You were 80 feet away, and all you saw were the
was dark.
boxes from the corner at
okay,
the
you're
edge
right.
of your dark vision, and all you saw was something slide. You saw this corner slide over, and then people rise from it.
Can I roll an investigation to look for
A trigger.
maybe a way to open it, or a perception, or
Of course.
Yeah, trigger
Anyone
of
can
some
roll an
kind.
investigation to try and understand what's going on in the corner here.
okay. So I'm rolling to look for a way to open, whether it's a lever or like how he pressed into the wall, something like that. I'm feeling around.
Okay. As you investigate, you notice that in this particular corner, as opposed to any other area, there is a line
Nice.
that transects other stones, and it creates a square a little bit bigger than the corner you saw moving. In the entire area, you cannot find any particular buttons or latches or grips. It is a very fine line, too small for your fingers to get into to try and grab purchase, and there does not seem to be a way to initiate the opening from this side.
I'm going to point it out to the rest of the group and see if we can brainstorm a way to make it work.
Hand me that candle, I say.
Absolutely. Here you go. Candle.
I place the candle on the ground. It will take me some time to uncover how to trigger this. Be patient. I will cast Detect Magic as a ritual, which I think takes 10 minutes.
So, yeah, for 10 minutes, he's chanting down there. The 1 hour clock continues to tick down.
The 1 hour clock that none of us know about except for Dan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you spend an hour, and then you
I think it's 10 minutes
release
for the ritual.
energy that is the detect magic from the ritual, and your eyes adjust, and you notice above you little glowing aspects of magic from the first floor. You look around you here. There's minor, very, very low level magic in a couple of the boxes. Nothing that stands out as being anything more than a trinket. But of this trapdoor, there is nothing magical about it.
I look confused at my dragon friend. This is mundane, I say.
Imagine
What about
the
it?
tone of disappointment in your
Exactly.
voice when you say that.
This is mundane. It has nothing to do with magic. It's you must have missed its trigger somehow. We should all look. It may not be.
Can I try and press, as he says that? Can I just press into that block and see if it goes?
It is as sturdy as if you're pressing stone.
A strong attempt. We should all search.
All right, Woodstock,
I just start randomly touching blocks. You know, I don't know what I'm looking for.
you find the same thin cut around the stones, but it's just a crack. That it is a line. That's it.
Should we open
I
it? Oh,
trace
we
the
should
line,
open it.
you know.
Guys, are we like Critical
Like a
Role? Is
child.
our arch nemesis a fucking door?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that what we're looking at here?
Sometimes doors only open one way.
That's right.
That is true.
Can I? Eldritch Blast. Right now, that's force, right?
It is force, yes.
Now, upon contact to stone, what kind of damage are you looking at, or is that based off of what I roll?
Force damage. It will slowly cause damage to the stone. You don't know how thick the stone is. You don't know how deep the stone goes. You have an idea that there is a space or a passage underneath this, but you'd have to imagine that if it is a mundane mechanical contraption, that any damage to what's up here could permanently damage the mechanism below as well, making it even more difficult to get through. But I imagine
It's like a
you could
floor
go to the
panel,
mining,
Julius,
supply
below us.
store, buy a bunch
So
of pickaxes, and
it's a
just tear
trap
up
door of
Zombod's
some
floor if you
kind,
want.
but
Yeah, we do. We have plenty
but
of
it
time. I don't see
slides
why we
instead of
wouldn't.
lifts.
Do I know that Woodstock is like a druid? Like, have I seen Wood? Okay, I do.
Yeah, we've seen him become a fucking bird.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Woodstock. Can you?
Yes, sir.
What about the rats? Can we ask the rats, the ones I gave the bread to? Are you? Are you?
Yeah, we've done
Do
it.
you remember the rats I
Julius.
released upstairs?
But we've
and
all
then
failed, sadly.
free?
Yeah.
We've all failed, sadly.
Exactly.
Uh huh.
Indeed.
Can't you like druid craft like a vine or something to try and lift this thing? What do you druids do?
It's a very clean basement. I
I
don't suppose you see any vines growing along the walls, do you?
have a staff. Could we use it to pry the trap door open?
Oh, a wedge. Yes, it could be attempted.
Okay.
As I said,
Gentlemen, as I love sitting in this damp basement with you, I do believe I have enough funds to get some proper food. So I will take my 12 gold I was given. Thank you. So I think I got scammed for a gold or something.
I don't know.
Wait, are we trying to pry this open or no?
I think, dude, Woodstock's trying to dip.
Yeah, dude, he's trying to leave the mission, bro.
You're leaving the mission area. Return.
You must gather your party before venturing
How long
forth.
have we been in this? How long have we been in this basement?
Yeah, okay, I actually had a question about that. So
Yeah,
the
how much
thing-
time's passed since
Yeah,
you
so-
went to sleep?
So
I'm
charms.
getting nervous.
That charm thing lasts an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, this ritual took 10 minutes. Outside of like the obvious
He
times.
said an hour. I thought he said an hour. Did he not say an hour, Dex?
Yeah, no, it's an hour. It's an hour
Oh,
for the charm. And you spent about 5 minutes outside with him talking and persuading, and then the rats. And then you
Yeah.
went upstairs. Then you came downstairs and you guys started
I thought
talking
you
and
said the ritual
investigating.
took an hour.
Oh no, the ritual took 10 minutes.
I get.
So how
is
has
it
it been a
this-
half hour or something? maybe?
You're getting close to half an hour already after all the investigations and trying
See,
to
that's
figure
what I'm
out.
saying. I'm out of here.
So time
don't
is
know.
like it flows
I bid you adieu,
naturally.
gentlemen.
Yeah, but the only person that knows about the hour time limit
Is Ed.
Is Ed.
Oh.
That's right, yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Ed's the
I was
only
still
one that
paid.
knows.
Damn. Okay. Well, I guess I'm chilling. If I don't know about it, then I can't really.
Ed's
Press.
getting you guys all in the stocks in about an hour from now.
I'm just boredly.
I don't even
pecking
know
at the
this
same
guy.
Stone at this point. You know, like poking the same thing over and over again while they're like, I don't know
Wow.
what to do.
While Woodstock is trying to get his money in dip, I'm gonna take my.
I'm not doing that anymore. I don't know anything about
Look
it.
at my
I'm gonna
pathetic
take my
strength.
shield actually, because it's a little bit thinner. I'm gonna try and shove it in
Dude.
and try and like leverage this door open.
Okay. Shields are normally made of a combination of wood and maybe metal or leather.
Axe it is then.
Yeah, -1, dude. Not good. I'm weak. I'm a wizard. I'm a
okay,
necromancer.
So you do have a sharp edge on your axe. It is honed to a razor sharp point. This is a very thin line, probably a few millimeters.
Yo, welcome
across.
back, Sev.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna Eldritch blast the ground right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
Fucking Christ, about to wake him up.
Okay. The AC of the floor is actually 15, so your 1 point of damage did absolutely nothing. It just bounces off the floor. It doesn't do a single thing.
Yeah, good one.
Recoil
But it
damage.
It makes a loud noise.
He went to sleep upstairs. Let's try not to blow up his basement. Okay, chill.
It happened during the fight.
Wait, what? He went to bed, I ask.
Wait.
Yeah, he went to bed. He gave me the money and then just asked so we clean up. And then we can do whatever.
Why would he go to bed?
Well, we were outside smoking and then I charmed him. I said, "Hey, you got
You what?
I charmed him.
I'm gonna look at Riker and just raise my eyebrow. New negotiators, huh?
So the idea was that if he looked at me more favorably, if he thought that I was like the best ever, that we would get a better deal. And we did, because he does.
Yes. How long ago did you cast the spell upon him?
There was like a whole thing. We were like outside chatting for a little bit. And then I like came inside and we talked like a little bit more. And then there was like the thing with the rats and he went, it's probably been like 35 minutes.
So there's still time to ask him how to open this door, and he should tell you honestly.
Yeah, if he's not asleep, yeah.
Well, that does it. I just start walking past these guys briskly heading upstairs. I'm gonna go drag
This time
dude
we all
out.
go.
Yeah, let's.
It's the first time anybody's moved in half an hour, so I'm interested.
So you're gonna head upstairs. And we're
Gonna-
just theater of the mind this.
We're gonna creep this guy out. We're all he's gonna wake up with us all around the bed staring at him. Oh, hey, Zoblob.
You're going to interrogate a man in his bed about his basement. Okay. As you head up the winding stairs from the base floor, you enter into the massive, tall-ceilinged second floor. You enter into a parlor where a spiral staircase goes up to the third floor, and the ceilings, as I said, are an arched 60 feet above you. It is pointed in what was once really fine architecture and wood and wallpaperings, and it was beautiful at one point.
Welcome
but
back,
has
Squid.
fallen into disrepair. And as you're starting to head towards the third floor stair, you hear almost like a pop, and you see this, like where one moment ago there was no one, now there is an adventurer in poor shape. Looks like he's gone through hell and back for weeks on end. And he's just like he was walking and he just appeared here.
Good night,
And he's
Squiddy.
like, he looks over, he's like, am I on the surface? Did I survive? Where am I?
Who the hell is this guy?
Who's there when he pops up?
All four of you guys are walking up, going through the parlor when he just appears in the middle of the
Is it
parlor.
like a human? Is it
It looks like a dwarf.
a dwarf? Does he have any like weapons?
What?
I'm mentally broken
I
in
was-
PC, dude.
I was on the 9th level of the Undermountain, and
Level of the Undermountain. This is old Zoblob's shop.
the purple place in the dockward.
Quantity.
This NPC is broken.
Okay. I thought I was going to a different floor. Stepped through a portal. Ended up here. Whew, okay.
And would you like to help us wake a sleeping man?
I probably should go find my family. I've been gone for months. Is the front door this way?
Can I like investigate him? Like look at his armor, look at his weapons, just kind of see like
Yes.
what I can tell about this
You
guy.
would perceive. You can't really. I mean, you can't investigate him because if you walk up and start going through his shit, he's probably going to get a little.
Oh, so perception would be me looking.
Yeah.
Investigating is me touching. And
Yeah, investigate's getting in there. Perception's just kind of glancing and looking.
Okay,
with an 18,
I'm looking him over, trying to see what I can
You
see what I can tell about him.
you're in a town of adventurers. You've seen people come back from a long campaign, and that's after they've had a chance to travel and clean up. This guy looks like he just stepped out. There's dried blood in several areas. He's got weapons that are chipped. His pack is heavy, but it looks like, you know, with his bedroll is just worn and tattered. His hair looks like it hasn't really been groomed in some time. This particular dwarf's beard, the braids have grown out a bit, so you can tell he hasn't really had a chance to do the normal grooming that you would if you weren't in a life or death situation where your rests are never truly that restful.
Yeah, bro was
Were you
really.
alone?
No, I started with a party. 5 of us. I don't know what happened to the rest, but
Were they
were
with
there
you?
when I left.
They were with you when you appeared here?
When I stepped through the doorway, I entered here. The Undermountain is a tricksy place. You turn one corner, you end up 2 levels down. You turn another corner, you're 3 levels up.
This particular corner, though, led him to our
It's
spot.
a place that no one should really venture, but the loot's pretty good. Now, with your perception, you can also tell this guy's kitted out. If you had to give a power level here, you'd say that he's about 13 times the man you are.
Oh.
That he's skilled, he knows his business. You don't know if he's a fighter or or a paladin or something, but his armor says he's a martial fighter, and you can probably guess that he can hold his own.
Quick, Ed, charm him. I'm kidding.
Can I prestidigitation and like clean him up a little bit? Is that like able to clean people's clothes or like how does that work?
I will say that people who have spells will know that in polite society, one does not cast spells without asking. That if you were to maybe make a hand sign or something against this man, he might take it as aggressive action and retaliate before thinking.
Okay.
Fireball, dude. Just blow him up.
You said he's
Yo, what's
pretty
up,
decently
Apex?
armored. It looks like a martial fighter. He's pretty strong guy, and he looks pretty beat up. And he was with 5 other people. Or
His
it was
gear
5 of
looks
them.
beat up. He looks like he's whole and hearty, but like his gear, like if you're going out on campaign and you come back, you're gone a couple weeks, you come back, you get your gear,
Bro just
Yeah,
got back
clean,
from
sharpened,
Vietnam.
all that stuff.
right, dents. There's dents,
Right.
there's cuts, there's gashes.
But he looks okay.
But he looks like he's fine. It looks like a man who's gone through a lot for a long period of time and just wants a bed and an ale.
Sir, though you did not intend to trespass and magic has brought you here, you are not where you should be, and we have been hired as security for this location. Perhaps you would be so kind as to give us your name so that we can report it to our employer.
See him just sigh, like he just wants to leave. All right. Alistair Aleheim. I'd give you a little dance for my god Sharindler, but I don't have the energy for that sort of ritual sort of thing, so you'll just have to take a nice head bob and point me in the direction of a door.
I point at the door.
Yeah, we show him the way out now that we have his name.
Thank you.
Sorry, buddy. We're like cops. We had to ID check you before we let you go.
I try it.
You just see him just make his way down, and he just exits out into the snow and just disappears into the dark.
All right, now let's go wake our employer and get some proper information. I look at Ed.
There's about 15 minutes left.
Well,
Because
We should be here
I
when the
interrogated that poor guy for
I'm about
long
to
as
say
I
we
thought you-
wasted a lot
We-
of time on that guy
we
for
should-
some people that didn't have longer than an hour.
we should be here anyway when the spell wears off. He may have questions, and it may be our only opportunity to explain ourselves to him before he
Well-
reports it to the guards.
Oh, I'll just buy us another hour. It's fine.
Unless you save, bro. You don't know. Holy.
Okay, so I'd start making my way towards his room, I'm assuming, or looking for his room.
Yeah, we nudge Ed in front.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, shout for him, Ed.
Okay.
Wake him up. Find this guy.
Zoblob!
We're
Zoblob!
stumbling around this dude's
What?
house in the fucking dark.
Are you awake yet? Are you
Is that
asleep
you,
yet?
Ed?
Yeah.
Is everything fine? Is there a problem?
Yeah, we gotta talk to you. Can you come down here?
Oh God. Okay. Fine.
Okay, appreciate it.
You see him like
Bring the wallet.
after a minute, you see like a
Yeah,
little,
we
a little
could.
light appear at the top of the spiral stairs.
Provided he
and it
fails the
slowly
save
comes down.
again.
You see he's in like this gaudy like purple dressing gown with eyes all over it, little dressing cap that has big eye hanging off the end of it. And he just looks like he was sound asleep and woken up from a very good nap.
Zoblob. I'm sorry, I look like I woke you up. I wanted to tell you.
What's going on? I was in a really good dream that my house was clean and that no one was bothering me and there weren't creepy things in my basement and
Well-
my friend Ed was over for a smoke and a talk and it was a great time.
Zoblob, this is such good news.
What's that?
You weren't dreaming. You weren't dreaming. That all actually happened. And
Holy
we just wanted to
shit.
tell you, we got your basement cleaned up. There's no more spooky anythings down there. You know, we sort of just kicked them all into that trap door there. That we can't figure out how to open it back up again. By the way, I
Trapdoor.
lost my
There's no
hat. down
trapdoor.
there.
What do you mean? There's no trapdoor in my basement.
Are you sure?
I think
Are
I'd
you
know
sure?
if I had a trapdoor.
There most decidedly is a
in my
trapdoor.
basement, it'd probably go into the sewer, and you know what's in the sewer. I would probably not leave the basement door unlocked. That's
Can I-
stupid.
Can I insight check him,
Of course.
just in case? Jesus, these rolls today, boys.
He is
God.
absolutely honest. He is shocked, a little dismayed, and thinks you're pulling his leg right now.
Zoblob, I want to tell you, as your best buddy Ed, okay, in the whole world,
There's a
there's
trapdoor.
a trap door in your
There
basement,
is.
man.
That's crazy.
Do you-
Maybe that. What were the things down there? Like what was down there? Like, 'cause if that's a trapdoor, that means people have been coming up, probably stealing from me. Maybe that's why my inventories have been off.
Well, so here's the thing, right? We had those mice. We had a couple other things down there. The hands. There's a whole thing. Then also,
Okay, what were the hands? Or hands of what? Were they like? Their
were like-
hands are connected to things.
no, they were just hands. They were bigger hands. They're sort of walking around like on their hands.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
You said that you bought this building from someone, right?
Yes.
Because you said that these decorations and all this stuff, it was already here.
Yes, I bought it from the guy that opened the Zoblob shop.
What's his name?
Oh God, it's been years now.
He tells you a name. I don't have it in front of me right now.
Would he have
Yeah.
had any blueprints for the building? Did they do blueprints back then? Is that a
blueprints?
thing?
I probably not. I don't believe people. I mean, it was kind of like you hired craftsmen and you told them what you wanted to have built and they built it, kind of thing.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. It used to be. It's always been old Zoblob shop, and I tried to rebrand when I bought it, and it didn't go over well. People really didn't like it, and they wanted to see the stuffed beholder, which is Zoblob, and so instead of rebranding the store, I went ahead and rebranded myself because it was easier.
Zoblob, we believe that we have done the task that you have hired us to do. Are you in agreement with that statement?
I mean, that's what you told me.
Well,
Are
let's
you?
get to the trinkets.
Oh yes, that's right. 15 gold apiece and trinkets. You're right.
What?
Sorry. You're right. 12. You're right. Sorry.
We
12
agreed
and-
on 13 gold apiece, and I already gave it to you.
I'm so forgetful.
13.
So
Yeah,
right.
we all turn and look to Ed.
13 gold apiece.
Guys, listen, I can explain. Being the least violent prone or the least violence prone one, I feel as if it's better that I hold the money. Because you guys are fighting so much, a sword can cut your coin pouch loose. It's a whole thing, okay? I get it. But if I just hold on to it.
Can I put my hand out intimidatingly, waiting for my 13 gold?
If you can.
Oh my god. Dude, and that one.
It looks more like you're begging for your money, but it still comes across as big guy with sword wants cash.
Yeah.
When I get advantage, he's a little hobo.
No, I think that's a straight roll when it's party versus party. And it's all for fun right now, so player versus player is not always fun at times. Oh, but the noble.
We'd
is
like our
quite angry.
cash.
Riker looms. He seems to grow almost twice in size. It's like Lord of the Rings when Gandalf gets angry at Frodo, and he just sort of stretches the building. That's what Riker looks like right now to you, Ed.
Riker, I'm sorry. Here, take the money. Wasn't that serious. I'm sorry. Hey, please don't hurt me, man. Please, just take the cash, please.
Riker stays calm, but make sure everybody gets their proper coin. And if there's anyone who should be
you
holding
guys
coin, Ed, it should be us holding yours, since you might end up in the stocks.
As you guys are arguing about cash, you notice that Zoblob's kind of holding his head a little bit. Like, wow, my head's a
Here
little
we
funky.
go.
Hey, you know what? And while he's doing that, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. Zabla.
What's up, Juco? Hello.
What's your saving throw?
Let me check. Sorry. Where do I see that? Is that something I see on spells
It'll
or
be
core?
on your spell page. You'll see your casting modifier, your DC.
No,
and
today
your
is
spell attack.
right now is
Casting
tabletop Dungeons
modifier?
and Dragons. When this is done,
Right, it'll
which
say
we should
for
be wrapping up
yours,
shortly.
It'll say,
yeah, I will be playing
charisma,
some Zomboid, I
and then it'll
think.
give you a number that's probably between 12 and 15, and then it'll give you another number that's like plus 5 to 7 or something like that.
Casting modifier. Wait, so core bio spells, right?
On the spells tab.
Spells tab. I see cantrips, and then I see
at the top, your name says Dorgon.
Yeah, we'll be
and it
we'll
says
be doing some
spellcast ability,
Zomboid still. Don't
spell
I
worry.
don't have any numbers there. Was I supposed
But yeah,
to?
I did have this
okay, hold on.
organized to
That's
play
my
ahead
fault.
of time.
There you
so
go.
So charisma.
13. Yep, I got it set for you.
Okay, so
your
13.
So your DC is 13. I'm going to roll a d20, and if it's higher than 13, you fail.
Okay.
It's 11.
11.
Zoblom. You're just tired. You're tired. Why don't we go downstairs and you let us pick out our trinkets, and we'll be on our way and you can go to bed and tomorrow will be a new day.
But here's the thing. He's now your friend. But as that goes over him, he looks up at you and goes,
Bro.
"He charmed me."
What?
Yes, sir.
Who
He
did?
still knows
did?
that you charmed him, motherfucker.
Who charmed you?
That's where we're going to end, right there.
That's
An
again.
accusational finger pointed at Ed.
I knew it. I was like, no, this isn't gonna help. This isn't gonna help.
All right, boys. I bought us an hour. Fucking figure it out.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
I'm his friend. I can convince him to hold off.
You robbed
What
us.
the fuck is this world? What have they done to us?
What did they do? I'm running out of time. I'm trying to get this moved along. I got sometimes DM time is my own time. All right.
Yeah.
Oh man. Maybe
This is
I
where
shouldn't have done that.
this is
I
where we
don't
have
know
to
how the
slit
charm
Zlop
stuff
Zlop's
works.
throat and bury the body in the sewer.
Crazy.
Oh, and then we could pin it on what's his name, Ailson?
Yeah,
Ailson?
we got his name.
Yeah.
Alistair Aleheim.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you get his name?
We did.
A well-respected paladin of Shredlar.
Yeah, you just murdered Zoblob in cold blood. We all
We all
watched
witnessed
before
it. We
us.
witnessed it. There was nothing we could
No,
do. He
no,
was
no.
13 times
he
the
was
man we were.
He was our alibi. What do you mean? We found Zoblob dead. Guys, come on. Don't worry. We'll work it out in game. No meta.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Oh,
There's
good
the notes
stuff,
here.
guys.
So we each have 13 gold. I don't think you put that.
Well, we each got an additional 13 gold to what we had, right?
Bro, I
Yeah.
had nothing. I think I had.
You're rich.
I'm pretty sure I had nothing.
You're a bird.
Is there?
I came in as an urchin, man. I don't think I had any gold.
Is there somewhere on my character sheet that would say how much money I had?
Yes, if you look right above your items, you'll see,
I see.
you have 15 gold.
I see. Okay. I didn't know what that was. There's platinum. Oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm throwing 13 gold in there.
Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah. How do we feel?
I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I am. Dude, I on my second monitor, I'm googling abilities as they're being used. Right? Like,
Fine. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's using your resources, and that's great.
and in my head, I like. I guess this is just from like an RP thing. Mm-hmm. I know we've been together for like a couple weeks or whatever the time period was. I think it was a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in my head, I'm
Yeah,
like,
that sounds weird,
Still
Apex.
trying to work out, and it's things I have to like ask, right? But it's like, do I know that? For like, I asked, do I know if the bird is a druid, or like, do I know these like little things?
And that's
or whatever,
fine.
so.
That's kind of the problem with starting a campaign without like a solid
Right.
stream session 0 where you guys can all figure that out. We kind of just jumped in to get a game in and have a little fun. And so that's something that at this point, if we decide to play again,
This is good
you'll be
shit.
able to talk in the channels and decide this sort of thing. You can refine your backstories. Now that you all kind of have a feeling who your characters are a bit, it'll help you define your relationships inside the party a little bit more. Like, who do you trust? Who do you maybe not trust as much? Obviously, no one trusts Ed now.
That was so funny.
Zob slowed your ass out, dude.
As soon as you said 12, I was like, he's trying to swipe a gold each. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
So funny.
First game, and he's already playing a bard
I know,
to the
we're
perfect.
Scammed on stream. I was like, we're getting scammed.
It's so perfect.
I've muted in here so nobody heard it, but I was screaming.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. So if it's something we want to do, I can play that. You guys have completely extended this well beyond what I had planned for Zoblob and his shop, which
Every
is
time.
amazing. It
Every
happens
time.
every single time. But you know what? There's some nice things about this one. I think
He's
that
such a fun character, though.
he is fun. He's just a little weird gnome in purple with eyes
him.
everywhere. What's not to love?
So I'm a little confused on how charm person works, apparently, and we're gonna roll with it regardless. But
I gotta say, I didn't.
It's not a memory wipe.
I didn't know that like it only brought them up to like what was it, the friendly acquaintance or whatever.
Right. Oh, you
I
thought it
that was,
possessed
like,
them.
Like I thought it was a more like
Got, like, a mind
intense, like
control.
to an extent almost. Like I was expecting like infatuation was what I had like.
Let's see.
That
It
level
even
of
tells
like,
you the
wait,
charm
this person's
person
the
regards
I know,
you
but
as
I'm
a friendly
dipshit.
acquaintance.
Yeah, but I'm a dipshit. That's the problem.
I mean, for the most part, it's
Yes,
used
I
to
did,
kinda,
Jukko.
you know,
Yes, I
you
did.
catch
Yo,
a
what's up,
guard
Vognarvik?
that
Hello,
will
welcome.
Yeah.
We'll be doing
precious
some
of you, and you
Zomboid here
make them your
shortly.
friends who
We're
get
just
through a
wrapping up
corner,
our
like,
Dungeons
get
and
past
Dragons
something.
today, guys.
And then you'll
I
never see the
see.
guard again.
These
These are my
Zoblob
spells.
just met you guys. This just makes you. Oh, you're my old friend. It's great. So
Got you. Okay.
Zoblob is sus as shit, dude. Riker doesn't trust Zoblob at all, but at the same time, I mean, the dude is paying us and the job is done, so what more is there to...
hawker of trinkets and, you know, things to travelers and...
Yeah.
And,
my favorite part of Zoblob was him lowballing us on the pay and then we get to his house and he's got a 4-story fucking mansion.
that is
high ceilings
falling down.
Right.
It's not very good shape.
Well, hey, I
You
mean,
know.
clearly he's not spending his money right. I mean, he's paying us. Look at but still, the point is, extract the wealth, gentlemen. Extract the wealth. Okay?
my part,
Think
bro.
like
I
bankers,
literally did my
boys.
part.
You charmed him. You didn't even need to. He was already friendly. He's
This has
like,
been a great
"Oh,
session,
you're already
Frosty."
a friendly acquaintance, so we're gonna bump it up to friend. It was like, oh, come on.
I thought it had some more juice behind it, man.
Oh, that's juice, buddy. I think you and I are going to the gallows.
I'm sitting here silently fucking like no, don't do that. Like, it's great though.
I didn't know what to do
Yo, what's
when
up,
he was
Ethan?
coming
Good to
out
see
of
you,
it.
man.
I was like, how mad does someone get about it? You know?
It's
It's up to them. It's up to him.
Well, pretty. You can, like he said, Dex. Did you actually look up? Do you mind real quick what the fucking penalty is for?
I'm still trying to find the iron law of Waterdeep, and I for some reason it's not where I thought it was. I'm gonna go dig into D&D Beyond.
I didn't know there's like whole cities and stuff. Like, we played like, I guess more like a homebrew session when we played, because there's like all this lore and stuff. And I'm like, what is happening?
Well, that's why I made sure that
Code legal.
That's why I made the I guess it's the Waterdeep in
He's not
Cherion.
lord, right?
What's that?
He's not considered a lord or anything.
No, he's not considered a lord.
He's not an official.
Oh, here we go. The code legal. Yeah, crimes
Yeah,
against
I'm
lord
looking at it.
officials and nobles. Yes, no, he's not. And there could be some balance
Using magic
because
influence official.
Riker is considered an aristocrat of the city, so that's. But he would be in Section 4, crimes against citizens.
Yeah.
And what does that entail as a punishment?
Well, blackmailing or intimidating a citizen, fine or damages up to 500 gold, and
Using magic is 1,000 silver shards. Using magic to influence a citizen without consent, fine or damages up to 1,000 silver shards and
an edict.
What's the
Edict is forbidding
shit,
the
Ethan.
convicted from doing something. Violation of an edict can result in imprisonment, hard labor, and/or a fine.
They're gonna
if we do it again,
they're gonna give you a
it's bigger
fucking
fine, hard
ankle
labor.
and a fucking ankle tracker, bro. You're gonna be on
Magic ankle
parole.
monitor.
Yeah, dude.
But then you also have to consider using the magic to influence a citizen to take more money from him, who could also be considered robbery. So that's
true.
hard labor
That's
up to
another
a month,
500.
and damages equal to the value of stolen goods plus 500.
Oh, so it's
So that 4 gold could end up
plus
being
Damn
an
it,
extra 500 that you owe.
Ed did his job.
damaging property potentially.
Dude, first run and he's trying to
For
take our
the
money. too.
Eldritch blast, and then the rats.
We're watching.
That was you. I didn't. I mean,
All right, now we're gonna go to court and blame each other.
I still don't get this weed
That's
shit.
fun though. That's fun though.
Then would
That's
that
fun,
be?
though.
I mean, they could throw littering at you. That's 2 gold and an edict.
Rat.
my things.
Vandalism, maybe.
No, we do this every time where we're like really
Yeah.
breaking all the laws, and it's great. I love it.
See, this is why we need an LLC, so that we can't be held responsible for this shit.
So I guess we'll wrap up. I won't make us try to plan a new session here. We'll plan it in the Discord because I know people are gonna have to check their schedules and everything. Dexter, I know I pretty much just like kind of forced you into this.
You asked. That's not forcing.
This was a lot of fun,
Yeah,
though.
it's true, but then I
This
was
is a lot of
like,
fun.
yeah, so about it. And you're like, yeah, sure, we'll do a one shot, and then
I do love
everybody's
me
been
some
talking about
tabletop.
since the beginning, like, when we play again. You know, even yourself said it. You know, in the next session. So
I do love
that's what I'm
some
saying. I
tabletop,
kind of forced
boys.
you into a new campaign here.
Good shit.
I
That
think
was
it's
good
cool.
shit.
I did originally invite Monsly, so if he happens to have some free time or whatever to hop in and out, maybe we'll give him like a guest character or something, if that's okay with
It
you.
would be
Dexter.
very easy to add someone into this campaign and have them drop in and drop out. Because of the city being as big as it is, you know, you could get knocked on the head and dragged and robbed, and then show back up with like less gold and a story.
Yeah.
Right,
So
right.
you know, people can pop in and pop out for a night and have fun with it.
And if we
Yeah, I
drop
think
him
he
into
would
the
enjoy it.
campaign, we can pin all this shit on him.
W.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just had to work tonight, but I think he would be interested for sure. So we'll figure out the next session. Doing it a couple times a month, you know, at max, I think is the best option for most people here. We could swap days if needed, but trying to keep it a consistent
good
day
shit.
so people
This
can
is good
plan
shit.
ahead might be the best option. I know some people's schedules are a bit more crazy than others, and then Dan's going to Japan.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can always, depending where you're at, I mean,
You want me to hit
people
up?
can roll.
Yes,
for
I do
you.
want to
You
play
can
some
just hop in on
Zomboid.
your
I had a lot of fun, but
mobile
we'll
Discord.
wrap this
Or
up.
we can send him to jail while he's in fucking Okinawa, and then he comes
Alright.
back.
That or I go do it from a fucking internet cafe.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's up to you. We can plan
Oh,
it.
time
and-
difference would be gnarly, actually. Hold on. What's
Yeah, you'd be
God.
the next day over, 12 hours ahead or something, right?
Dude,
Yeah,
it's
that's-
like 18.
That's what I'm. No, it's not 18. It's like 12. That's what I'm currently. I'm in Asia right now, so.
Oh shit.
Yep, I'm in the
It
Philippines.
is
Right now it
it
is.
1:11 p.m. in Tokyo.
It is.
And it's 9.
It is
12
noon
p.m.
here, in Philippines.
Noon.
It is noon on January 29th.
Okay, so it's
It's 9 p.m. for us, me and Dan,
Nice.
on the day
Yeah.
before. On the day before.
Very nice.
That's about an hour less for Flower Boy, and then 2 hours more for Dexter. I think it's nearing 11:30 for him.
Well, I mean, we'll you know, settle in on a time and place. I mean, there's a couple of routes that we could take, because if Dan is going to be unavailable, then, you know, if the story leads to him going to jail for a little bit, then
So
you
be it.
know,
So
that
be
could,
it.
that could work with it. And if not, then I'm
Easy
sure
enough.
Dexter, with some guidance from Dan on what he wants out of the next session or anything like that, can probably just play as him.
Yeah, well, usually we have it figured out. We've played in the past where people drop out sometimes and drop back in, and they just fall asleep usually.
They
But
wander off and then wander back, kind of thing.
any final things, Dexter, or anybody in general?
No,
really?
I think we ended this on a nice little spot. There is a bit more before we would actually start into a campaign, so we need to figure out this whole Zoblob thing and all this excess charm and punishment we have going on. That would be the name of our next session, charm and
Harm
punishment.
and punishment. That's
Oh,
So
dude, I'm typing it.
I
right
am
here.
addicted,
gotta
Frost.
save that.
That's so good.
oh, you put your notes in here. You're a saint for that.
You're welcome.
This was a lot of
guy's
fun. I really hope you guys had a good time, because, you know, it's always a little weird starting up a new group with people who haven't played regularly together, because there's a bit of a flow. You could tell it was a little bit of pulling teeth to try and get people to start talking at the beginning of the campaign, but by the end you guys were arguing like you've been playing together forever, and that was beautiful. So I hope we play more.
This was a lot of fun, Dex. Thank you
that
so
was a
much for
great
hosting,
session.
dude.
Yeah,
Hey,
thank
no
you.
problem. I enjoy this kind of thing. I love just throwing things at people and watching what they do. And I knew Zoblob would give at least one of you problems, but I didn't believe I'd hook all four. So
Listen, like I said, I'm trying really hard not to just like control anything right now, and really
This
yes,
is
and
this is a completely different Zoblob than what you meant.
oh yeah. I don't want to tell them anything about the other Zoblob. Just to not
Until
influence them.
Zoblob's over, then the comparisons would be wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, it's really fun though, because I enjoyed that last campaign we played a lot. It sucks. It just like kind of fell apart with the people, you know,
We'll do
not
it,
having
guys.
the time and stuff
We're
like
just
that.
finishing
That's
our
usually what happens with
discussion.
these sort of things. But yeah, the character that I had and everything was a bit different. Well, it's similar in a way. I don't speak too much right now, but
You're barfing?
I'm gonna.
You don't like PZ anymore,
figure
Trundle?
out how to start incorporating more, because right now I'm still trying to figure out what I do and don't know. I'm gonna have to like look into a backstory a bit more.
Yeah, it felt oddly Kinku like when you started tonight.
Yeah. Well, I got triggered into being a bird for a minute. And I was like, well, we're gonna lean into
Yeah, well,
torturing Zoblob.
Flatulence and Feathers. That's another title.
Yeah.
I tried reading a spell and set the fucking thing on fire at the beginning. I blew it immediately. I immediately blew it.
Oh yeah, then my
was so
flatulence was also an accident. That was good.
That shit was great.
Beautiful accidents this evening. So I'm saying these creative minds, you know, it's I knew it would be fun just because like even if people fuck up, like people could find a way to make it funny.
Well, guys, I hate to be that guy, but I have to go interview for RP shit.
Nice.
What the
Ricky's interviewing to be a department head at the hospital, so I have to go
that's
fucking
right.
do that.
Good luck.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks. We'll see how it goes, but anyways, thanks again, guys. I will. I'll see you next time, whenever that is.
Just tell them you wake up in the morning
Ciao.
and you piss excellence.
Piss excellence, yeah.
They know that's a fact.
It works as Flower Boy, I'll tell you that.
All right, I'll see you guys later. Take care.
I'll see you.
That was some good shit, dude. That was actually good stuff.
Next. Guys, it was a pleasure. We'll see ya.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, guys.
Have a
Thank
good
you so
one.
much.
Thank you,
Dex,
everyone.
thank you very much, dude. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
absolute
was
pleasure.
awesome.
Can't wait for the next one.
If we don't do another one, I'm just gonna rewatch this video over and over again and just live through the video. I'm looking forward to see how we get out of this shit. Because our first campaign and our first fucking session, and we're already looking at the gallows, or at least a fine worth 10 times more than all the gold we have.
Is that? Yeah.
Hard labor.
Our labor's not that bad. Maybe our strength will go up at 1 point or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, I need to be back at I need to be back at a 0 for my strength. Yeah, let's go. But Deadman, thanks for collabing. I know we've done a few different little stream things here and there, but it's always a good time, always fun.
Hell yeah, dude. I thought it was pretty funny that you played a bird brain on this one.
It's his second in a row.
Oh,
It is.
okay.
It is the second bird I've played in D&D. Technically.
damn, dude. Bringing a whole new meaning to
don't know what
Chicken
it-
Head. Look at you.
Oh,
I
man.
kid.
So,
That was a lot of fun,
a
dude.
lot. I'm glad you had fun. Whenever we were first thinking about it, or I was first thinking about it, you were definitely like one of the first people I had in mind. So
Awesome.
I'm
Yeah,
glad that you were interested.
if you ever do tabletop, dude, feel free to invite me. If I can make it work, I will be there. As you could tell, I have a lot of fun with this stuff.
Heck yeah. Well, gentlemen,
Ciao.
it's been a pleasure. We will vote on the next time, and then we'll see ya.
All right. We'll see you guys.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Thank you again, Dexter.
Ciao.
Thanks, thanks.
Thanks, Dex. Wow, that was a lot of fun, dudes. That was a lot of fun. That was a ton of fun. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. So, guys, if you enjoyed the people that we played with, okay, we kind of already played one that I hosted, just PDM wasn't there. Oh, shit, dude, you can't party without me. You fucking know that shit. These are the some of the people that I was playing with today, some of the other broadcasters, Faley and Sanji were the other two gentlemen that I was playing with today. So if you liked what you heard, if you wanted to see maybe their perspective or their content, feel free to check them out. I first met these guys when we were doing Grand Theft Auto roleplay. So we were doing Grand Theft Auto roleplay on the Lucid City server, and I played a character there named Buddy Johnson, baby. Ow! He was like a redneck, criminal, just like a total pain in the ass type of character. Sanji on Lucid City plays the mayor of Lucid City. So he's like kind of a respectable criminal. And then you've got Faley, who plays Cletus, who is like a lower level criminal, kind of like my redneck dude, Buddy Johnson. So, yeah, I mean, these are some good people, you know, my type of people, and we had a lot of fun playing together today. So there's that. And you can bet that if they invite me, we're going to be back to it. And if you play tabletop and you and your friends get together and you want to invite me, I'm always down to do tabletop. I have a lot of fun with it. Obviously, I know these games pretty well, having done it a bunch in my history. Okay, a lot. More than I care to admit. What did we say earlier? Somebody asked me how long I've been playing. I think I said, was it 24 years, guys, that I've been doing Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop gaming? So, you know, something like that. Probably longer than I should admit, Longer than I should admit. But I've played an awful lot of it. I always have fun, of course. But now we're going to get into some Project Zomboid. We're going to play some Project Zomboid. We're going to have fun with some Project Zomboid. Now, I haven't taken a break yet. We're 4.5 hours in. We've still got 2.5 hours left of the show. And I want to drink some liquid. I got a Coca-Cola here. And I would also like to hit the restroom for a minute. So hopefully you guys don't mind if we do that. Okay. Just a brief water break, and then I'll be back, and we'll get into it. In the meantime, enjoy this YouTube video that I made. Okay, I'll be right back.
Funny how life has a way of dragging you back to the scene of the crime. Even
I'll
if
be back,
it is
chat.
a
Hold on.
different kind of crime this time around. Ain't every day a man gets pulled from behind bars, only to find himself sitting in the back of a cop car headed to, of all places, a shopping mall. Ain't quite what I imagined for a prison transfer, but I reckon the world's gone a bit off kilter lately. Now, you could say I'm a wanted man, not for my charm or my wit. Let's just say the folks in Louisville didn't take kindly to finding certain evidence sitting pretty in the trunk of my squad car. Evidence I didn't put there. Of course, they didn't ask too many questions, neither. Just locked me up and threw away the key. But here we are. Officer Bright driving me out of the frying pan and straight into the fire. Heard him muttering something about keeping survivors together, barricading the doors. Guess he's got the hero complex. They all do it first. Me? I'm just trying to keep my head down. Avoid looking too trustworthy. Ain't exactly a team player these days. Still, can't help but wonder who's worse. The rotters clawing at the windows, or the folks huddled behind them. They say the dead don't talk, but it's the living I worry about. Trust me, those are the ones with the secrets. So here we go. Back to the mall, back to the scene of the crime. Only this time, the rules have changed. I just gotta keep my eyes open and my mouth shut. Long as I don't get in too deep, maybe, just maybe, I make it out alive and get back my freedom.
Gonna move on, prisoner. No dilly-dally.
To call my own. I'm so lonely.
Wait, hold on. Who's there?
Oh my gosh.
Who are you guys?
I thought I was the only one in here.
A ranger, clown, and a firefighter. Police officer and an inmate. It's like the goddamn fucking YMCA remake.
Yeah. Who are you people?
I just came here to get like
Can't look too
some stuff
trustworthy
checked.
or
Just
you
got off of 6 months of Firewatch.
leader.
Stuff checked. What the hell? hell does that mean?
Or your ghost clown or something.
Yes.
For some reason, I can't contact anybody from a station, so
Yes.
roaming
Your
around.
radio's
Dude, this is a great series. I don't know if you guys have watched this roleplay series. The new episode, our editor just submitted it to us this morning, the next episode. I haven't yet watched it because I woke up a little late today, but I'm going to watch it after the show. We'll start to put it up so you can expect it soon. Actually, the next 3 or 4 videos coming out for our YouTube channel are all Project Zomboid related. So, I hope you enjoy this Poor Dead Man content renaissance, if you will. Okay? I hope you enjoyed. It's some good shit. But we're done. How far are we up to? I think it's episode 11. Yeah. I think we're on episode 11. I think. Let's see here. Let me get my cheat sheet open for my Project Zomboid. That's this. I don't know if you guys have seen this before. Tells you everything you need to know about my character. Not what number. Rage, what? Not what number, wait. Yes, my diaries. I keep very detailed, just like the D&D stuff we just did, you know? I keep detailed notes while we play. I find that helps me, and it helps the chat, you know? It helps you make sense of what's going on, and it also helps the other players when we're done. I can give them my notes. So we're all kind of on the same page. All right, let's open up this match. Let's open up this Project Zomboid. Let's get to the zomboiding, folks. We've got 2.5 hours left in the broadcast today. Oh, you're all good, Yuko. You're all good, baby. You're all good. I'm glad you guys could be here. I'm glad you guys put up with me playing Dungeons and Dragons, my inner nerd. Guys, I've played so much Dungeons and Dragons, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right. I haven't played at all Zomboid off stream between last time and this time. So, yo, have a good night, Brick. We'll see you, buddy. Thank you, Kit, for being here with us. So I think all we've done, we've just cleared out the van, right? I really love D&D. I really love D&D. If you can get the right group, it can be a lot of fun. All right, let's pause. Let's start by taking a look at our stats and updating our cheat sheet. Okay, guys? So we're down to 93 kilos. We're still high weight, unfortunately. Our beard, which is supposed to be a goatee, is now full. Let's see. Favorite weapon is still bare hands. Zombies killed. So at the beginning of last session, we had 160. At the end of last session, the beginning of this one, we have 302. Holy shit. We've survived, according to this, for 10 days and 19 hours. Let's see. Let's look at our skills. So we begin. Yo, welcome back, Kaito. Good to see you, baby. All right. Our aiming is 3 now. Our reloading is 2. Our axe is 2. We're about to level up long blunt. Short blade is 1. Maintenance is 2. Let's scroll down. Our crafting skills. We have carving 1, cooking 1. Cooking is almost 2. Grid pit. I highly recommend not actively smashing windows without a weapon and then sprinting as fast as you can without healing. I'm pumping blood! I'm pumping blood! Yeah, never break the windows without a weapon in your hand. You can technically break it with your elbow, but it's not ideal. Okay. Napping is also 1. Our fitness has not moved. It's still 4. Our strength has not moved. It's still 6. Our light-footed has not moved. It's still 1. Our sneaking now is 3. Oh, we did go up in sneaking last session. Nice. Our foraging is 3. Nice. Our trapping is 2. Okay. We have no injuries. Very nice. And we are on day 12. No, we're not. We're still on day 19. So our journal entry from what has happened so far today, and it looks like it's 10:50 p.m., so it's time for my guy to go to bed. But our journal entry for what has happened today. Woke up on time. No time to sleep in. There's work to be done, and I'm feeling it. I need to go back to the trailer, board her up as best I can, and move the rest of my shit here to the compound. I don't know where I'll live exactly. I mean, there are many buildings to choose from, and they're certainly safer than sleeping out in the open, but they all give me the fucking creeps. I think I might sleep in one of the barns. Not the one they used to feed corpses to the pig, but the nice one with the vents and a concrete floor. I woke up and cleared the last of the walkers from that pig farm. Saw a pig flee for his damn life. I can hardly blame him, but with him went my chance at some fresh bacon. Oh well, off to the trailer. Okay. Finished the day by moving the rest of my stuff from the trailer to the compound. I have found that the fence on the perimeter has many holes and is in need of much more repair than I thought. I haven't yet fully organized the belongings brought back, but will do soon enough. I don't think my nerves will let me sleep indoors. So, here at 10:50 p.m., I will try and rest at my tent again. One day, I will work up the courage to sleep inside this mansion. All right, so those are our notes from the day. So that means when we wake up, it'll be day 12. It'll be 7:20. Let's make sure we don't have anything weighing us down. Nope, we don't. We are a little hungry. I don't want to go to bed without having eaten. Let's just make sure that there's no food. Yeah, see, there is some food in here, too. You see this? There's food there. There's food there. Is there any in here? No. Let's see. We're just looking to see if there's any more food that needs to go, like, in the fridge. Because if we sleep out here overnight, guys, it'll ruin that food. And every little meal we have right now is meaningful, you know? So I just want to make absolutely abundantly sure, and we have, that there's no food. Alright. We'll put our egg carton in there. We're going to move this ham to the freezer. And this pack of hot dogs. And our packaged peas. And this steak. And this TV dinner. We're going to move one carton of the eggs to the freezer as well. We're going to move the bacon to the freezer. The bag of chicken nuggets to the freezer. Both of these beef patties go to the freezer. We're going to make ourselves a sandwich. Dandelion sandwich, delicious. With ham, mayonnaise, salt. More ham. Some garlic powder. I was a wanderer for many years since childhood because of my parents, you know. Yuko, is that true? You've been going all over the place? See, my guy's panicking just being in here. Alright. Let's make sure the van is off. I guess actually we'll drive the van over to our destination. We're gonna need to get these bodies out of the road. My family is called Cologne. Oh, I see. I could see how living the life of a wanderer could be interesting. You know? Always experiencing new places and new people. Oh, I don't have the ability to smoke. Hold on. Oh, well, damn. Let's sleep. My guy's ridiculously tired. I'm gonna let him wake up naturally when he wakes up. I'm not gonna make him wake up at 5:30. So when he kind of naturally wakes up, that's when we'll start our day. I noticed that because I put the game on 2-hour days, the sleep timer is much slower. That's the only thing that I regret about the 2-hour days, is that this timer right here seems a little bit slower. It's been raining all night. You hear that? It's coming in big waves every other hour. At least we're sleeping in our tent. Dry, relatively. Oh wow, pouring. It's raining here in Bohol as well. It's very overcast outside. You can read maps and cars now in the dark. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Go back up towards the house. Eventually I'll be able to sleep inside my house. That'll be nice. Alright, we've already gotten everything out of this place. Let's take a look at our map, guys. And our goals for the day. Okay, so our goals for yesterday. Oh, and this needs to be changed too. It has not, we are on day 12. So it has been 11 days that we've survived, guys. All right, goals for today's play session. Last time we needed to find a wide open shelter or a camp. We've done it. Prep the trailer for leaving. We did it. Search that gas station basement. We did it. We never did start our exercise regime. We also I don't know why I went Mike Tyson there. We also needed to gather carpentry supplies and tools, which we did. All right. We're going to move our exercise regime up to the top here. I'm also going to move that for a second because it's getting in the way. We need to start our exercise regime. So before we... Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Bum bum. He was a good friend of mine. Boom, boom. All right. We have shelter, we have edible food, and we now have safe to drink water thanks to the well, guys. We're still not healthy. My guy is overweight, but he is 93. I think 85 is when he'll be healthy. So we need to focus on this. Hygiene, we need to clean up the bodies around the base. Okay, so let's put that as a goal. Clean up the bodies and blood. Storage. Prepare some more cardboard boxes. I'm just going to put box because we're approaching the end of how many we can type there. Weapons. We're actually okay on weapons, but it would be nice to find. Hold on. Purification tablets. We have it. Siggies. We have it. Sleeping bag. We did it. I got to move this. Let's bring this back down. All right, so we could use a good wood felling axe. I don't think we have a good one. We've got like a one that we've crafted, but that's about it. I recently joined a whitelisted server and I found my way into the admin area sneakily. I was able to collect a mass amount of gear and vehicles. I survived 20 days. I ended up dying due to hitting a roadblock when I was severely injured. They'll have no idea where their gear went as I hightailed it across the map and self-destructed too far away. Yeah, you got to be careful on these servers too, because there is like a there are some strategies you can use to create roadblocks too that are like not PvP friendly. You can put like thin poles in the thing that in the road. You basically, it's called like aerial denial tactics. Area denial. All right, prepare some more cardboard boxes. Yeah, organize the big house. Oh, you know what we want? What I want to do? Retrieve the compost bin. That's our bonus thing. Okay, organize the big house. All right, so today is not about fighting. Today is stuff that's going to exhaust my character, but it's not about fighting. We need a good wood felling axe. We need... I don't want to put the compost bin twice, so I won't. We need... let's see. For supplies, supply-wise, what do we need? Generator book. We need the generator booklet still. It's going to be one of these runs. I can already tell. Even more gas cans. We're about to run out of power and we don't yet have appropriate gas cans. Hey, bot, chill out. I see. What's left? What's left? What other things do we need that's critical to what we're doing right now? Probably spears, if I had to guess. I think, or like a good hunting knife. A good hunting knife, because you can use that for carving and stuff, and I'd like to get into that. All right, we're way down here. We're gonna adjust this a little bit. Now, on a long enough timeline, I need to move those notes, but they're okay where they are for now. They're okay where they are for the time being. I want to decorate my map just a little bit, if you guys don't mind. It's kind of a bad habit of mine. I want the map to be exciting to look at, you know? I want it to be fun. Do 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 do. Bum bum. I'd like to scout the edge of this. 9mm ammo. I think we just got a bunch. But you might be right. Maybe we're out. Now that we've... Yeah, this is like a dock here. No, what I should put here is a tent symbol. Because that is what we are currently using this little area for. A tent and our fireplace. Yeah. There we go, there we go. This is going to be a pig farm area up here, or a farm of some kind. Let's see, chicken, cow, sheep. It's crazy to me that there's not a pig emoji. That's wild. 1, 2, 3, 4 to mark our farm area. A botanical, take a Quaalude, dude. Yo, Wolf of Wall Street, one of the greatest films of all time, guys. All right. Let's grab accessories. Hold on, where's the, it's probably indoors, huh? Nope. What did we do with the blue duffel? Where's the blue duffel? Where's the blue duffel? Hawaiian shirt. Damn, we got a lot of clothes, chat. What have I done with the blue duffel? That's gonna make moving stuff around a lot easier. Of course, the blue duffel is missing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is it in the back of this? Yep. Wow, this is a noise out here. It's so... The rain is so heavy, I can barely hear myself frickin' think! Alright, let's start with clothing. Clothing and accessories we'll do first. I don't really want to go out in this rain and get my guys sick. I think I do have the prone to illness trait. And you know what? There's a bunch of tools on the 3rd floor, and we only put our eyes on them. We didn't actually examine them properly. This is a day for that as well, I think. We'll be back. My guy is gonna panic being inside, but it is what it is. Let's grab a ciggy. I think I grabbed one before, but I didn't smoke. Requires lit. Smoke. Here we go. Ah, nice and smoky, chat. All right. If you gotta live somewhere in this big house, we're gonna have to get rid of her. We're gonna have to clean up. Upstairs is the joint. I think sleeping all the way at the top floor would be the most comfortable. If possible. Nope. Alright, let's take a look up here. Oxygen tank. What else? 4 knee pads. Okay. A hand scythe and a tire iron. Wood file. Nice. Oh, spades. Good. Calf hook. Interesting. And lots of paint. Okay. So this could be a storage room up here. What's in this box? An empty glass bottle. Okay. VHS. Ballin' Coolin'. Okay, interesting. Alright, this is like a barracks room in here. I like these chests. This is for washing clothes. Empty bucket. Anything in the trash can? Just some BS. Any clothes in here? Some socks and dryer lint. Not bad. Alright, so this is going to be the master bedroom. So this is going to be where Jeremiah is going to be sleeping. Matched book. We'll take that. Bra. Key for the residence. Nice. Baseball cap. Yeah, we're going to put the clothes in here. Let's do that. Let's move the pillows into the backpack. Let's move the accessory into the other side. We'll put our accessories in that side as well. I lied. I put them in the wrong side. Here we go. Beautiful. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional after all. And our clothing goes in here. You need a big table, you know, a work table. Yeah, I do. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. We don't need this bra. And I think these accessories are going to go too. I think the accessories are going to end up going in here. Paperback. Okay. Some books. We'll get those out. Wait. Whiskey. That's coming with me. What about this side? Box of tissues. I do like when I have the box of tissues to place it on the outside. Legal letter, that can stay with us. Let's put the pillows on the bed itself. Are those happy tissues or sad tissues? Those are, I'm alone in the apocalypse and ain't got a girlfriend tissues, buddy. That's what those are. I spawned in Louisville, I think. Are you using the random spawns mod? I want to recommend that until you get a strong hold on the game, maybe don't use that mod without me. It's like, now you tell me. Yeah, there's no way to spawn in Louisville if you don't have the Pillows random spawn mods. It's none of the defaults. All right. We don't really want the bra, but the rest of these clothes can go in here. And what won't fit in there, we put in here. I was feeling destructive the other day and made this character, so maybe. Yeah, if you're using the Pillows random spawns, you can spawn in Louisville. Otherwise, you will not spawn in Louisville. Alright. So everything in the house, because I want to make sure I have all my loot in one location, I'm just pulling everything out. We're just doing our due diligence. Yes, I'll move the corpse as well. Here's a good work table. And another closet. Nice. This is quite the cult compound, dude. I wish B42 was already multiplayer, because we would be playing here, I feel like, for the upcoming season. Oh, I put that t-shirt on. I didn't mean to. Oops. All right. I'll get the bodies out of here soon enough. I gotta focus on one thing at a time, one task. The first task is just going to be organizing. Oh wow, lots of booze over here. Okay, so this is like the booze area. Okay. Oh, nice. Let's make a note of these books. Carving 1. I think we have level 1 carving. Agriculture 3. We've already got that book. Magazine Welder Monthly. We've already read it. Okay, so actually just the carving book is to our advantage here. I also think there's a cabin on the southern side of the lake with a murder scene. Oh, I can't wait to discover that. Now, I don't think this place is super secure, though. That's the only problem with this joint. Orville Redenbacher, and I only collect popcorn. Oh, shit. He's doing it. He's doing it, Peter. He's doing it. Okay. All of this crap. I guess the carving 1 can stay. I don't know why I took that. The carving 1 can stay. And all this crap on the ground can go too. I believe it might be connected to the cult compound. Oh yeah, like within the story, you mean? Yeah, you're probably right. Let's remove this broken glass here. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. Yeah, sometimes you need to do that. Sometimes you just need to build a tune that goes nuts. I get you. I've been there before. I've been there before. Sometimes taking the game less seriously is part of the fun, you know? I have a random ass bug with the latest unstable update. When I right click on an item, my game freezes for about a minute, then goes back to normal. I would try verifying your files, kiddo. Is this an existing save or a something else? New save, brand new save. Oh wow. Yeah, verify your files. Verify them files, girlfriend. Yeah, if the save is brand new and it's happening, it's got to be like bad files or a bug. That's what my first step would be. All right, we've got some more clothing, so we'll go deal with that upstairs. I can help if you want! Yeah, of course, kiddo. Of course. You're one of us. I want to see you succeed. I didn't have a lot of time before the show today, but when I saw that you were live, I was like, I gotta show some support for my people. Help me! me with the fingers. All right, that's first aid crap. Any more first aid crapola? Look, we got more accessories in here. And more. Jesus. I got some forceps. Anybody need, spread your legs, guys. I want to investigate. All right, I think we're gonna end up using this as the first aid room for now. This bathroom. I'm struggling with stream elements. It's periodically saying I have a Twitter, which I need to delete, but I don't remember how I got it to do that in the first place. You talking about the stream elements bot? He's saying that on your like in your chat. Let's see here. The origins of the chainsaw. So what you might want to look at is you go to your stream elements, you log in to stream elements with your Twitch, then you click on chatbot and then timers, and it should show the timer here that he's shouting out every so frequently. It'll look something like this. You can turn it off, or you can just delete it. I don't use stream elements for my timers, so that's why you don't see those on mine. I personally use Nightbot for my timers, which is what you see here. These are the ones that I've got. And you can adjust them or delete them or whatever you want to do. There were my woes. You got that damn song stuck in my head, dude. He was a good friend of mine. All right, more accessories. Add them to the pile. Add them to the pile. I gotta move that body eventually. But I want to get the stuff sorted a little bit before I move the body. My guy is hungry, and frankly, we're gonna want him to be a little hungry because we want to lose weight. Alright. Do I have a TV in here? Do I not have a TV? Oh, we're a cult. We don't have any, like, radios or TVs. Interesting. Okay. We'll do books next. Skill book. Sorting all my crap. Yesterday was full of objectives. Now we're sorting all my crap. I know this is exciting, guys, but it has to be done. Alright, let's go. Yo. Frosty would love this place. Living in here with me. The origins of the chainsaw, dude. That sounds like a hell of a conversation with your woman. That's a quiet ride home. Right there. That's a quiet ride home, chat. Well, baby, I'm gonna tell you all about the origins of the chainsaw, and I want you to listen real close, honey. All right? I want you to listen real close, baby. You know? No, I have no idea, man. I have to admit, I don't know much about the origins of the chainsaw. I imagine somebody needed to cut down a tree, huh? It was made for childbirth. Oh, God. What kind of childbirthing are we doing here, chat? The Wild West, dude. What a time to be alive. Look, even more clothes. I can't seem to just have clothes where it belongs. I keep finding clothing. I don't need the bra. Tip to tank. Split her up, dude. Let's open this girl on up and get that baby. That's how you know you were doing it weird. All right, now, honey, I want you to just try to stay calm, okay, baby? It looks worse than it is, honey. Everything's gonna be just fine, sweetheart, I promise. Here we go. Yeah, medical science is interesting. There's always some weirdo doctor who's like, all right, everybody, I think I've got an idea. So here's what we do, right? We just take this spear and we put it in their eyeball, and then they'll calm the fuck down. Trust me, I think this will work. That's a great idea, Ted. I'm surprised we didn't try this before. I have to admit, when you suggested this, I thought you were being silly. No, I ain't being silly. I'm telling you now, we gotta do this the right way. All right, let's see, what else is left? Diary. Is there an office in this place? Where might you sit and work on your diary? Maybe this nice couch in this room? The Journal of Jeremiah Carson. We also found the Diary of Sterling Montgomery. We'll leave that here too. The toilet. Actually, I actually agree with you. That's a better place to sit and think. Now that's not the toilet though. Widen the pubic cartilage. Yeah. That's what I always tell her. That's my sexy talk. Honey, are you ready to widen the pubic cartilage? That's how I get her in the mood. All right, now, baby, hold on tight. That's the only way I'm asking for it from now on. Yeah, that's what you gotta tell her. Honey, it's time to widen the pubic cartilage. Look, if she doesn't react appropriately to such a profound statement, you know she's not the one. Okay? We listen and we don't judge. Oh, you're about to judge. Are you ready? You're about to judge Dredd. Here we go. Alright, I've moved most of my stuff to appropriate places. This has taken all damn day. We already know this is where we put our cooking stuff. Sylvester Stallone, my favorite of the meatballs. You know, meatball is a very Italian slur. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Sylvester Stallone, my favorite of the meatballs. Damn, dude, I could go for a meatball right about now. I'm a little hungry now that you mention it. This is a slur-free zone, I'm sorry. Yeah, guys, no slurs here on the show, okay? Please, guys, god damn. Remember when Twitch lost their mind and they said that simp was a slur? For a while, they were like all about it. No. You're not listening. See, he didn't read the manual. Only bone spurs are allowed here. Spurs, Trundle. Spurs. God damn it. That boy. It's 1:40 p.m. It's pouring rain. It's been raining all night in the game. Have you heard of Storheims? No. Is this a trick question? Is this a trick? Are you tricking me, boy? Yo, raps for Christ. That's how I know I'm in the right place. Alright, well, we have a place for, Swedish meatballs on my favorite way of having meatballs. I've never had a Swedish meatball that I can remember. Oh my god, it's so loud out here. We're finally getting some bright light, though. Swedish meatballs? What makes a Swedish meatball different from an Italian meatball? I think Italians use like ground beef and some breading. Meatballs served with gravy, I see. Oh, wow. Interesting. Interesting, guys. Sugar. Oh, they make it like a... Have you tried the new build? Thoughts? Yeah, what's up, Nugs? Yeah, I have tried the new build. I'm on the new build now. This is build 42. I'm loving build 42, frankly. I'm having a blast with Build 42. This is a ton of fun. I do have like my, let's see. Yeah, so this one here is all about my thoughts on Build 42. Yeah, so my tips, here's how to enable it as well and stuff like that. I've had a ton of fun with it. This is my second full character on Build 42. My first character survived almost 6 months until I got bit on the hand. Through body armor, by the way. Through body armor. So, that was fun. It was the same day that they released the new, like, mini update in 42 as well. No mods. I'm using only one mod, Nug, so I have this spreadsheet. I know I'm crazy. I've got this spreadsheet that has all my info on it, if you guys are interested. These are the settings that I've changed in the game as part of the Apocalypse preset. This is the seed that I'm using. The only mod I'm using is Authentic Z Light, which adds clothing. Like, the same stuff that gave Prophet his clown outfit. That's all. That's all. And I use the light version of it, so it doesn't add, like, backpack attachments and stuff. So literally just fashion is all that I've added in terms of mods. This is my current character, Jeremiah Carson, including his favorites, how many zombies he's killed. This is where his current skills are at. And I keep a journal for every day of my gameplay. We're on day 12 as Jeremiah. Day 12. And we're just trying right now. We just moved house. I'm shouting because I can barely hear myself think over this damn storm. But we just moved house to this huge cult compound. My guy is claustrophobic, so he panics every time I come indoors. This is going to continue to happen for the next, like, umpteen months or whatever. Like, at least 4 or 5 months. Gravy on all the things. I like gravy. I think gravy has flour in it, right? So gravy is technically like a carb, huh? Technically. Junk. Yeah, we'll add the junk flyers. The flyers are actually one of my favorite things that they've added. Because not only can you see, like, new places from it, you could also be tapioca or cornstarch. Okay. You don't have to use flour for gravy. Okay. How you been, Nuggies? We're gonna start season 2 of The Dead Die Here this coming month. Very soon here now, we'll announce the actual date of the first session. It's still gonna be on a Wednesday. Everybody voted. That's still the day that works best for everybody, so that's when we'll play. The long and short of the new RP season is there was an apocalypse cult. They predicted the apocalypse was coming, and it came. The story will go from there, okay? We don't want to, like, define too much beyond that because, you know, we want to leave it up to, like, how things go in game, how things develop. Yukol says, can you give us a resume of those last Jeremiah days? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if you're interested, you can read the journal. And when I'm going to make, like, a series out of this on YouTube. So I'll do, like, a voiceover, like a narration for those. That'll be, like, better. Let's see. As well. So I really look forward to that. They what? They came? That's a little weird, no? Yes. The cult predicted an apocalypse, and then they all came. Really weird turn of events, I know. Really odd turn of events. Normal cult behavior. Let's see here. Device options. Let's turn this on. This is the automated system. Kentucky radio. Is there anything left? NNR. Hits FM. USR. Barge and clothes discount is now on. Fine leather jackets, 50% off. Work clothes, 80% off. Can't afford to miss these prices? Come on down to Barge and Clothes. Oh, we're getting a signal from the emergency broadcast system. It's not the signal we want, but it's something. Alright, so that's literature. Let's take this fire source stuff out of here. The Bible. Emergency broadcast report every hour on the hour. Good to know. Did it start with an orange president that started by deporting the non-whites, canceling healthcare, which led to the zombie virus and the influx of AI? You're about, 30 years, 40 years too early? This is the 90s, dude. Orange Man Bad didn't exist yet. Nobody was stupid enough to believe that. Right now, Bill Clinton is the enemy. Okay? Don't you get it? I'm getting a report from IDS, dude. Oh, it's acting up again. Yo, the derangement syndrome is off the charts, chat. Wait, which one is this? The second? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was a great... Yeah, just a very subtle joke. Subtlety is the best way to do comedy, frankly. But, you know, some people still miss it. And that's okay. Let's see here. I want one of these boxes to just be materials. You know what I mean? Let's do it for this one. Let's make this box all just materials. Yeah, and I want to put these fire sources in the glove. Yeah, material. What's left? Any other materials? Yeah. Eventually we're going to have to build like a workshop, guys, where we put all the materials. And the tools, too. Materials. Bill is the president? No wonder cigars are hard to find. Yeah, dude, he's smoking them all. He's smoking them all. Yeah, Clinton should be president. Clinton should be president right now. Let's see. Let's open up Discord for a second, guys. Yeah, I did some research on this and made a post. So if you go to our Discord, under the world lore, under PZ info, this will tell you everything you need to know about the United States in 1993 and what was going on, what was happening, what the vibes were. You know, who was, Bill Clinton had taken office in January 1993. We're now in July. So he hasn't been president for long, half a year, huh? half a year. But there was like a bunch of hope and change vibes over him at the time. There was like, he was like the, you know, he had like kind of some Obama vibes, some Obama vibes, you know. I'm going to make everything better. I promise. I'm not one of them. I'm one of you. We'll never engage in foreign wars. We're not going to sell our country to the bankers. I promise. This type of shit. Okay? This type of shit. So yeah, we made like a whole like everything you would like a character would know in this era. You know, I put it all in here for you guys. Maybe you lived through some of this. Some of you guys are old fogies, but maybe you didn't. Okay? Either way, it's a good reminder because it kind of puts you on the right track. Wait, Bush didn't do that? No, he did too, yeah. So here's like the trick is that they all do it because they don't serve you. They have a different master. But some of them like do it with like a I'm gonna do it kind of vibe, and then some of them are like, I promise I'm not gonna do it. But some of them are just kind of come out with it. Some of them are just like mask off, you know. Sometimes they get away with the mask off stuff depending on like what the current situation is, you know, with like the politics or whatever. Yeah, they all do it, man. I don't think I've ever met a politician that I've believed in. I don't think I've ever seen one. Maybe Ron Paul. He's about as close as it gets. You know? Yeah. I mean, well, nothing's going to come of it because they've had 60 years to erase the truth and obfuscate, you know? That's why nothing will come of it. So, yeah, it is like a kind of a gesture. But if you think that those spooks in the government weren't up to some shit, well, I got some land in Florida to sell you. Because that's pretty much their game, man. They're always up to some shit. 100% of the time. Every time. It's like pretty much all they do is get up to shit. They're paid to sit around and be naughty, dude. That's their whole vibe. And sometimes they're naughty to like their own people. Yeah, now it's different at the local level. It's different at the local level because those people are actually accountable. But once you get to like the imperial level, okay, so like beyond the state, okay, but the state sometimes too. But once you start talking about these guys that we send off to the imperial capital, those guys, they have no loyalty to you whatsoever. With very few exceptions. I've only had one of them ever impress me. And he did eventually assist in what I had going on. But I was literally going to his office every single day. Every single day. I was going down to his office, knocking, making myself known, talking to his staff, and sending letters, sending emails every day. Every day. And he did actually help me with something. But it took 6 months or 4 or 5 months of pestering him, you know. Nonetheless, he did assist. And it's something that I will never forget. Yo, what's up, El Doom? Just sorting through my crapola here, Doom. We've got a bunch of crap. We just moved base, Doom, so I'm trying to, yeah, oh God, it's this guy again. Exactly, Artie. Exactly. And, you know, he was a politician, so they were very cool with me. And I never actually spoke to him himself, but someone from his office eventually did solve my thing that I had going on. But yeah, I basically had to badger him constantly. You know? Squeaky wheel gets the grease and all that. I had to make sure that he knew I wasn't going to go anywhere until this was resolved, basically. And eventually they did help, which was nice. I felt very thankful when that happened. But it took a great deal of my own personal effort, you know? But anyway, yeah, so at the local level, I think that the government probably does tend to serve the people. You know, that's probably part of why it's so important to be involved with, like, your local representatives and stuff. Yeah, let's split some of this up. Let's put pistols in here. Pants, army. Nope, that's clothes. That's going upstairs. This is clothes. That's going upstairs. Let's put ammunition in here. Yeah, at the local level there's some accountability, thank God. But I think we can all, if you've experienced the government in any form, you probably know it's like, that's really the exception to government, is the local level. For the most part, yeah, like the distant bureaucrats, man, you know, they've got an empire to run. They really don't give a damn about what's going on in the local kind of vibe. I mean, look at how they've dealt with these disasters from time immemorial. I mean, I lived through Katrina. You remember when Kanye was like, George Bush doesn't care about black people? That's my best Kanye impression.
Shut the fuck up. I will fucking laser you with alien fucking eyes.
But yeah,
and explode
I mean, you
your
know,
fucking head.
it is what it is. Let's see, if I just open all these boxes. Can I combine all these burrets? Let's see. Yeah, they all fit. They fit plenty. Look at that. Place item. Yeah, that can go there. Yeah, this looks dope as hell, dude. Are all of these? Nope, some of these are not appropriately, Alright, so those are rounds, so let's put mags in here. Empty mags. Yo, this base is like, in a way, this is like a dream come true kind of base. I don't exactly know what I'm gonna do with the damn jail cells, but I'll figure it out. An aerosol bomb. Yeah, I should probably leave that down here. Will you be able to buy property when you become a resident? No, there's like weird things you have to do. Just like in the States, there's ways to go about it where you can manipulate things to make it happen. But the default answer would be no. Negative. But you can make it happen if you're prepared to complicate it, you know? I think you can own like a condo. Yeah, you can own like a condo. Fully. But if you want to own like property, you have to be a citizen. Well, you can be a foreigner and own it, but you had to have inherited it lawfully through like someone's death, basically. Yeah, isn't that nice? A country where you're not allowed, where they don't want foreigners to own everything. You know? Yeah, dudes. There's a lot of things they do right over here. Okay? There's a lot of things they do right over here. You know? Doesn't China own like 30% of US farmland now or something crazy like that? I keep hearing about this. Is that true? Is that true? Is that true, or am I putting am I adding Bill Gates' ownership of farmland into that number? My bad. He's basically Chinese though. He don't count as an American to me. I don't know how you feel about him. Yeah, they might not own 30% of the farmland in New York, but they own like a bunch of farmland, dude. That's one hell of a flag, Bubba. What's up, Spanky? Good to see you, my man. Spanky, we played Dungeons and Dragons all day. So now we are sorting through our base. Our new house. It was actually super fun, dude. It was a lot of fun. I mean, I personally love Dungeons and Dragons, so obviously it was fun for me. But I hope it was entertaining to watch. A few people have already said that they enjoyed it. Yeah. These rich fat cats, dude. Musk does the same thing. Like I can't scroll 20 seconds through my Facebook feed without seeing some post glorifying him, man. You know, these guys pay for this. That's what you got to remember. Like, you know, they engage in propaganda among the best. You know? They glow themselves up. That's why, like, before Elon Musk does his evil twin shit that he's doing now, you know, they like they're like people like him. They're in a bunch of movies. They're doing cameos and stuff. Why is he in movies? Why? Because he's trying to make himself part of like the cultural identity of the country. You know, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, he counts as a foreigner too. What you doing with that naked person in your hallway? Very good question. I had to kill some people in order to take this house over, Spanky. And this guy, he's one of them. But you're right. You're right. In fact, let's see if we can throw him out the window or if it'll jump me out the window and kill me. He looks like Jesus. Is this safe? No. Okay. Oh, okay, that worked. I have to admit, that was a little bit spooky there for a minute. It's already 7 p.m. This entire day was spent cleaning the house, and we're not even done. Oop. The entire day. It's already 7 p.m. We haven't had food all day. Yo, see you later, Grid Pit. Much love to you, dude. Oh, this is all medical supplies too. This goes in the medical room. This is why we had to sort this crap, guys. This is why. Alright. 1 bottle of alcohol. 1 bandage. 1 bandage. Some forceps. Some painkillers. Some sleeping pills. Suture needle. Some tweezers and some scissors. There we go. The first aid kit can go in the car now. Listen, Jesus would have hovered. Praise the Lord, man. Praise the Lord. Alright. Let's see. Glove box. Can I put that in there? Will it fit? It will fit. Very nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright, we're gonna make some food. Let's make some grub, guys. Some steak. Oh no. Some broccoli and onion. Some broccoli and onion, and that's all we've got. Oh, I noticed like they don't have a microwave in here. They don't have radios. They don't have TV. It's really interesting. A vegetable roast. That's not much, frankly. Why can't I make anything with a saucepan again? The saucepan is for making like rice or macaroni. Fill the saucepan with water, and then you can, I think, make like rice and stuff with it. Some sardines and my vegetable roast with soy sauce. I have to admit that was not jar of carrots. Let's open it up. Yo, what's up, Shorty? Good to see you, baby. Roast. Add jar of carrots. Yum, yum. Add more carrots, dude. Vegetables, sardines, and carrots, man. Delicious. For the man who has everything. What you been up to all day, Shorty? Is the griddle pan for making burgers? Yeah, the griddle pan you can cook in as well. There's certain things you can cook in the griddle. Just right-click it, or you can open up your crafting menu and go to cooking, and you'll see some options here. I'm trying to think. I think the griddle pan can do the same as the stir-fry pan, if I recall. I'm trying to remember. I think so, yeah, I think so. Yeah, but look, guys, there's a lot of food items you can make. See, look at the saucepan. Put pasta in saucepan. Put pasta in saucepan. Put rice. Okay. He's back. He's back in TikTok asking about, is this on the Play Store yet? No. Still not, sad to say. Ripperino. Alright, so we're going to be living here, guys, so I always recommend putting the timer on your oven so you don't burn your house down. We'll just put those eggs back. It's 8:30. My guy's panicking still. It would be nice to have eat all. Yeah. Look at our weight, 93. Okay. At least we're full now. Empty pan, jar lid. We'll add the fillet knife because frankly we don't need to keep it on us anymore, guys. We've got much better weapons at this point. Alright, I'm gonna try and sleep in this house because it's so rotten outside. I don't want to even remotely go out there. But that is gonna require me to cheese the game just a little bit. But I'm about to teach you how to cheese the game, if it still works. Yo, Natoshi with the gifts on TikTok, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, Natoshi. We just got into the Zomboid today, dude. Okay, so apparently somebody was telling me that if you fast forward, you can get rid of your panic, but it's not working. So I'm gonna have to go sleep in my my tent again. Yo, Natoshi with the gifts, baby. Trundle, where did you find the guns? This is a hell of a storm, chat. Look at this. This is a hell of a storm, guys. I can't even see a couple feet in front of me. I almost hit our bench here. Let's grab our sleeping bag. Let's pack that up. I have no idea where I am. It's densely populated. If I had to guess, Trundle, I would say West Point, maybe. Based on what you're describing. Sandstorm. Sandstorm. Ugh! I keep forgetting that this, you can't drive over this, chat. That's not Darude Sandstorm. That's Metallica. What are you thinking, PDM? That was Metallica, but whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. This place, a bunch of produce boxes in here, and I think it's all rot. Let's see. Yeah, a bunch of rotten strawberries and shit, dude. Guys, I know what I'm doing, okay? close this window. That's what we're doing next. A campfire with a cooking pot. I need matches or a lighter. Yeah, you do. My guy doesn't panic when he's in here, thank God. So we do have an interior we can sleep in. I don't want to sleep out there under the stars twice when it's all gross like this. Let's pause. All right, so that was day 12, right? Yeah, 9:20. Okay, so here's our journal, chat. I woke without setting my alarm. All night it stormed terribly. I can't sleep outside again when it's storming like that. If one of those walkers was to approach, I wouldn't even hear it. I spent the entire day sorting the big house, cleaning the big house, and finally cooking myself a nice warm meal. I moved the tent and the sleeping bag into the food storage building. It's big enough that I don't feel a panic attack coming on when I rest there. Tomorrow, I have more cleaning to do, and then I need to accomplish more of my goals. So day 12 was relatively uneventful. The storm that started last night has not calmed at all. It's hell on earth out here. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Maybe if you had a proper tent, but I wouldn't even try sleeping in a storm like that in an improvised tent. I wonder why. You think would zombies kill me, or you think I'll get sick? What's the vibe here, huh? What's the vibe? Boo-doo-doo-doo. I got that damn song stuck in my head now. Have you tried this game at all, chat? This is still one of my favorite games of all time. I'm having so much fun playing PC lately. It's crazy. I think tomorrow we got a new YouTube video coming out. I'll put my alarm on, by the way. I like that you can turn it on in your sleep if you forget it. 863 hours logged right now. Nice. Oh yeah, thinking character-wise. Yeah, thinking character-wise, I don't think you would do it unless you had no choice. The storm is still terrible, guys. The storm is still terrible. You see that? Rotten, uncooked. Grapes, rotten. I'm adding a sheet to a door as we speak. Hell yeah, dude. This is the game, man. It'll really, like, get you stale and uncooked. Sweet potato. Okay, well, you can come with me. Sweet potato. cherry rotten. Okay. Produce boxes. Very interesting, these boxes. This is a new thing. I like additional containers. You used to have to get a mod to do this. To have all the additional containers, I mean. It's better than it was when you went to bed. Yeah, I agree. Not by much, but still. Good point. Anything's better than how it was last night. Lots of fresh onions. Hell yeah, dude. We got some fresh onions. If only we could find some fresh avocado. Rotten, uncooked. Yeah. I'm all about the shivakadu, dude. Yeah, the shivakadu is the best on earth. Super healthy for you, too. That's one thing I do miss. Like, they don't have, like... They do have avocado here. Shivakadu in the Philippines. But it's like a different type of avocado. It's not the ones that you guys in the States are getting from Mexico. It's a different kind. And it's not as tasty. Did I already open these? Yeah, I did. Alright. Well, we did good, Jim. We did good. I just noticed Trundle pinned my message. Claustrophobia doesn't activate in rooms of 43 tiles or higher. Yeah, what a blessing. What a blessing. All right. Does this guy have anything interesting? A hunter's vest. Okay, I'm willing tire sandals. What? Crafted cotton shirt. These guys are such hippies, man. They've all got like handcrafted clothing. I kind of feel bad that I came out here and killed the cult. All right, so there's a hunting vest camo. Let's. What if I wear it? Oh, hunter's vest orange. I kind of like the if they're the same thing. I'm gonna keep the orange because it's kind of his like his look at this point, you know. Let's delete this trash. Let's have ourselves a ciggy, and let's also fill our drink. Smoking in the kitchen, man. What are you doing, brother? Bread slices. Let's make a sandwich. Ham. Does the rain allow you to make more noise without detection? Is the question from Vertigris. Yes. The rain has a few things. It reduces your visibility and the visibility of the zombies. It reduces the range, I think, kind of noise that you make. It also disperses the zombies, as in thins them out. okay? Because the rain is making noise that they're attracted to. So the downside of the rain is that an area that had like a horde of zombies, those zombies will now get spread out. So now you might find one zombie here and another one way over here and another one over here, you know? That sometimes can work against you if you thought, oh, they're all over there in that corner. Well, the rain spreads them out. Conversely, if you wanted them spread out because they were all in a big group, the rain can work to your advantage, you know? And of course, as you mentioned, the rain can kind of cover your approach. Meat sandwich, love it. My ham, garlic, and ketchup sandwich, dude. We'll put a little bit of lard on there just for extra yummies. Automated broadcast system. I kind of want to see what they have to say. Wait, what? Average temperature. Strong winds from the northeast, 69 miles per hour. 69 miles per hour? Are you for fucking real? Rain, thunderstorm, tropical storm. Yeah, we've got like a hurricane right now. Jesus! Let's toast our sandwich because it's stale. Let's toast our meat sandwich with ketchup, chat. Grilled. My grilled meat sandwich. Look. Delicious, chat. Delicious. Typhoon. Yeah, dude. Who remembers Jumanji with, I was going to say Adam Sandler. And that Adam Sandler is not in Jumanji, bro. The original Jumanji with, what's his name? Oh my God, how come I can't remember his name? He's one of the best comedians of all time. He's one of the best comedians of all time. And they have monsoons. Robin Williams, thank you. They have monsoons. That's what we get here in Bohol. We get monsoons from time to time, where it'll just be rain every day for a week, you know? You know what is really weird to me, but I think is pretty awesome, says Apex? Me drop kicking a zombie into a dryer. Apex, you have now mentioned you drop kicking a zombie into a dryer. I think maybe 4 times. Is this a repeated act that you're involved in? Or are you celebrating this one single act of drop kicking a zombie into a dryer? I have to admit, I'm intrigued. I hope you recorded it, because I'd love to see it. All right, we are full to bursting. All right, we're going to want a hammer for this next mission. And maybe a screwdriver. And maybe a saw, but I doubt it, but we'll bring it anyway. Do we have a nicer saw than, or I guess the hacksaw will work? Oh, stinky, stinky zombies. I'm gonna have to deal with you stinky boys and girls. Ah! I'm okay. How bad did I hurt the car? Yeah, 69 miles per hour winds. That's what the thing said. Hold on. How much storage do we have in the trunk right now? We have plenty. Hold on. That might as well be a F-Zero tornado. Holy shit. I'm leaving the trailer, guys. And I'm blaming the trailer for hitting the fence. The first go around. Hit the headlights. Banana, banana. Thank you guys for watching the show tonight with me. I appreciate you. Alright. Alright, we want to go here. Let's go on a mission. Let's get out of the house and do something interesting that's in line with our goals, okay? See, that zombie wasn't there before? The storm has spread these guys out a little bit. Oh, that's a big boy! Damn! Alright, it should be right up here, I think. Yeah, up past the curve. Oh, Lord, he coming! Yeah, he was a shambler, too. Dude, that was a chunky boy coming at me, dude. Now, you do have to be careful. The game does know that it's raining. And so if you drive like a bat out of hell, the game will know. And it potentially will punish you. Alright, you. I'm full of energy and vigor. It's been days since I killed one of yous. I'm many. I don't want to use a gun right now. Not with this rain, I can hardly see. Digital watches, a tie, a clip-on. I still don't know how you confused For Whom the Bell Tolls with Sandstorm. My response to that is ba-na-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na. All right. Look, now we got some more sleeping bags, guys. And a nice butterfly knife. That's what I like to see. At least so far, I don't think the insect repellent does anything. Lemongrass, we'll take it. A rake, a plank. I want all of these boxes is what I want. Y'all know damn well that song is a banger, okay? What else need I say? A red plaid. Okay, interesting. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on. I mean, it's honestly worth it to check this house. Oh, we got some boys in the back. Interesting, there's a freezer in there. Whoop! That actually startled me. Rice, rotten, uncooked. He broke the window, he's in. Bubblegum soda. He'll start beating on the door now. Look, this was already open. Alright, I'm gonna deal with him. Whoa! Long blunt, level up! 420! 420! Long blood, baby! Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's long blunt it up. Long blunt level 1. Oh shit! What's he doing where he's not hitting the door? Oh, there he is. You've got cash, brother, and I need it. Oh my God, I'm so glad I investigated this place. Box of shoddy shells. Double barrel shoddy. I knew something was unusual about this place. Men's Health, December 1992. My guy's old enough that he should be worrying about some prostate troubles. A Men's Health magazine might be a good little find. Kitchen tongs, another whetstone. I'm finding whetstones like crazy now. A cold pack for first aid. Interesting. Another plunger. Another pillow. I'd like to get in here, but... Whoa! I missed! You guys are nasty in the chat. I tell you what. Y'all is nasty in my chat. 73 to 112 mile an hour wind is the speed of an F1 tornado that you need to worry about. That's the type of wind speed that starts moving cars and making some good damage. Guys, did I misread? Didn't it say the wind speed was 69? Yo, what's up? Dry popsicle. Good to see you here in amongst us, baby. Let's pause for a minute, chat. Let's mark this house off. And this one, but let's make a note. Side room. Locked. That should be an indication for us to return here. Laceration. Did you get it from a zombie? Or something else? You won't die if you got it from something else, as long as you take care of yourself quickly enough. Look at these undead here. Alright. We can fight, boys and girls. I'm prepared to fight you. I'm well rested. I've eaten my Wheaties this morning. Come on, let's go. Let's fight off the road, shall we, baby? Zomboid. If one of them Zomboids done lacerated you, well, you don't want me to tell you the odds, but if I was you, I would start making my peace with the Lord. Oh, that's a survivor home, and I missed it before. Wait, these guys are all coming this way. That's the alarm house. Interesting. So that's the house with the alarm. But this house is a survivor house, chat. Someone's living here. Let's see. Let's mark it. Boarded up. Is someone alive? Hold on. Let's make a note of this. There's an alarm going off right now, so I don't want to be a dingleberry and get pulled into a fight. We came out here for a reason. Whatever's in there, it'll still be in there when we return. Let's let this alarm move some of these. Look how many. Look at how many. See what I'm talking about? Look how many, man. Look how many here. Alright, that's our compost bin. That's what we came all this way for. Can I just pick it up? I need a ball-peen hammer and a claw hammer and something else. I think just a hammer, guys? Do I just need a hammer? Is it hammer time? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's pick it up. Has compost inside, it said. Is that true? Guys, we just got ourselves a free compost bin. That is a big win. All right. We got the compost bin. We got the compost bin. Let's go up to our notes. Prepare some more cardboard boxes. We're on that mission now. Retrieve the compost bin. It was our bonus objective, guys. We already got like 3 or 4 more cardboard boxes, so I'm going to consider this a success. Okay? Wind speeds of an F0. Yeah, I think we've got like tornado weather right now, frankly. And you know, 69, that's just their best guess. It could be more or less. Alright, let's see. Let's have a ciggy, chat. It's funny to me, in Bisaya, the local Filipino language, they have a word that is pronounced ciggy. And it's basically like, it's kind of like saying like, yeah, yeah, or okay, okay, all right, something like that, you know? So like, you'll hear it a lot when Filipinos are talking to each other. Like if one is talking and explaining a comment, the other one will be like, yeah, see. Like, yeah, I get it, or whatever. Not in like an exhausted way. Yeah, Kaito is, I think Kaito, I'm trying to remember where he is. I think he said he's in Manila. And Hans is in, he's to the south. I can never remember the name of that province. Not Mandaue. Southern Philly. Yeah, let me see. Let me just look at the Google Maps. Let's look at the Google Maps, chat. Let's look at that Google Maps. All right, so here's Bohol Island, where I am. This is the island that I'm on, Bohol. This is Cebu. And Hans, I think, is down here. Let's see if it will tell us Davao. Yeah, so he's in the south of this big mass right here. And where I want to live on a... Well, honestly, I would love to live in Bohol forever. That's the truth. I'm so attached to Bohol that I don't want to leave. But the land in Bohol is very expensive compared to land elsewhere. Leyte is the most affordable area in the Visayas region, I think. And Visayas is like this island here, which is Leyte, Bohol, Cebu. I think this is Dumaguete's down here. I think the name of this island is Negros Oriental, and this is Ilolo. So all of these right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is like the Visayas region. Okay? And then this is Manila, the capital. This whole big island here is called Luzon. This huge island. This is like the main body of the country. Okay? And then this is like Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is like super touristy beach. Big money, you know what I mean? Probably very expensive to live here. Now, this is also right off the coast of the Spratly Islands. We don't call it the South China Sea. It's the West Philippine Sea, just so you know. But, so the Chinese, dude, they claim all of this. They say all of this land down here is theirs, all this water. And the Philippines are like, no, this big chunk right here is ours, bro. Like, all of this is ours. And the Chinese are like, nope, all of this is ours. And then some of this stuff is like split between Brunei, the Philippines, Indonesia. Yeah. Malaysia. I'm going to go to Thailand one day. I can't wait to go to Thailand. That's a beautiful place. I've seen a lot of videos and photos. I want to check it out. But that's for another day. So yeah, I've been to Bohol. I've been to Cebu. Cebu City is very nice, actually. This is where you come in. This is the airport. And Cebu itself is very nice. Very much like a city vibe, though. You know? Yeah, me too, Spanky, me too, baby. They have some of those here, too. A lot of that is up in Manila, though, what you're thinking about. Right here, Angeles. This area is where they have that kind of stuff. I've never been. Personally. All right, let's take a look. All right, I think pretty much all of this has been, yeah, I've explored. Yo, what's up, Cesarus? Welcome to the show. I was listening that Davao is cheap for living. Yeah, the southern part of the country is very affordable. It's even more affordable than anywhere else. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But there are also some inherent dangers. Yo, what's up, Magic with the raid? Welcome, Magic. We're talking about the Philippines and Project Zomboid. What are you up to today? This is your main concern, Cesarus, as a foreigner going there. Okay? By the way, they never found him. This article was back in October. They never found this guy. He's gone for good. So, be careful. Okay? Be careful. Yo, what's up, Magic? Yeah, you got... I mean, look, it's a big country, yo. Look, it's a big country. There's plenty of places to be here that are safe. You know, the island that I'm on, Bohol, it's probably the safest place in the country. Part of why I choose to live here, I like the vibes. But I probably wouldn't go south of Bohol. I mean, Sikihor, they say, is safe. There's a lot of foreigners that live in Dumaguete, but among the foreigners, we call it Dramaguete because there's a lot of drama among the expats there. But I think on a long enough timeline, I'd like to live in Leyte, probably just outside Ormoc. So, yeah, like somewhere over here near the airport so that in these highways, away from the city. I'm too big for the Filipinos to kidnap, dog, says Spanky. Yeah, you think that, Spanky. But that guy in that article I was showing, they shot him once in the gut, once in the leg, carried him down to a boat. You'd think you're too big to kidnap. You'd think. Now, granted, he was a thin little guy. They probably wouldn't want to carry your big ass, but yeah, dude, you just got to be safe. You know, everywhere has got its risks, you know? But yeah, I would advise sticking to this section of the country up here. You know? I would advise staying up here. Now, I'm in Bohol. I love it here. I love it here. Bohol really only has one city, and that's Tagbilaran. There's like little villages all over the place, and I'm close to Tagbilaran. Okay? Which is truly like one of the most beautiful places I've ever been, this island. I love it. I fell in love with Bohol. Actually, the first time I came to the Philippines, I landed in Lapu-Lapu. I spent just a couple days in Cebu, took a boat to Tagbilaran, and then I spent the rest of that first time here in Bohol. And then the second and third times that I came here, I spent pretty much the whole time in Cebu. And I was here during the COVID lockdowns, and I was in Banawa. So that is the barangay. I think it was up here near the mountains. Yeah, it was near Guadalupe. I'm trying to remember exactly where it was. Yeah, here we go. This is where I stayed. Apple One, Banawa Heights. This was a pretty nice little place, actually. Not a bad little joint. It was, you know. It was beautiful up here, actually. Yeah, I've been exactly where he is. Where this guy is right here. This is a beautiful place. Yes, I am in the island of Chocolate Hills. That's true. I live in Bohol. Not far from Tagbilaran City. Far enough that I'm not near the city. But I'm not too far. You know? One of my favorite little joints is right over here. This church right here is beautiful. It's an old Spanish church. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful place, guys. Beautiful. One thing that I love about these Filipino churches, they leave the windows and doors open to get natural airflow. So you also get like birds in the church. And so it feels like a druid sanctuary in D&D or something. You know, it's so cool. Actually, they've restored this church since these photos were taken. The inside was always beautiful, but now the outside is like, this has all like been replastered or whatever. So it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. 100% love where I live. Yeah, so there's like a little Italian place right over here somewhere. I can't find it. But it's yummy. I love to go over there to eat. And then down here, this is like where all of the touristy stuff is, Alona Beach. So it's a nice, it's touristy. You know, it's kind of pricey. But there's a lot over there, a lot of your Western brands that you're used to, which is nice. Welcome to the Cult of the Dead, Cesar. It's great to have you here and amongst us. Those other countries love that Mother Mary, huh? Well, Spanky, the Philippines, the official religion of the Philippines is Catholicism, and there's only one other country on earth that claims that, and it's the Vatican, bro. So Filipinos take their Catholicism very seriously. And to be frank with you, I love that about them. I like that. I like that. We got our own little nice international airport. A little pricey, but nice spot. This area of town is okay. There's like an immigration thing over here as well. There's a little Mexican place right on this highway. I wanted their food so bad the other day. And I found out that they recently closed because they're rebranding and they're going to open. They were kind of like Mexican and American food, but now they're just going full Mexican. So it's like, all right, I'll wait. I've never seen this lake here. That's interesting. There's a beautiful view over here. There's a place right. Let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to think of how I would get there. Okay, I would come down this road, and then you go into the Bantawa Hills, and it's kind of like, these are all like, you can't tell from the visual, but this is all like mountain. Here we go, Zara's Cafe. Yo, this place has got a beautiful view. Check this out, guys. Hold on. Check this out. You're way up. And so what you're looking at right now, you're looking at the main island of Bohol over there. That's all Bohol. But the island you're on right now is called Panglao. But they're connected by bridges. Yeah, I love to live over here, man. I love to live over here. All right, back to the back to the game. Let's see. We got our compost bin. Let's drive up here a little bit. Okay, interesting. Oh, it's like a, there's cows here. All right, well, we have a really pristine cow trailer back at the house. Ugh! I didn't mean to hit you, buddy. I'm screwing up my van every time I do that. Close that window, chat. We don't want to get a bite. Frosty did that the other day. He caught a bite through a window. He had his window rolled down. If you got that window rolled down and a zombie initiates an attack on that window, very large chance that you're just going to catch a bite. We're on the open road. Well, Magic, I hope you had a great stream. I started my broadcast today with some Dungeons and Dragons. We played D&D for hours, 4 or 5 hours, with a brand new group. And then now we're doing some Project Zomboid, which was highly requested. I've been doing a lot of PC content, and I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon, because I'm so in love with this game. That Texas internet, man. What are they doing with that Texas internet? What's their deal? Magic? Y'all didn't get snow, did you, Magic? Oh, I just heard gunfire to the left. We had a line go down over the freaking highway overpass. No snow. Lucky you. They were even getting snow over in New Orleans. A bunch of my friends were sending me photos and videos. They're like, Deadman, you are not going to believe this shit. And Georgia, too. Yeah, my buddies in Savannah sending me stuff. I remember being in the South and getting snow once or twice. It does happen. I was just curious. I was like, can you reach this right here? I have snow. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to. Mad Dan's Den. Interesting. Look at this place. There's some zombies in the, they got a chicken hutch, a bunch of chickens. That's the furniture store, remember? This ain't the furniture store. You're thinking I went north. I went south this time. Oh, Mad Dan's Den is the furniture store. Okay. I get you. When you right, you right. I just figured we'd scout a little bit. It's nasty out. Welder's mask or helmet? The welder's mask impacts your vision. Take the helmet. Put the welder's mask on and you'll see what I'm talking about. It'll mess with your vision ability, your cone in the game. Or maybe that's just if you have short-sighted. Yeah, that's probably just if you have short-sighted, now that I think about it. I would wear the helmet, I think. In the name of fashion. Besides, my mask slot is already taken. Yeah, I think it's I think I'm misremembering because Jim had short-sighted, so he had to wear glasses, and you can't wear that with the welder's mask. Welcome back, Jorge. Jorge, you went an entire show without being here. You here in the last little bit of the show, Jorge? Alright, this highway has to lead to Rosewood, right? This highway has to lead to Rosewood. Yes, you did. Well, hey, you guys were the ones who asked for channel points. You guys were like, we want ways to spend our channel points, PDM. Well, meatbags, asketh and you shall receiveth. Goodbye, Jorge. Nice to know you. Goodbye. Nice to know you. To know you. Just side roads. I really like where I'm living. I just want to explore a little bit. And I'm so happy that the highway is not covered in crap. Rosewood's gonna be packed with undead, though. Yo, what's up, you five? Welcome. We've gone from Darude to Metallica and now to Incubus. Actually, technically, there was one before Darude as well. Trundle had me singing it earlier. But I don't remember what it is, and I don't want to know, because I'll be back into it. God damn you. No respect. No respect. I feel it. It's in my bones when it calling out to me to sing that damn song. Whoa! There are a lot of you guys here. Holy cow! Holy zombies! That is a lot of zombies, chat. I mean a lot. The good news is I've learned that this is in fact the gas station. So, good to know. My character likes to strip Z's, I think. Chat, do me a favor, keep your fetishes to yourself. Okay? Unless they involve sending me photos. In which case, please share your fetishes. Uh-oh. You have intruded on Moon Ninja's meme. Moon Ninja! Activate! Well, Chad, I can see that you didn't like my fetishes joke, and I have to admit, I hardly liked it too. So I can't really blame you. But I just want you to give me a second chance, okay? I promise that I'm trying. I'm trying to become a better man. The type of man who would never accept fetish photos from the chat, okay? You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. Oh, he's got glue. What is that emoji? What is that? What the fuck? You glue sniffer? You lacquer. Yo, Orbit's gum used to have the best, like, commercials possible. Remember the one where the girl is, like, on the playground? And she, like, eats a piece of Orbit's gum. And somebody walks up to her and asks her for a piece. And she's wearing, like, a car door that's like strapped to her, and she reaches over and rolls up the automatic window. Like, what? We've got such an incredible storm, chat. Oh, it's storming out? Let's go for a long drive. I increased the quality of my skybox, so now you see these clouds overhead. I've never really noticed it before, and it's such a cool detail, like right here. They've lost their mind, chat. Chat, they've lost their mind. You hear that? The Zomboids have lost their mind. Chat, who should I raid at the end of today's stream? You can use the raid suggestion. It's like a command, I think. Or maybe it's a redeemable. I think it's a command. Who should I raid, chat? Somebody cool, right? Somebody entertaining, right? Who's out there? I've raided Holotoxin like 10 times recently. He seems like a cool guy. Hold on. Okay, so my lights are on, it just makes no difference. That's just how bad the storm is. Okay. Fair enough. Yo, Streisand, is he streaming? Hell yeah, dude. I do love me some Streisand. Oh, so it is a channel point redemption. There we go. Good idea, Kit. Yeah, he's an entertaining guy. I like Streisand. He's still alive. Old Jim is dead, and he's living in my damn house. When we raid him, we need to tell him in the chat, we need to be like, get out of Jim's house, you vagrant. Get out of Jim's house, you bum. That's what we're going to tell him. That'll be the raid message. Barbara Streisand plays this? Yes, she does. She does. And you'd be surprised how well she plays. The ghost of Jim says, get the fuck out. Bingo, dude, bingo. Don't disappoint me now, chat. Alright. We got some shoddy shells. We got 2 sleeping bags, the emergency vest. Let's see, let's grab some of this. Oh. If my guy wasn't so damn, spooky, we could even have him do his storage inside, but he gets so spooked out by being indoors. It's probably better if we just do it this way. We'll put that one there. Okay, interesting. Sometimes this game, like the visuals of where you are or where you go. Heavy clouds. It's gonna rain again tomorrow, chat. Jesus. Alright, this is where we've been putting the big guns. So this double barrel shotty's gonna go in here too. Now, in terms of what we're gonna do with these shoddy shells, I got all my handguns in the other one, so let's open these up. 25 rounds, that's not many, frankly, but well, chat, it's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. This might as well happen. We do have a free Jenny down here. And we got some tables down here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these cells, by the way. Aside from pull them apart. Like, with metalworking. I'm assuming I can. Let's see, disassemble. No. I can't pick them up and I can't disassemble them. Can you please don't do that? I need to kill 100 players in Roblox Helmet. Manco, I have no idea what you're talking about. But welcome to the show, baby. Great to have you here and amongst us. Name of game. Wait, what? Oh, it was being weird there for a second, chat. I thought something spooky was happening. Lemongrass seeds, very nice. Look, we got so many seeds. When we finally decide to plant some of this stuff, we're gonna have a blast. Alright, let's put this, these peas in here. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this is food too, technically. The pancake mix. Name a game that has only a few players, but its update is really good, says Manco. A game that only has a few players, but its update is really good. Well, that's easy. The new Dale and Dawson update that just came out added the HR manager, and there's a lot of potential there. It's just so sad that Dale and Dawson is not popping off anymore. I wish it still was. New World. I think I own New World and I've never played it, not even once. Yo, welcome back, Hans. We're gonna put some of these sleeping bags in here, guys, for now. Just got vaccinated for Hepa B. Oh my goodness. Don't get HEPA, dude. Don't get HEPA. Hint, remember your home when you're getting items. Yep, not a bad reminder. Remember my home. Remember the Alamo. Never forget, guys, what they did. Okay? By handle, they mean beat him with a broom. Alright, so today was the 21st. It's already 3 p.m. Did we do any notes for the 21st, chat? No, not yet. Woke in the barn. Safe and sound. until I can feel more comfortable in the big house, I am sleeping there. Spent the day cleaning a little bit, then went out from the property to go and retrieve that compost bin and found some more cardboard boxes along the way. For now, these boxes are my best way to sort most gear. Though I've brought food, cooking supplies, guns and ammo, and books indoors. I need to spend more time reading. That's for damn sure. The storm is still so damn heavy that I can't see a thing. Spent the rest of the day. Yo, what's up? Definitely not a throwaway. Welcome back to you. I spent the rest of the day exploring the roads around the county. I went as far as Rosewood. You would not believe how incredibly infested that place appears to be. The gas station alone had probably 200 to 300 of the undead. I made my way back home, and by the time I got here, it was 3 p.m. I'll pull the composter out of the back of the van when this rain cools down a little. The radio has been eerily silent, save for the automated broadcast system, which seems to be reporting the same thing nearly every day. Rain, storm, tornadoes, and low visibility. Well, there's always tomorrow. So we're finishing off day 13 here of the new journey. I'm really finding this journaling aspect to be a whole lot of fun, guys. I think this is a whole lot of fun. This is making the gameplay much better for me. You know? This is making the gameplay so much better. I need to update our agriculture knowledge because I feel like we have more seeds than Jim ever had. You know? That's what I feel like. If you guys ever want to follow along with that, by the way, you can use the cheat sheet command on my Twitch chat. Or, if you're not on Twitch, you can also go to this URL, tinyurl.com to be M3WRS2, and it'll bring you to the Jeremiah Carson cheat sheet, guys. So, we're still working on this. At this point, honestly, I would say we've almost got tier 4, but we're still struggling with our health. My guy is still overweight. I know it's going to take him more time to lose that weight, but it's got to be more of a focus of the next couple of days of our survival. It's got to be. So what did we accomplish today? Well, we organized the big house. We retrieved the compost bin. We prepared more cardboard boxes. For the most part, honestly, we did get the bodies and the blood out of the house. So once again, We're just stuck on getting his exercise regime. We didn't find any of the things that we marked that we needed. No wood felling axe, no generator booklet, no gas can, extra gas cans, no more hunting knife. So we still have a lot of room to go on this. A lot of room to go. So, this has been a blast. So, let's talk real quick, right? Does PDM know what the hell he's doing? Well, yeah, chat, I do. Check this out. This is my schedule for the week. Okay, now this schedule is made for my U.S. audience. So if you're in the Philippines like me, these times are not correct and neither are these days. In the Philippines, I'm live Monday to Friday starting at 8 a.m. In the United States, I'm live Sunday to Thursday, 7 p.m. on the East Coast to 2 a.m. Did you know that? I'm live 5 days a week. Now, today was our Dungeons & Dragons TTRPG, and we had a blast playing with my friends for the first time. And we finished off with some Project Zomboid B42. Guys, did you know that I release new videos on YouTube every 3 days? And a lot, I would say almost all of my content on YouTube is Project Zomboid related. Guys, so much Project Zomboid. I mean, it'll blow your mind. You can always catch my old broadcasts, by the way, here. Project Zomboid. Who's that guy? Mute him. I think I'm a Project Zomboid streamer at this point, but you can see I've got a lot of Project Zomboid live streams, guys. You can always go back and catch my live streams there. I'm now at 715 subscribers. I need to hit 1,000. We need it, chat. Can you help me? Can you send my channel to everyone you know? Maybe post it in your favorite subreddit or post it in a Discord channel that you participate in. You have no idea how much it would mean to me if you helped me that way. It would mean a lot to me. I've got some new content coming out. Let's see, when is our next one, guys? I think this is the next one, How to Survive Build 42's Early Days. And in 14 hours, so tomorrow at 6 a.m., you're going to have access to this video, and I think you guys are going to love it. It's the early days of my gym playthrough, my first impressions of Project Zomboid, okay? So this is my schedule for the rest of the week. I'll be playing B42 tomorrow. And the last stream of the week, I'll be playing multiplayer Project Zomboid with Stay Frosty Gaming. We'll be back in our random survival series. Okay, so I hope that you guys will check that out and give me your love and support. If you want to learn more about my survival tier system or my map notes and how I structure my game to make it not boring, even though I have, need I remind you, over 1,000 hours in Project Zomboid, well, guys, I've got a YouTube video for that. It's called You're Wrong About Build 42, and I hope that you check it out. But meatbags, oh, meatbags, I think you know what time it is. I am dead tired. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So finish your homework. Be in by 9. But most importantly, tell your mothers I said hello. Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben, and I will see you all again tomorrow. Thank you to each and every fan of the show. I appreciate your loyalty, your commitment, and your generosity. Welcome again to our newest initiates of the dead, Cesaris, Eldum, Flower Fam, and our most loyal disciples of the dead, Trundle, with that juicy tier 3. Much love to you, Trundle, my trusted lieutenant. I appreciate you. And T. Galahad. You guys are awesome. We're going to throw it over to a buddy of mine on Twitch who goes by the name of Stryson. Chat, You suggested that I raid Streisand today, and I think it's a great idea. Yo, Spanky with the final sub at the end. You are awesome. Guys, when we go over to Streisand, you can say, hail from the cult of the dead. You can give him your Kool-Aid, your meat bags, your Carl Smiles. You could also say, get out of Jim's house, Streisand. You know, we do a little trolling from time to time. Meatbags, I'm gonna miss you. I'll see you tomorrow. And if you miss me, remember I've got content on demand for you on YouTube. Love you. Bye.